Welcome in to LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka, the official tailgate show for LSU Fighting Tiger football.
Give me the sign! Give me the sign! Touchdown, Tigers!
Exclusive live coverage of LSU Fighting Tiger football on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network is brought to you by Cox, the official communications provider of LSU Athletics. McDonald's, official sponsor of the LSU Tigers. Our Lady of the Lake, official healthcare provider of LSU Athletics. Albertsons, the official grocery partner of LSU Athletics. Hancock Whitney, the official bank of the LSU Tigers. People's Health, the official health plan of LSU Athletics. And by Coca-Cola, official beverage partner of the LSU Tigers.
Launches deep down the field, has a man wide open. Neighbors at the 5. He's into the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers.
The roar of LSU Fighting Tiger football comes alive on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network. From inside the shadow of legendary Tiger Stadium, along with former Tigers Brandon Taylor and Marlon Favorite, here is your host, Hunt Palmer.
Good evening. Happy game day, Tiger fans. This is Fighting Tiger Football. You're listening to the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network. Everybody, I am Hunt Palmer, your host for LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives. One final time in 2023. It is Saturday night in Death Valley. Tonight, LSU and Georgia State as the Tigers step out of conference one last time. We're here to preview it for the next 90 minutes. Myself, Marlon Favorite with you. We'll give you our keys to LSU's victory, get you scores from around the SEC and college football. Brady Weiler covers this Panthers team for Panthers Talk. He'll join us from inside Tiger Stadium a little bit later. And Director of Athletic Development for the LSU football team, Jake Flint, is our assistant coach interview of the day. The weather could not be any better on campus. It is a gorgeous fall Saturday night, and we are fired up to be here on the campus of LSU. Come back with us as we get you ready for a Saturday night in Death Valley. It's LSU Game Day presented by 3 Olives on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. Sirius XM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of Sirius XM free. Subscribe now. See all for details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
The SEC is more than the Southeastern Conference. It's the Saturday Electrifying Conference, the Sunday Elite Conference, the Stadium Erupting Conference, the Stunning Eyeballs Conference, the Superbly Entertaining Conference, the Storied Enduring Conference, and, more often than not, the See You Later Everyone Else Conference. This is the SEC, where it just means more.
Fighting Tiger football is on the way.
Dart, looking left, pressure comes, Dart goes down, he's sacked at the 38-yard line, Mekhi Wingo, hey now!
You're locked into LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka, the official tailgate show of LSU football on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, this week's game is brought to you by People's Health. With the People's Health Medicare Advantage plan, there's no copays or deductibles on a long list of dental services like cleanings, fillings, extractions, crowns, root canals, and more. Hunt, Palmer, Marlon, Favorite with you between the ramps of the Pete Maravich Assembly Center on campus here at LSU, getting you ready for LSU and Georgia State. Fave, how we feeling tonight?
I'm feeling good, man. The weather's nice. You can tell we're getting ready for Thanksgiving, brother. You can feel it.
Oh, you're ready for Thanksgiving already. Okay. All right. That was predictable. Let's talk some football, though. And as much as I would love to sit here for the next 90 minutes and talk about the Georgia State Panthers, I'm not really going to do that. Yeah. So let's start with last week, LSU in Florida, in what was a historic night for LSU's quarterback, Jaden Daniels. He set an FBS record for total offense in a game in terms of throwing the football and running the ball. It was a spectacular effort by a guy who has put himself squarely in the mix to win the Heisman Trophy. When you think back to last week, what do you think?
Well, the one word I want to use is elusive. I went back and watched the highlights, Hunt, from that game, and Jaden, he just made it look too easy. I mean, when you think of a night like that for a quarterback, you're thinking, oh, he must have – it was very hard-nosed football. He was trucking for those, like kind of like how Tebow used to be getting those rough yards. No, everything that he did that night was effortless. He broke a record, and he did it with effort. I mean, it made it look easy. I think you look at a performance like that, and I think it just really shook the entire world, let alone the folks who do what we do in regards to covering this beautiful sport. But the way he didn't. It wasn't. He didn't run for just. He didn't just have a big time running day on the ground. He had it good through the air. So your teammates, Malik Neighbors and Brian Thomas, were able to take advantage of that. And I thought all of that was spectacular.
If you only took Jaden Daniels' passing stats from last week, and you took the running completely out of it, you just took his passing stats, it would have been a phenomenal effort. Phenomenal. In that game, Jaden Daniels, just passing the football, put up 372 yards and 3 touchdowns. And that's ridiculous. And then if you take the passing out of it and you just talk about his rushing yards, he ran for 234 yards and 2 scores, including the 85-yarder. Like, the fact that he did them both in one game is even more ridiculous. Either one would have been a great day on its own, and he did them both.
Like, Hunt, we've saw that before here at LSU. We've seen guys like Ali Broussard have 200-plus yards. We've seen Leonard Fournette do it, Darius Geis. We've seen guys have that. But to see him do it, have that type of running day like them, and then turn around and have a Joe Burrow, Rohan Davey type day through the air, Jamarcus Russell, I mean, it's almost unheard of. And he did it on the cool. I mean, I think because it wasn't these big old – I mean, the passes were beautiful, but he wasn't trucking to do it. It was just smooth. Like, even the one up the middle. Yeah. I mean, that was crazy how he was able to just, slide through that A-gap and, make it out a big touchdown.
It says something to me, because I've watched a lot of games in that stadium, and as you're watching the game, obviously, this is a very, very obvious statement, but you're pulling for LSU to win the game. Like, that's what you're in there to do. And last week, while that was obviously the focus, I found myself just watching one player instead of paying attention to who it was like a show. It was like a performance. And the only other time I can think of that I felt like that was Leonard Fournette against Auburn in that 2015 game where he had guys flipping over him and he was trucking guys. And he had the long run to start the game down inside the 5, and it became like the Leonard Fournette show instead of LSU versus Auburn. Joe was phenomenal in 2019 every day, but I felt like I was watching just a great team, and he was just the orchestrator of all of it. on Saturday, I just felt like I was watching Jaden Daniels.
Yeah, no doubt, huh? It gave us that feeling like it was an anticipation. You can feel that he was about to do something. Oh, he's not going to get sacked. He feel that, and you know, and I know the NFL scouts, they're taking notes. You're in a game right now where the Lamar Jacksons, the Joe Burrow, the Josh Allens of the world, these guys, yes, they're doing it through the air, but they can also take off and run and get those first downs. You look at Jaden being that next type of guy. He went from a guy that might have been a mid-rounder to potentially a late first round, early second round because of what he's doing. He's creeped more into this Heisman conversation. I mean, I know Bo Nix is having one heck of a game against Arizona State right now, but what Jaden Daniels is doing this year should not be undermined at all.
It's been unbelievable to watch, and you know it's sometimes obviously disappointing to think about what the defense has done and what the game against Ole Miss looked like and what the game against Alabama looked like, and unfortunately he left that game. But man, if that's the grand performance toward the end of Jaden Daniels' career, what an unbelievable effort it was. And the good news for us is we get to watch him again tonight against Georgia State. And I shudder to think what the Panthers have been looking at on tape all week going, we got to do what now? We got to I mean, you've watched tape on elusive quarterback. What would you be thinking at defensive tackle if you were lining up and 5 was taking snaps?
I mean, in particular for me, for being an interior lineman, watching what I just saw he did, Florida's interior line, and made it out a touchdown, it does make you rush with caution. Because, I mean, when you're going against a quarterback who's, let's say, for instance, Matthew Stafford, his deal wasn't, he's going to break away with speed. Michael Vick, yeah. But when you're going against a guy like this who has this slender type high body, and then he's moving the way he's moving, it just makes it extra harder.
It's absolutely nuts to watch him play the position. He's doing it as well as you can possibly do it at the college level. Great American RV Superstores provides a world-class experience to the campers nationwide. Visit greatamericanrv.com for one of the largest selections of RVs and top brands like Tiffin, Jayco, Heartland, and more. Great American RV Superstores, making memories one weekend at a time. Hunt Palmer and Marlon Favorite with you. If you're on campus, come on by. We're watching some football on the big screens. The Whataburger Orange Zone is here, which I have never seen here before. It's on a college football road tour, and if there's Whataburger involved, I'm in. So if you're looking for some food on the way into the stadium, check that out right here between the ramps of the Assembly Center. If you're not on campus and you're just locking us in, getting ready for a Saturday night in Death Valley on the home front, that's fine too. Stick with us. It's LSU Game Day presented by 3 Olives on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
At Albertsons, curbside pickup is easy, but delivery is even easier. Try our new Fresh Pass program and enjoy unlimited free delivery on all your grocery needs. We're offering even more perks like 5% off some of our best brands like O Organic and Open Nature. Plus, even more rewards that never expire to use on gas or free groceries. Start your free 30-day trial today when you sign up for Albertsons Fresh Pass and get free delivery anytime and exclusive perks. Visit albertsons.com/freshpass for program details. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors.
It's game day. What will you take to the tailgate? A flat screen TV? No problem. A mini fridge? Take it. A DJ sound system? Your wife's favorite blender? With a Ford F-150 truck, you can take it all. And the available Pro Power on board acts as a mobile generator, so you can use F-150 to power your tailgate to the next level. Visit your Southern Quality Ford dealer today. The LSU Tigers and Ford F-150. Let the good times roll. See owner's manual for important operating instructions.
Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU Athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply.
Louisiana pests can be a formidable opponent, but J&J Exterminating is ready to tackle them on their own turf. J&J Exterminating is Louisiana's largest independently owned pest control company, and we know what works in Louisiana's climate, from ants to termites and everything in between. J&J Exterminating will protect your home or business with 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Get the shield.
J&J Exterminating. Yeah.
When it comes to investing in your home's comfort, it's never just one thing. You want to make sure you get an air-conditioned system that's reliable, affordable, energy efficient, backed by a strong warranty, and is installed by a dealer you can trust. That's why people who insist on the best choose Trane. Plus, right now, Trane is offering special financing. So what's not to love? Visit TraneSouth.com to find a local Trane dealer today. It's hard to stop a Trane. Subject to credit approval. Ask for details.
Rodgers with the ball. Pressure comes. He'll be dropped again. Back at the 40-yard line. This time, Harold Perkins Jr. with his first sack as a Tiger.
Back to Brandon, Marlon, and Hunt as they get you set for the action. This is LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Moving right along here from between the ramps of the Assembly Center in the Tiger One Village, getting you ready for LSU and Georgia State. Hunt Palmer and Marlon Favorite. Hey, we were talking about Jaden Daniels there, and I want to continue that conversation here because if Jaden is to win this award, I think it's going to have to largely come on the back of statistics. He's going to have to be overwhelmingly the pick based on statistics because Bo Nix and Michael Penix and Marvin Harrison Jr.'s teams have better records, and they will compete on bigger stages over the next 3 weeks with huge, end-of-season matchups with Ohio State and Michigan, and then obviously conference championship games, which Jaden Daniels will not be a part of his. He's going to have to win it based on statistics in some respects, and then obviously the highlights and some of the things that he's done week in and week out. So entering this week, Jaden Daniels led the country in total offense by 576 yards there. It's about 58 yards per game over Michael Penix. Drake May is third. Bo Nix is down there at fifth. So that's a good feather in his cap at this point. The other statistic that I was looking at earlier today is passing yards. And Michael Penix leads that category. He's thrown for 3,533 yards. Jaden is down at 3,164 yards. But Jaden Daniels has thrown for more touchdowns than Michael Penix and thrown for less interceptions. And coming into today, Jaden Daniels had thrown for more touchdowns than Bo Nix, 30-29. But as you were talking about, Bo Nix against Arizona State's excuse for a secondary threw 6 touchdowns in the first half. So we'll see how long Dan Lanning leaves Bo Nix in that game, understanding they've got Oregon State next week, who's got a really good defense, and then they want another crack at Washington to try to win the Pac-12. So the question with doing all that and laying out the statistics, how long would you leave Jaden Daniels in tonight?
Hunt, I'm on the fence with that. You and I was just watching Bo Nix throw for his 6th touchdown of the day, and I'm like, Jaden's not coming out that game to throw like 7 touchdowns or score at least 7, 8 touchdowns, because that's the token for us right now. We talked about the SEC West out, SEC, all the SEC championship, all of those aspirations are gone. Right now, it's about this man being the front runner for the Heisman and winning it. So I would love for him to stay in there as long as he can. And here's the thing. I totally understand the single categories, but when you're ahead of everybody in multiple categories throughout this football season, and viewing the Heisman as an individual award, it's not a team award. So I get it. A lot of folks say, oh, well, he lost 3 games. He lost to Florida State. They lose to Alabama, Ole Miss. Look at the points he scored in those games. Look how until Alabama targeted at him and took him out, Dallas, knocks him out of the game. I mean, he stays in. He runs up the bag again. So, yeah, Hunt, to your question, I hope he stays in there for I'm not even looking at a time. I'm like, okay, you got 7. Okay, you passed for 2 touchdowns. You done ran for 5. All right, can you come out?
That's you laugh, but that is actually what Brian Kelly told Chris Blair. Brian Kelly and Chris Blair have their coaches show each and every Thursday at TJ Ribs on the network, and it's not, pitchers sometimes in baseball have a pitch count. You're going to throw 55 pitches. You're going to throw 75 pitches. That's it for today, and once that happens, you're coming out. For Jaden, it's more like you're going to get this many yards and this many touchdowns, and at that point, we'll take you out. If that's at halftime, you'll come out then. If that's at the end of the third quarter, you'll come out then. And we're assuming that this game's not going to be close, and that's I think, a pretty fair assumption. But that's kind of where things sit right now with Jaden. They're going to let him go until he reaches some benchmarks. And, based on the way he's played all year, I don't think it's going to take him very long to get to said benchmark. So we'll see. I'm excited to watch him play again tonight in Tiger Stadium. LSU Athletics thanks its Team LSU corporate partners: Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Coca-Cola, People's Health, and Hancock Whitney. And Hollingsworth Richards Ford has been a proud member of the Tiger Transportation Team for over 30 years. Come see us today on Florida Boulevard, or you can visit us online at HollingsworthRichardsFord.com. We'll get you some scores from around the SEC coming up next, but first, let's look back at a record-setting night in Tiger Stadium.
This is Fighting Tiger Rewind. Auditory highlights from the last time out for LSU Fighting Tiger football. As heard on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Expected to be the last annual meeting of one of the most contentious cross-division rivalries in the SEC. Out of the SEC East, the Florida Gators coming over from the Swamp to face the SEC West and 18th-ranked Fighting Tigers of LSU. Ball placed at the 26-yard line of the Tigers. Two receivers right, one to the left side. Shotgun formation. As Daniels takes the snap, a sprint out to the right, quick throw, gets it to Neighbors at the 34, brings a tackle up the far hash, across midfield, keeps on turning inside the 40 and down to the Florida 36-yard line. Second down, goal to go from the 1. Again, they'll go to Williams. He'll go left tackle. Williams into the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. Josh Williams, the grad student from Houston, Texas, gets the Tigers on the board. Fourth rushing touchdown of the year. It's 6-0 LSU with 11:59 to go here in the first quarter. They'll stack Taylor and Neighbors wide out to the near side. Do the same thing to the left. Now Lacey will extend and leave Thomas in the slot. Single back Williams. Pass pro. Daniels again airing it out quickly. Over the shoulder catch. Brian Thomas has it up at the 40-yard line and carries a Gator into Florida territory to the 49. A gain of 41 yards on an absolutely beautiful throw. An even prettier catch by Brian Thomas Jr. Caleb Jackson in at running back. Left side of Daniels in the shotgun. Taylor will motion left to right. Here's the snap. Jackson going to get the carry. Nope, it'll be Daniels. Got a block on the edge, and Daniels off to the races. Midfield, 35-30, 25-20. Still outrunning Gators to the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. 85-yard touchdown for Jaden Daniels on the first play of scrimmage. 2nd and 7 after a 3-yard gain. Ball at midfield just this side of the Tiger eye. Two receivers, check that. 3 receivers left, one to the right. That's Thomas. Daniels wanting to throw. Pocket holds. Steps back. Drops it off underneath. Catch made at the 45-yard line by Josh Williams. He's to the 20 of the Gators. Cuts inside, near side at the 10. Still up right down to the Gator 5-yard line. Crowded line of scrimmage by the Gator defense. Give to Jackson. Wide open hole off the left side. Caleb Jackson into the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. Daniels in the pocket now will decide to escape and run. Daniels up the middle of the field, sidesteps the defender at about the 40-yard line. Now he's free. Near side, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. A Heisman run for the second time tonight, 51 yards for Jaden Daniels. And the Tigers quickly back on top, 30-28. 3 receivers left, one to the right. On 2nd down and 2 from the 38-yard line of their own. Daniels looking to throw, airs it out, near side, got a man. Thomas caught at the 30, near sideline, 20, 15, and eventually pushed out of bounds inside the Gator 10. 3rd down, goal to go from the 6. Daniels looking left, now looks back center of the field. Still with time, fires across the middle to Kane underneath. He'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. A 6-yard touchdown reception. Noah Kane brings it in. They've got 8 on the line of scrimmage as Daniels. Protection holds, has all day, airs it out down the middle of the field. Brian Thomas Jr. in the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. Hey now. 37-yard reception on a beautiful pass from Jaden Daniels. Here's the snap, shovel pass going to Thomas. Lead block by Williams. Thomas to the 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. Brian Thomas Jr. Takes the shovel pass, goes far side, got an incredible lead block by Josh Williams that sprung him into the end zone, a 7-yard touchdown run. And the Tigers, 702 yards total offense. Third time in school history. With 32 seconds, fourth down, goal to go from the 5. Mertz throws, pass deflected, turnover on downs, and the Tigers keep the Gators out of the end zone. It's 52-35 LSU. Tigers will move their record to 7-3, 5-2 in the conference. For the Gators, they're still searching to get bowl eligible. 5-5, they reach 500. They are 3-4 under 500 in conference play. Horn sounds, this one's in the books. Tigers with the win tonight over the Gators. 52-35 is the final.
That was a Fighting Tiger Rewind. LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka, continues after this quick break on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. Sirius XM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of Sirius XM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15-10, 5, touchdown! Tigers!
The SEC is more than the Southeastern Conference. It's the Saturday electrifying conference, the Sunday elite conference, the stadium erupting conference, the stunning eyeballs conference, the superbly entertaining conference, the storied enduring conference, and more often than not, the see you later everyone else conference. This is the SEC, where it just means more.
Arkansas, Florida, Georgia, Kentucky, Mississippi State, Missouri, Tennessee, Vanderbilt.
Back on LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka. Time now to take a trip around the Southeastern Conference. Proudly presented to you by Explore Louisiana, who asks, what will your Louisiana be? Discover your next adventure at findyourlouisiana.com.
Let's take a spin around the SEC. It's like this every year. The second to last weekend of the year produces a lot of atrocious football games with bad matchups and overmatched teams and paychecks being exchanged, but that's the case. We'll get you caught up on the morning slate. Ole Miss kind of played around for a while with ULM, but ended up finishing off with folks from up in the 318. 35-3 was the final in Oxford. Mississippi State in its first game after the Zach Arnett firing beats Southern Miss 41-20. Texas A&M, LSU's opponent next week, beat Abilene Christian 38-10. Also, Alabama was all over Chattanooga. 66-10 was the final in Tuscaloosa. The big one in the SEC up in Knoxville, and as has been the case every time Georgia has gotten focused for a football game, they are whitewashing the Vols 38-10 with 8 minutes and 45 seconds to go in the fourth quarter. Kirby Smart's team looking very, very impressive. And then the shocker on the scoreboard at this point. There are 15 minutes to play in Auburn, Alabama. New Mexico State 17, Auburn 7. So Auburn's going to have to come back from a 2-score deficit in the fourth quarter if they want to fend off some embarrassment at the hands of New Mexico State and head coach Jerry Kill. When I say Georgia 38, Tennessee 10, what do you think, Fave?
When I think that Georgia 10, say that
Georgia 38, Tennessee 10.
I think of a game that probably started off where Tennessee had the momentum and then Georgia.
Well, they had a 75-yard touchdown on the first play of the game. That'll do it. And then since then, it's been 38-3.
Hello.
It's just Georgia. There's been a couple times the last 2 years where Georgia has not come focused. Last year, they went to Missouri and did not play well, and Missouri had them on the ropes, and they found a way to come back. This year, South Carolina took a lead to the locker room on them. Auburn took a lead to the locker room on them. But when they've gotten fired up, which was Kentucky, who was undefeated at the time, they beat them by 40. It was Ole Miss last week. They put them in a locker and slammed the door. And then in Knoxville today, in front of 100+ thousand, after one thunderbolt to start the game, you've had just an absolute annihilation by Kirby Smart's dogs.
You did, and let me tell you something about this team, Hunt. What I like is over these 3 years, you've seen him. He didn't have a superstar quarterback like we had in none of these years. He's had good running games, really good defenses. That's what I've noticed that's been consistent. And, I mean, of course, with Coach Kirby Smart being here at LSU my freshman year, I know the type of mindset he had. And that's just one of those guys that's cut from that Nick Saban's cloth that's really figured out the system, and it's more of a team effort as opposed to individual.
I know you're a football guy. Are you excited to watch Georgia or Alabama, or does that bore you, or do you hate them so much you don't want to watch? I mean, are you fired up to watch that game in Atlanta?
I really am.
Okay.
I want to watch that one just because I want to see. Because let's be honest, this is a totally different Alabama team from when they played against Texas in the beginning of the year.
They're playing much better offensively.
Yes. Much better. I mean, Milroe, I think he found his spark against us, trying to go head-to-head with Jaden in that game. I mean, obviously coming up on the winning end of the stick. But, I mean, if you look at how Georgia is able to, they do start off slow, so it wouldn't surprise me if Alabama went in the middle of the second quarter, 10-7 or something like that. But it just seems like once this Georgia's offense really starts clicking and the defense wakes up, I mean, it's just, I said that same stuff to you against Kentucky. I'm like, I don't know, honey. You're like, man, they're about to mop the floor with Kentucky.
I'll throw this out there early. This is real early, but next draft, not the one that Jaden Daniels is about to be in, the next one, Carson Beck might be the first pick in the draft. He is playing that well for Georgia right now, and he's got all the physical gifts that you could want at quarterbacks. The games that have not started yet, Florida is in Missouri for a 6:30 start on ESPN. Florida needs to either win at Missouri or at home against Florida State to get into a bowl game, and Missouri is fighting to play in a New Year's Six bowl. They're kind of jockeying with Ole Miss for position there. I think if they win their last two against Florida and Arkansas, they will get one there under Eli Drinkwitz. Florida International is up in Fayetteville to play the Arkansas Razorbacks on ESPNU. Hogs are a 28-point favorite there. And Kentucky and South Carolina will play an SEC game at 6:30 on the SEC Network. South Carolina, actually a 2.5-point choice there in Columbia. They need to win their last two to get into a bowl. That is Kentucky at home and Clemson in Columbia as well. That is our trip around the SEC, proudly presented to you by Explore Louisiana, who asks, what will your Louisiana be? Discover your next adventure at findyourlouisiana.com. Hunt, Palmer, Marlon, Favorite getting ready for LSU and Georgia State. Thousands filing into Tiger Stadium for a Saturday night in Death Valley. Stick with us as we get you ready for it. It's LSU Game Day presented by 3 Olives on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
We're Dudley DeBosier. As an official partner of LSU Athletics, we love being back here on campus.
It's where we began our journey as lawyers.
And it keeps us connected to the community we pledge to serve.
This place has made a difference in so many lives across the state.
And it inspires us to do the same.
We're a law firm that cares about this community.
And that's the Dudley DeBosier difference.
Demand Dudley DeBosier, official partner of LSU Athletics. 444-4444.
Chad Dudley, Baton Rouge, LA 2112230.
Tiger fans, whether you're working on your home turf or hitting the hunting grounds, gear up with John Deere equipment from Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer. Whether it's a tractor package or a gator, we have the equipment to help you tackle any job. With 0% financing available, let us help you bring home a winner this season and get powered by Sunshine. Visit us at sunequip.com. Sunshine, official partner of LSU Athletics.
Find more at L'Auberge Baton Rouge. More excitement, more gaming, more staycation action. Football fans get more too with our 22-foot video wall. Don't miss out on the area's best Asian food at Red Lotus or fine dining at its best at 18 Steak. Let our exceptional staff take care of your every need. And more to your story in the heart of South Baton Rouge, only at L'Auberge. Must be 21 to enter. Gambling problem? Call 1-877-770-STOP.
Baton Rouge isn't just the capital of Louisiana, it's the capital of college football. The fans, the players, and of course, the food. When it comes to Saturdays in the fall, there's no place quite like Baton Rouge. And the fun extends beyond the tailgate, with plenty to do off campus. Explore some of Baton Rouge's best sites, visit our incredible museums, and enjoy the sweet sounds of swamp blues. Born right here in Louisiana's capital city. Check out visitbatonrouge.com for more things to do on your next trip.
It's time to score big with healthcare decisions this enrollment period.
With a Medicare Advantage plan from People's Health, you get more benefits than original Medicare for no monthly premium.
Benefits like $0 copays for primary care and virtual doctor visits.
Part D prescription drug coverage, including $0 Tier 1 and Tier 2 generic drugs.
A quarterly allowance for over-the-counter items.
Plus coverage for hearing aids, dental services, and glasses or contacts.
Call People's Health to learn more. 1-855-633-4207.
Coverage continues on LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka. With a quick check of the college football scoreboard, here is Brian Haldane on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Bringing you back into the Capital One studios for a look at that scoreboard. Running down your top 25. There was a minute where Jalen Wright ripped off a 75-yard run, and the 18th-ranked Tennessee Volunteers held a 7-0 lead over the Georgia Bulldogs. That minute is over. 8:52 to go in the fourth quarter. Georgia is up 38-10. Number 2, Ohio State is going at it right now with the Memphis Golden Gophers. This one was close earlier as well, but a 17-point third quarter has put Ohio State way out in front. It is 37-0. There is 13:43 to go in that game. Third-ranked Michigan got out in front early, but had to actually battle to beat Maryland. 31-24 your final score there. Number 4, Florida State hosts North Alabama. That's coming up at 5:30. Fifth-ranked Washington is at Oregon State. That's coming up at 6:30. Number 6, Oregon is at Arizona State and having no problems right now, though Arizona State is finally on the scoreboard. 5:33 to go in the third quarter, and Oregon holds a 42-3 lead. Number 7, Texas is on the road at Iowa State. That's coming up at 7 p.m. And 8th-ranked Alabama covered their 44.5-point spread, beating Chattanooga 66-10. Number 9, Missouri welcomes in Florida at 6:30. 10th-ranked Louisville earned the right to lose to Florida State in the ACC Championship game today by beating Miami 38-31. Numbers 12, 13, and 14 were all winners today. Penn State 27-6 over Rutgers. Ole Miss 35-3 over UL Monroe, and Oklahoma 31-24 over BYU. Right now, Illinois is at number 16, Iowa. Illinois is actually holding a lead in this game. It is 13-9 in favor of the Fighting Illini. Number 22, Utah is at number 17, Arizona, and Arizona is in command. 42-18. Well, that game just went final. Arizona wins 42-18 over number 22, Utah. Notre Dame ranked 19th, hosting Wake Forest, and Notre Dame is, that game just went final as well. 45-7. The Fighting Irish win. 20th ranked North Carolina is at Clemson, and we are about to go into the fourth quarter of this game. Clemson is holding a 28-14 lead with just one quarter to go. 2 other top 25 games of note. Number 21 Kansas State is at number 25 Kansas. That's coming up at 6. And the 24th ranked Tulane Green Wave beat Florida Atlantic 24-8. Couple of other in-state scores to look at. La Tech got pummeled 56-17 by Jacksonville State. UL Lafayette is at Troy right now, 3:46 to go in the game, and the Raging Cajuns are trailing 24-31. Over in the Southland Conference, Nichols beats Southeastern 21-16 on Thursday, and McNeese is at Lamar right now, and Lamar's in control of this one, probably going to win it. 45-21 is your score, 14:39 to go in the game. That is the complete look at your scoreboard. Let's toss it back to Marlon and Hunt. Thank you, Brian Haldane. Appreciate that very much. I want to get you caught up on LSU basketball. The Tigers did not play today. They got a win yesterday over in the Charleston Classic, so that sets up a matchup tomorrow with Wake Forest. That'll be a 2 o'clock Central tip in Charleston. You can watch it on ESPN2. The LSU Lady Tigers got a win over in Hammond. That was a 73-50 decision on Friday night in Hammond. Their next game is Monday against Texas Southern. That'll be right here in the Maravich Center as well. Babe, we've got a touchdown in Auburn, Alabama, and it is not by the homestanding Auburn Tigers. It is by New Mexico State. The score on the Plains, New Mexico State 24, Auburn 7. Auburn is getting run off its own field by New Mexico State at this point. That is tough scene for Coach Malzahn, for Coach Freeze and company. Coach Malzahn not there anymore. Tiger fans, all LSU Sports Radio Network broadcasts are streamed free on the LSU Sports mobile app presented by BASF. To listen live on your phone, download the LSU Sports mobile app for free in the iTunes Store or Google Play. Visit lsusports.net/apps for details. The LSU Sports mobile app presented by BASF. We create chemistry. Still plenty to get to here on this edition of LSU Game Day presented by 3 Olives. Our keys to the victory are coming up a little bit later. We'll hear from Brady Weiler from Panthers talking Georgia State from inside Tiger Stadium a little bit later. Jake Flint, LSU's Director of Athletic Development, chatted with me on Friday morning. You'll hear some of that as well. So we'll be with you here until a little bit after 6:30. So if you're on campus, come on by or between the ramps of the Assembly Center watching some football. And if you're heading on into the stadium, do so safely. And if you're hanging out watching us or listening to us on the road somewhere, lock us in. We're getting you ready for LSU and Georgia State on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers all year long, from pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial, so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit lsumkc.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
The SEC is more than the Southeastern Conference. It's the Saturday Electrifying Conference, the Sunday Elite Conference, the Stadium Erupting Conference, the Stunning Eyeballs Conference, the Superbly Entertaining Conference, the Storied Enduring Conference, and, more often than not, the See You Later Everyone Else Conference. This is the SEC, where it just means more.
We continue with LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka. Time now for your game day forecast.
Now here's the weather.
From inside the Capital One studio, here is Brian Haldane on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
It is time now for today's pregame weather update presented by Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing. Well, if we were playing Take It or Leave It over on Hunt's weekday show, I would take it. 65 degrees is your expected temperature at kickoff, about 61 by halftime, down to 57 for the walk back to the car. Humidity right now is at about 50%. We've got a 5-mile-per-hour breeze coming in from the north all evening long, and there is no real chance of rain to speak of. Technically, AccuTab weather says it's supposed to be 3%. Good luck with that. Right now, we are at 68 degrees outside of Tiger Stadium. Let's throw it back to Marlon and Hunt.
Thank you, Mr. Haldane. This is picture perfect. When they say football weather, sometimes it's 31 and it's snowing and that's tough football. No, football weather is 68 degrees and gorgeous like it is here on this fall Saturday night in Baton Rouge. It's now time to welcome to set our Whataburger Jr. broadcaster. We have Sophie. Everybody give it up for Sophie. Sophie, how are you?
Good.
You're good. Well, we're thrilled to have you here. How old are you, Sophie?
8.
You're 8 years old. Who brought you to the game tonight?
My dad.
Your dad. Can you give him a wave, give him a shout out, say, hey, Dad? That's awesome. Now, you told me before you have never been to an LSU game. Is that true?
Yes.
So on a scale of 1 to 10, like how excited are you to go to the game?
10.
A 10. We like to hear that. That's all. Maybe Dad will get you some concessions. Think we can work that out? I think that'd be very good. You told me you like to draw as well. What is your favorite thing to draw?
LSU.
LSU, like the football team, the tiger, like purple and gold. What do you like to draw?
I like to draw the signs and the tiger.
That is awesome. I would love to see that someday. Okay, I have a very important question because thousands of people are going in the stadium. They're getting ready to watch LSU. What is the final score going to be in the game tonight?
6.0.
6-0 LSU. You know what? That would be a win, and we would all take it. Sophie, thanks so much. Enjoy the game, and maybe we'll do it again sometime. Sound good to you? Awesome. That is Sophie, our Whataburger Jr. broadcaster. The Whataburger Chili Cheeseburger is back with crunchy corn chips and tasty chili that'll have you wondering where this sandwich has been your whole life. Try one while you can. We're getting ready for a Saturday night in Death Valley. It's LSU and Georgia Straight. Stick with us. It's LSU Game Day presented by 3 Olives on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
We have some breaking news that you Tiger football fans are going to want to hear. It's official. SeatGeek is now the official ticket marketplace of LSU Athletics. That's right. The deal is finalized, and SeatGeek is the newest member of the LSU family. If you haven't heard the name yet, get used to it because you'll be hearing it a lot more this football season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to football games or to any other live event in Baton Rouge, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek, the new official ticket marketplace of LSU Athletics. So Tiger fans can fan.
With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, banking with Capital One is the easiest decision in the history of decisions. Even easier than choosing Slash to be in your band.
Next up for lead guitar. You're in.
Cool. Yep, even easier than that. With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, is it even a decision? That's banking reimagined. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. Capital One N.A. member FDIC.
Hi, I'm Brian, an employee at BASF in Louisiana. Our team, made up of more than 100,000 employees from around the world, create chemistry every day that help make our favorite sports possible, like football, basketball, and baseball. Whether you're in the game or in the stands, look around and see BASF in action. From the turf, cup holders, and seats, to players' uniforms and protective gear. Learn more at basf.us/LA. BASF, we create chemistry.
Life in Louisiana is a symphony of sound, colors, and movement. It's a celebration of moments, big and small, and Blue Cross is here for it all. You can rely on the strength of the cross and protection of the shield. Your card opens doors to a large network of top doctors to care for you. So live life knowing Blue Cross has you covered for the highs and lows and everything in between. The right card, the right care.
Hey Tiger fans, when shopping for your game day essentials at your local grocery store, don't forget to pick up your favorite variety of Lay's potato chips, Doritos, and Tostitos tortilla chips. Tostitos, Doritos, and Lay's are an essential part of the game day tradition. Whether you're at the stadium or hosting Tiger fans at home, make sure Lay's and Tostitos are part of your game day ritual. Lay's, Doritos, and Tostitos are proud supporters of LSU Athletics. Go Tigers!
It's now time for Brandon's, Marlins, and Hunt's keys to the Fighting Tiger victory on LSU Game Day. Presented by 3 Olives Vodka from the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Get you those keys here shortly, but first let me remind you about 44 Farms. They've joined our team. They're all beef. 44 Farms Tiger Dogs are going to be served in Tiger Stadium. Enjoy their premium all-natural Angus beef by visiting 44steaks.com. Go Tigers, 44 Farms, proud partner of LSU Athletics. Hunt Palmer and Marlon Favorite. Just a two-man set today as BT enjoying some time away, but that didn't get you off the hook, Fave. Give me that key to the game.
Well, I think the biggest key to victory more than anything else is don't beat yourself. Basically, I mean that's the only way I could look at this. Don't go in the game and say, "Oh, this is just Georgia State. We're going to show up." They're a capable team. I watched them their last game against Marshall. In their last game, I mean, Granger gets the ball out to his Williams, his skill guy, receiver guy in space, and they handle their business. So here's a team that's going to come in extra motivated to do well. You just got to watch it.
Look, for me, the key to the game, I've been talking about Jaden Daniels all week on my show, and that's really all anybody that's going to this game is going to the game to look at anyway. A little bit of Malik Neighbors and some Brian Thomas. But I'll give you another angle because there's more going on in the football game than just three guys. But I'd like to see Ashton Stamps and Javian Toviano have a really nice game. Maybe a pick for one of them, some pass breakups, just some confidence building because while Texas A&M has underachieved and they fired their coach and they're on their third-string quarterback and there are a myriad of issues with the Aggie football program right now. Wide receiver is not one of them. They've got Anaya Smith. They got Noah Thomas, Evan Stewart, Moose Muhammad. Like, they've got dudes at wide receiver. And LSU is young and has not been very good at corner. So this is a Georgia State team that doesn't have explosive playmakers on the outside. They're nowhere near SEC caliber players. So you'd like your young corners to develop some confidence and go out there and play well. So I'll be looking at those two guys more than anything on the defensive side tonight. We haven't talked any defense, Fave, so kind of moving forward before we take a break and chat with our guest from Georgia State. Your thoughts on the big picture defense stuff right now?
I want to start with Ashton Stamps, a.k.a. Midget. He's a kid that's been in our program for a while, trained with Robbie Green down there in New Orleans at Dynamic Performance. Here's a kid who legit, Hunt, I don't know if me and you had this conversation, who played wide receiver 3 years ago. 2.5 years ago for Rommel, get converted to that over to that position and has really made a name for himself. So here's an opportunity, to your point, at that position is what we're looking for. Now, we're looking for those young guys to make plays and have I don't want to say dress rehearsal, but just make a showing, like really.
It's a dress rehearsal. That's fine to call it a dress rehearsal. That's kind of what it is. I mean, I don't have to sit here and sugarcoat it. I'm not on the team. Like, I don't have to get focused and fired up like those guys do. Like, this is a glorified scrimmage. That's what it is.
And to get your young guys the reps they need against other collegiate players, going into, like you said, a better wide receiver core. For our offensive line, they're about to gear up to go against one of the better D lines.
A&M's good on the defensive front.
On the defensive front. So, I mean, those are the areas I'm looking for. Of course, on the defensive line, I mean, we really I want to see some explosiveness. I'm talking about run stunts, big sacks. Everybody should get a sack in this game. You know, this is a team that's going to be in shotgun. You're going to have many opportunities.
Should have some opportunities. I hope the defense can play well tonight. We're past the point, in my opinion, of saying, well, you know, they can work on this. You are who you are at this point. They're going to put the guys that they have out there. It's not going to be a great defense. They're going to play 3 more games this year. This is one of them. Go out there and handle your business against an overmatched team and get ready to go against a better team coming up next week who kind of sleptwalk through their Abilene Christian win. But they don't have the albatross of are they going to fire their coach or not hanging on over there. They're kind of freed from that. So we'll see what A&M looks like next week. But that's something that we'll deal with next week. Billy Harriman's the official floral sponsor of the LSU Fan Zone. Encourage you to share your love with friends and family this season, delivering smiles daily in our purple vans and just misread the line. Let us help you celebrate life's most important memories. Simply call 272-ROSE or click 272rose.com. Georgia has finished off a convincing win up in Knoxville, Tennessee, and we're keeping eyes on that game in Auburn, Alabama. Auburn has scored a touchdown, but New Mexico State is up 14 points with 2 minutes to go, and New Mexico State has first and goal Bowl on the Auburn 2. This one may end up 35-10 New Mexico State over Auburn. That is hard to fathom at this point. I thought that Hugh Freeze's team had kind of found a little bit of confidence. They played great against Arkansas last week and just blew Sam Pittman's team off the field in Fayetteville. Then they come home pre-Iron Bowl and just lay an absolute egg. It's a rebuild for Hugh Freeze, but for them to get trounced like that by New Mexico State is still odd. And there's a touchdown. New Mexico State goes in with an extra point pending. It'll be 31-10 over Auburn. That is a wild score from the Plains. All right, we'll take a timeout. When we come back, we'll go into the press box at Tiger Stadium. We'll hear from Brady Weiler from Panthers talk about this Georgia State program, which is brand new to the sport of college football in the grand scheme of things, and has played pretty well this year, but it's fallen on some more difficult times over the last 3 weeks. So that's coming up next. It's LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. Sirius XM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of Sirius XM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
The SEC is more than the Southeastern Conference. It's the Saturday Electrifying Conference, the Sunday Elite Conference, the Stadium Erupting Conference, the Stunning Eyeballs Conference, the Superbly Entertaining Conference, the Storied Enduring Conference, and, more often than not, the See You Later Everyone Else Conference. This is the SEC, where it just means more.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers all year long, from pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial, so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
Getting you ready for kickoff. This is LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka. Time now for Tiger Recon. To learn more about the Tigers' opponent, here again is Hunt Palmer on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, it's go time. Experience full-service turnkey tailgating with Revelry, official tailgate partner of LSU Athletics, the gold standard of tailgating. Tigers that snooze, lose. Visit RevelryTeam.com today. Hunt Palmer in the Tiger One Village across the street from historical Tiger Stadium. And that's where we'll find our guest. It's Brady Weiler from Panthers Talk. He's inside Death Valley and joining us now. Brady, we talked earlier this week, and you said that you had never been to a Saturday night in Death Valley. Welcome to Louisiana. What do you think?
Yeah, it's everything that I had heard about, seen about on TV. The only thing is I didn't grab my coat from the car, and a tactical error on my part, I think. Looks like it's going to be a pretty cold one.
It'll be I appreciate you saying that, because it's going to get into the 50s, and there are folks from way up north that would call us wimps for saying that. When it gets into the 50s, it is cold around here. We're used to temps in the 90s. So, yeah, an open-air press box can get a little chilly on these night games in November. So let's talk a little bit about Georgia State. This is a football program that in the grand scheme of things is an infant in the college football world, and certainly at the FBS level. What's that journey been like over the last decade since Georgia State brought football back?
Yeah, so I was a student. I came as a freshman the third year football had been around. And so for me, part of being around this since then has been like, I'm here for all these firsts for this program. So it's certainly been interesting to see. They made the jump to FBS from FCS before they were really competitively ready. They got the call from the Sun Belt, and they weren't going to say no because you don't say no to that call, but they weren't ready to make that jump necessarily. But over the last couple of years, you've seen them stack together winning seasons. Last year, winning 4 games and not going to a bowl was a real disappointment, which a decade ago would have been, 4 wins you would have taken. I didn't see 4 wins as a student until my senior year, overall, total.
Well, and they've come a long way, obviously, and Sean Elliott is a part of that. Tell me what Sean Elliott's program looks like when it's running at its best.
Yeah, so I talked about a little bit on Thursday. He definitely wants to run the ball on offense. He wants to establish that, and especially being 32-point underdogs right now, I expect part of the game strategy is also going to be revolving around that with just limiting the clock, limiting the amount of time LSU is able to be on offense. But it's what he had said from his opening press conference he wanted to establish, and they've been, top 20, top 15 in rushing offense just about every year since 2019. So he definitely wants that to be a part of the DNA of this team.
Darren Granger is the quarterback, thrown for just under 2,000 yards and 14 touchdowns, run for 570 more and 7 touchdowns. What's his game like?
Yeah, so he has really, until the last couple of weeks, had developed his passing game to match with his rushing offense because he is an athlete that, in this game by default, I think he will be the second most athletic and talented quarterback, but that is because Jaden Daniels is so good. Darren Granger has been a really good dual threat that if he gets into open space, he is just hard to catch up to. And so he leaned on a lot of that as his first and second years as starter, and he has brought along his passing game to go with that, the last couple of weeks notwithstanding.
Marcus Carroll, number 3 in the FBS in rushing. He's over 1,200 yards on the season. What type of back are we looking at here for Georgia State?
Yeah, he's a guy that loves being between the tackles, those tough yards. Got a really good balance, so he stays up maybe that first contact and keeps his feet, gets a couple extra yards. He's always fighting for those extra yards. And he's a guy that he's from Atlanta, so there's a local connection there, but he had sat behind a couple of guys. Tucker Gregg and Jemias Williams had been the starters in 2020, 2021. And even in 2022, he wasn't getting that many reps, but he stuck around, had a big game against Southern Miss last year, and has been the guy this year. And so kind of a testament to what can happen if you stay with the place, given all that is the reality of the transfer portal world in 2023 college football.
LSU's down its top 4 corners from August. There will probably be a couple of true freshmen out there starting. Does Georgia State have the athletes on the outside to expose that like most teams have this year?
Yeah, I think quietly, because of how much talk there is about the rushing attack with this team, the receivers get a little bit of short shrift in the talk, and Robert Lewis has 727 yards this year. Tyleik Williams is the second leading receiver. Tyleik Williams is probably the fastest guy on the team on the offense, that if he gets some space, he's going to turn what could maybe be a 20-yard gain into much, much more than that. And the other interesting thing is Ja'Kias Cradle had not been playing, and he made this trip, and I saw him running during pregame warmups. I need to see, how he's going out there during position drills, during the full-on pregame, and see if he gets out there on the field. But he has been out since the Coastal game in September, and he's another security blanket that has not been around and might help Darren if he is able to contribute now coming back after injury.
Enjoy more benefits than original Medicare with People's Health. There's no premiums, no deductibles, and some plans even offer Part B give back. Chatting with Panther Talk, Brady Weiler. He's inside Tiger Stadium. We'll take a timeout and come back and talk about this Georgia State defense. That's next on LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
The most sought-after pregame chicken in Baton Rouge can be yours with Revelry, the gold standard of tailgating. Grab your lucky jersey and hat. We'll handle all the rest. Let our winning team take care of your team. So stand right up and roar for more. Tigers that snooze, lose. So reserve your space now while they last. Revelry, the official tailgate partner of LSU Athletics. Visit revelryteam.com today. It's go time.
Walk-Ons is always a win. Whether it's for a post-game celebration, drinks with the crew, or an easy weeknight dinner, we got it covered. Scratch-made dishes, wall-to-wall TVs, craft beers and cocktails. Dig into our mouth-watering menu items like po' boys, gumbo, and voodoo shrimp. Plus, fan favorites like juicy burgers and fresh salads. Find your nearest location or order online or in the app. Walk-On Sports Bistro for the win.
A Louisiana vacation is different for everyone. My Louisiana is a dance in the street celebration. Or it could be the tranquility of a sunrise over the water. Sometimes it's an airboat ride in a gator-filled swamp. Or it's kicking back with a bowl of gumbo and some live music. But for you, well, it could be whatever you want it to be. Because when you find your Louisiana, you feed your soul. Visit findyourlouisiana.com.
Hello, Jan from Toyota here.
Hi, Jan. Just wanted to say thanks. With the Grand Highlander we got at Toyotathon, we've been able to do so much, including 5 different ski trips, 4 family functions, 3 potlucks, 2 shopping sprees, and we even got a really big tree.
Wow, I'm really impressed.
Dealer inventory may vary. Current offers on these vehicles end December 5th. Offers are subject to change throughout Toyotathon, which ends on January 2nd. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Toyota, let's go places.
This is Richard Zuschlaw, CEO of Acadian Ambulance Service. On behalf of all the Acadian employee owners, please be careful while driving. Always use your seatbelt and never text and drive.
With more info on the Tigers' opponent, we continue this week's Tiger Recon on LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka from the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Continuing our chat with Brady Weiler from Panthers Talk. He's inside Tiger Stadium getting you ready for LSU and Georgia State. Brady, this is a difficult question to answer for most, but what does Georgia State hope to accomplish on the defensive side of the football tonight against this offense that's just gone up and down the field on everybody?
Yeah, so I think that it's going to be the generic age-old. They're going to try and keep everything in front of them. It's tough to do, and if you sit back against a quarterback like Jaden Daniels and don't bring pressure or whatever, he's going to still, hurt you. So Chad Staggs, the defensive coordinator, brought in a lot more aggressiveness, a lot more blitzing, exotic blitzing, corners coming, bringing some zero blitzes, and so I think they're still going to pick their chances where they go for that. The risk there being if you don't get home and you zero blitz, then there's no one back there in the secondary to defend against guys like Mindy Clavers and Brian Thomas.
Is there anybody on this Georgia State defense personnel-wise that may be a draftable player or a standout in terms of all-conference honors? Is there a guy or two here or there that stands out on that side of the ball?
Yeah, so it's a guy that's playing a new position in 2023. John Trey Hunter, one of the starters at inside linebacker. He is leading the team with 79 tackles, and he had been an outside linebacker. He actually came to Georgia State as a safety as a freshman, but he's made the move now inside, and I think that they have made the move because he put on about 20 pounds of muscle in the offseason. He's now about 240. A guy that's got kind of the athleticism that has played outside linebacker, knows all the calls from that side and can help out in the middle, and also he's put on the weight to where he can tackle up the middle. And so I think he's a guy that has definitely upped his draft stock in the last year, and leading the team 79 tackles is doing a lot to help that, I'm sure.
Do the Group of 5 teams enjoy these late season SEC, ACC, Big Ten matchups? Is that something that the fan bases and the teams look forward to?
Yeah, so I think a month ago when they were 6-1, I think everyone was feeling very good, chance at the end of the year, team that's playing really well. Coming in off 3 losses, I think it's dampened some of that, but I think it is a better spot than starting out the year with it, because last year Georgia State started at South Carolina, then hosted North Carolina, started 0-2 and took some body blows in those games, and so I think being able to have this at the end of the year, especially if at that point, the power conference team is maybe not going to be going full strength. Maybe at a certain point is looking towards the future. In the second half, they got a lead rather than trying to see their guys take shape the rest of the season. Part of it, too, I think.
Look, New Mexico State absolutely wore Auburn out today on the plane, so it certainly does happen. Brady, thanks so much for a little bit of your time. Enjoy the ball game and safe travels back to Atlanta, okay?
Thanks, you too.
He is Brady Weiler from Panthers Talk. He is our opposing beat writer interview of the game. LSU Athletics thanks its Team LSU corporate partners, Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Coca-Cola, People's Health, and Hancock Whitney. Kickoff set for 7:05. We're getting you ready for it. Be with you another 25 minutes or so. It's LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. Sirius XM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of Sirius XM free. Subscribe now. See all for details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15-10-5, touchdown! Tigers!
The SEC is more than the Southeastern Conference. It's the Saturday electrifying conference, the Sunday elite conference, the stadium erupting conference, the stunning eyeballs conference, the superbly entertaining conference, the storied enduring conference, and more often than not, the see you later everyone else conference. This is the SEC, where it just means more.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers all year long, from pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial, so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
The official pregame show of LSU football. This is LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka. Here again are former Tigers Brandon Taylor, Marlon Favorite, and your host, Hunt Palmer.
Let's look at tonight's Built Ford Tough Series history. It's brought to you by your local Southern Quality Ford dealers. Let the good times roll. Well, this isn't going to take very long because Georgia State started playing football 14 years ago. So these teams have never played before. That's a quick look at that series history. We will hear from the Director of Athletic Development of LSU football. That is Jake Flint, coming up in the next segment. Still a little bit more from me and Marlon here inside Tiger One Village. But first, let's go inside the mind of the Tigers.
Time to go inside the mind of the Tigers.
Defensive lineman Jordan Jefferson on finishing strong in 2023.
We want to finish the best we can. The fact that we had 2 games, that doesn't really change. That doesn't change our approach. You know, we double down on our process, lock in. You know, because like everybody asks, like, what do you have to play for? We have a lot to play for. You know, and we got this thing in the D-line room where Coach always says, focus on the journey, not the destination. And like obviously the destination is Saturday, but like we still journey every day. practicing our best, getting better, focusing on the little things, to give us that edge.
Wide receiver Malik Neighbors on his biggest improvement this year.
I would say more explosive. My run after the catch has improved. Just me leading. My other receivers out there. Me and BT always being those two men that lead that group to a successful Saturday.
Center Charles Turner describes the incredible talent he has played with in his LSU career.
It's been an amazing amount of talent that I've got a chance to see and witness and be a part of. 2019 we had Joe Burrow, Jamar, Justin. 2023 we got BT, Brian Thomas, Malik Neighbors, Jaden Daniels, and all those guys are electric. So it's definitely been a fun ride.
Defensive lineman Braden Swinson on the goal for this LSU defense.
The major thing on the defense is about honing in on our 111, chasing improvement every day. We chasing being elite. So to be elite is not coming easy. There's gonna be some days you don't feel like coming in, like that you don't really want to do that much. But at the same time, we're chasing being elite. So that's really our main focus right now, honestly.
The mind of the Tigers. The guys will be back with more right after this quick break on LSU Game Day. Presented by 3 Olives Vodka. From the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
What does it mean to be the best? How do you achieve success? For Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU, we do it by working as a team. We achieve greatness together. Our partnership means student athletes get the best care so they can perform their best and be there for the team. Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU. Together, we roar.
Hi, this is Blake Hollingsworth at Hollingsworth Richards Ford. I'm here with Tiger defensive lineman Mason Smith. Mason, I know everybody's pumped up to watch you play some football this year.
What's up, Tiger fans? I am excited to get back on the field, but I'm also excited about the deals we have going on here at Hollingsworth Richards Ford. So if you're in the market for a new vehicle, get over to 7787 Florida Boulevard today.
Or you can visit us online at hollingsworthrichardsford.com.
Go Tigers!
Welcome to another wonderful LSU Tigers football game. It's time to raise up your flags, put your jerseys on, cheer, shout, and save on your gas. That's right, Tiger fans save big on football game days. Save 25 cents per gallon on Shell V-Power Nitro Plus Premium Gasoline with the Fuel Rewards program. Yes, that's another touchdown for you all. Download the Fuel Rewards app to join and game on. Visit fuelrewards.com/LSU for more info.
It's time to score big with healthcare decisions this enrollment period.
With a Medicare Advantage plan from People's Health, you get more benefits than original Medicare for no monthly premium.
Benefits like $0 copays for primary care and virtual doctor visits.
Part D prescription drug coverage, including $0 Tier 1 and Tier 2 generic drugs.
A quarterly allowance for over-the-counter items.
Plus coverage for hearing aids, dental services, and glasses or contacts.
Call People's Health to learn more. 1-855-633-4207.
Hey Tiger fans, we're Dudley DeBosier.
And we're proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics.
Cheering on the Tigers is a Louisiana tradition.
There's nothing better than a good tailgate with great friends, followed by a huge LSU victory.
Whether you're from Shreveport or Houma, New Orleans or Baton Rouge, come game day, we're all pulling for the purple and gold.
Demand different. Demand Dudley DeBosier, official partner of LSU Athletics. 444-4444.
Chad Dudley, Baton Rouge, LA 2112228.
Getting closer to kickoff as we continue on LSU Game Day. Presented by 3 Olives Vodka. Time now to talk with Tigers. Along with this week's guest, once again, here is Hunt Palmer on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Counting down to kickoff. It's a Saturday night in Death Valley, LSU and Georgia State. It's time now for our assistant coach interview of the week. The director of athletic development for LSU football is Coach Jake Flint. Coach, we appreciate your time. I've asked this to a couple of people who have now been here for 2 years with Coach Kelly. How different is year two as opposed to year one here down in Baton Rouge?
Yeah, year two, obviously we're making some progressions. We're making developmental, gains and physical and mental and technical, tactical, all those things in one. And the players are they've been here for 2 years now, going in the system and know what to expect. Expectations have never, been different, but they know what to expect each and every day, and they're getting better, and it's enjoyable, and there's work to do. There's no doubt about it. There's work to do every day, but they're working at it.
I've never played a college football season. That's pretty obvious. But I would imagine there's nobody in this program that's feeling great after playing that many games. How is your job different in the middle of November than it is in the beginning of August?
Yeah, that's a great question. And you're right on. Playing college football and playing a sport, being an athlete, you're never going to feel like you did at the beginning of the season. Like, you're never going to feel 100%. And I tell the freshmen all the time, when you step on, campus and you start going, you're probably going to have some times when it doesn't feel like you want to go, but you just got to get up and go. And I really do pride myself on our in-season training, and that's holistically as we collaborate with everybody. Myself, Owen Stanley in the training room, Matt Frakes, Dr. Matt Frakes in nutrition, Coach Kelly with practice management. It's everything. It goes into one, mental health, everything, and position coaches that we try to, work collaboratively to get the guys to be at, the best they can be on Saturdays, right? It might not be 100%, but if they have, 75% to give, we're going to get 100% of it. So, what I do is we collect a lot of information, and I don't want to get too deep into it, but, we try to see where the guys are at and keep a nice thumb on how they're recovering and how they're doing and how they're feeling. That way we can know that, we might not drastically change things, but we got to know whether we can push or pull or, guide them towards certain, modalities to make sure that they're, putting themselves in a position to succeed on Saturday.
Jaden Daniels kind of been the talk of college football, especially after last week. I know y'all GPS all the guys and y'all run sprints and whatnot. Is he one of the fastest guys on the team? I'm just curious because I know that y'all track that kind of stuff, and quarterbacks usually don't run with wide receivers and corners.
Yeah. So the simple answer is he is fast, yes. Fastest on the team, he's up there. I'd say he's up in the upper, probably 20% of the team. But one of the things that's kind of very unique about him is how he holds on to his speed, for a period of time. So when he's out there gliding, if you will, and moving through traffic, he can, utilize his, genetics more than anything, but his ability to just, keep going downfield and his eyes and his head staying still and all these things that, I don't take credit for that. That's just how he is and how, gifted of an athlete he is. But yeah, he's very fast, but he's able to hold on to it, which is pretty phenomenal how he does things. You can see it as he runs away from, some of the defenders at times.
Coach, thanks so much for your time. Enjoy Saturday night in Death Valley.
Yeah, I appreciate you.
That is Jake Flint, Director of Athletic Development with LSU Football. We are counting down to kickoff. Come back with more. It's LSU Game Day presented by 3 Olives on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
If SEC football runs deep in your veins, then Sirius XM SEC Radio is what you need to listen to. We're talking conference and team previews, plus hear live games, news, and analysis from experts like Chris Doering, Aaron Murray, and Max Starks. Go in-depth with your favorite team with coaches shows, championship specials, and more. Get inside SEC football like nowhere else. Feed your fandom on the Sirius XM app. Stay up to date anywhere you go. Just download the app and start streaming.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit lsumkc.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
The SEC is more than the Southeastern Conference. It's the Saturday Electrifying Conference, the Sunday Elite Conference, the Stadium Erupting Conference, the Stunning Eyeballs Conference, the Superbly Entertaining Conference, the Storied Enduring Conference, and, more often than not, the See You Later Everyone Else Conference. This is the SEC, where it just means more.
We are back as we continue to march you up to kickoff.
Hoop meets ball, and we've got football in Louisiana.
This is LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka. Once again, here are Brandon, Marlon, and Hunt on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Counting down to kickoff, LSU and Georgia State. It's a Saturday night in Death Valley. I'll tell you this. I've been doing this show 7 years. Sometimes you have a first. I just had a first. A guy just came over on a bike and handed me 3 tickets in the north end zone and said, give them away to anybody that wants them. So if you're on campus and you're not going to the game because you don't have a ticket and you would like a free ticket in the north end zone, I'm going to be here for exactly 12 minutes in this seat. If you would like a ticket to the game and can get to the set in 12 minutes, a ticket is yours. We're between the ramps of the Assembly Center. Got a huge light shining on us for Facebook. You can't miss us. So the offer is open. There are 3 tickets to this game for free. You got anybody that needs some faves?
Hey, man, look, I saw a couple of folks earlier say they needed some tickets, man, so y'all come on over.
We had a first last week when the guy came up and tried to order a beer from me. He said, well, I don't have a beer. I apologize. It's not a bar. It's a radio set. But probably was not that guy's first beer of the day. If I'm being quite honest. All right, Fave, Saturday night in Death Valley. We talked a little bit about the defense as well as the offense. Looks like we got somebody claiming tickets. You just want one?
Okay, one down.
You can have all 3. I don't care. They're not mine. But those tickets, there they go. Boom, boom, boom. Running back, Fave. Logan Diggs doubtful for this game. We know that John Emery, unfortunately, did tear his ACL. And so he's unavailable. Noah Kane had a nice performance in the game last week. We know that Josh Williams can be counted on, and Caleb Jackson's had a nice freshman year as well. So how do you expect the running back carries to be divvied up tonight?
Well, I think you see Josh Williams coming out to start. You're going to see a lot of Caleb Jackson, which I like that. He's a very explosive runner. And then, look again, Noah Kane has been a reliable back, when you need those definite yards. So this is a great opportunity for those guys, too, to really get the reps that they need and just, show some run game as well.
Look, I think you're going to see a lot of Kane and Williams. So Brian Kelly really sung their praises last week in a winning effort. Said, look, those 2 guys haven't had the most playing time. They've kind of lost some position on the depth chart. We've seen Logan Diggs emerge. Caleb Jackson's gotten some carries. Never complain, never pout, never jump right in the transfer portal. And when their time was called, they were called upon and they went in and made some big plays. Josh Williams had the big reception down the right sideline. Noah Kane, of course, had the touchdown catch as well. So those guys did a really good job, and I think he wants to reward them for their hard work and for them not bailing when they didn't play as much as they might have wanted to. And when their number was called, like I said, they made some things happen offensively. Then on the outside, you've got a couple of guys who are fighting for draft stock. I saw a mock draft that had both Malik Neighbors and Brian Thomas in the first round earlier this week. You got Brian Thomas, who leads the country in touchdown catches. You got Malik Neighbors, who leads the country in touchdown yards, and he's really, I think, in a dogfight for the Politnikoff Award with Marvin Harrison, with a couple guys from out in the Pac-12. So what do you expect to see from those 2 guys? They've been pretty impressive all year.
Yeah, I think Malik Neighbors is going to have 100-plus yards today. I expect the same thing out of Brian Thomas, just because I feel like Jay Daniels going to go out there and throw 300-plus yards, and those guys are more than likely going to be the recipients of those catches. So I think that if you look at the way – because we have been talking about Jaden Daniels a lot. We ain't talking about Malik Neighbors and Brian Thomas. Them boys are a little conversation for the top receivers as well. So, I mean, everybody's playing for – it's not just about those guys having individual awards, but it does reflect the team and what 2019 did to recruiting and what how well this coaching staff, Mike Denbrock, Cartaz Hankton, and all these guys are doing a good job at putting these guys in positions to make big plays. So it's good all around.
When the Tigers win, you win. Enter promo code LSU50 the Monday after an LSU football win to receive $50 off your pizza order at papajohns.com. Better ingredients, better pizza. Papa John's, valid at participating locations only. One more segment to go from inside the Tiger One Village. It's LSU Game Day presented by 3 Olives on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
It's a flurry of fun this holiday season with holiday scratch-offs from the lottery. Give the perfect holiday gift with so much fun. Win up to $500. 'Tis the season to celebrate by picking up so much cash. Win up to $10,000. Finally, stuff your stockings with Snow Me the Money. Top prize of $100,000. Play all 3 holiday scratch-offs from the lottery, giving you a season to smile. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
It's game day. What will you take to the tailgate? A flat screen TV? No problem. A mini fridge? Take it. A DJ sound system? Your wife's favorite blender? With a Ford F-150 truck, you can take it all. And the available Pro Power on board acts as a mobile generator, so you can use F-150 to power your tailgate to the next level. Visit your Southern Quality Ford dealer today. The LSU Tigers and Ford F-150. Let the good times roll. See owner's manual for important operating instructions.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers all year long, from pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial, so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
Hey Tiger fans, 3 Olives Vodka would like to remind you that from pregame to postgame, no tailgate is complete without the smooth, premium taste of 3 Olives Vodka. Perfect as a shot or in your favorite cocktail. 3 Olives Vodka is a low-calorie, gluten-free, and contains 0 sugar. Whether enjoying 3 Olives Original Vodka or one of its 12 all-natural flavors, 3 Olives is sure to bring you all the spirit you need. This season, 3 Olives Vodka is proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics. Go Tigers! Proximo, Jersey City, New Jersey.
For one last time, final thoughts on the matchup from our experts. This is LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Pellprint.com is South Louisiana's own online print shop. Pellprint.com for your school or business printing, mailing, banners, and promotional items. Pellprint.com, proud to support LSU Athletics. Closing things down from inside the Tiger One Village, LSU and Georgia State, Saturday night in Death Valley. Fave, what are you looking for tonight? How does it go?
I mean, we do run up the score. Like, that's not even a question. I want to see the defensive line, those guys that's rotating in, those 8 guys look much better tonight than they have in previous nights. Looking for that.
Georgia State's running back is 3rd in the country in rushing, by the way.
By the way, and again, those guys are athletes. You're not going to see them lay down. They put it on Marshall last week. I watched a good bit of that game. I also I'm like you, Hunt. I want to see action stamps and those guys ball out, those young cornerbacks, make some big turnovers, get us all riled up. So, I mean, defensively, we know what we're going to see offensively.
It's a given. It's amazing to watch that group every single week, no matter the opponent. They just go out there and go right up and down the field. And I'm going to enjoy watching that. Do I love the fact that LSU is playing a non-conference game in the middle of November? I don't love that. I'd rather be playing big-time, meaningful football. However, this is the deal that we've got, so you're going to play Georgia State. But it is an opportunity to go inside that stadium on a gorgeous night and watch the best player in the country do his thing, and that's going to be a lot of fun. Either way, we're talking about it after this thing goes final. 30 minutes after the game ends, it's the Fighting Tiger post-game show. Myself and Fade taking your interaction via Twitter, driving you home safely, and hopefully discussing Jaden Daniels' next step toward the Heisman Trophy. That's what we're hoping for, but he's got his hands full after what Bo Nix did today and the stage that he's got next week. We've done all we can do from inside the Tiger One Village. Really appreciate everybody for helping out with the show. Jake Flint, LSU's Director of Athletic Development. Brady Weiler from Panthers Talk jumping aboard. And, of course, my guy, Big Fave. The broadcast team is inside the stadium and ready to roll. You know who they are, of course. That is Gordy Rush, Doug Morrow, and the voice of the Tigers, Chris Blair. It's a Saturday night in Death Valley. It's LSU and Georgia State. Here come the Tigers.
This has been LSU Game Day.
This is our time. This is our game.
The time for talk is over. Coming up, it's LSU Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. Sirius XM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of Sirius XM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
The SEC is more than the Southeastern Conference. It's the Saturday Electrifying Conference, the Sunday Elite Conference, the Stadium Erupting Conference, the Stunning Eyeballs Conference, the Superbly Entertaining Conference, the Storied Enduring Conference, and, more often than not, the See You Later Everyone Else Conference. This is the SEC, where it just means more.
Tiger fans, from border to border, coast to coast, and all the ships at sea, LSU Fighting Tiger football is on the air. This is LSU Fighting Tiger football on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Still outrunning Gators to the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. 85-yard touchdown for Jaden Daniels.
With just 2 games remaining in the regular season, it's a non-conference affair in mid-November.
It's game time, baby. Let's go, man.
It's the Sun Belt versus the SEC.
Airs it out down the middle of the field. Brian Thomas Jr. in the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. Hey now.
It's the Georgia State Panthers and your Fighting Tigers of LSU after sundown in Baton Rouge.
The sun will soon find its home in the western sky, and it will be Saturday night in Death Valley.
And the countdown to kickoff starts now. From inside legendary Tiger Stadium, along with former Tigers Doug Morrow and Gordy Rush, here is the voice of your Fighting Tigers, Chris Blair.
It's the final Saturday night in Death Valley for 2023, and it features a non-conference tilt between the Sun Belt and the SEC, as for the first time ever, the Georgia State Panthers come in to take on your 15th-ranked Fighting Tigers of LSU. Hello, everybody. This is Chris Blair, along with former Tigers Doug Morrow and Gordy Rush, our spotter Jim Nickel, Patrick Wright with stats, onsite engineer Stan Catron, Brady Pfister, and our straw stirring the drink back in the Capital One studio, Mr. Brian Haldane. Welcoming you to legendary Tiger Stadium here on the campus of LSU in Baton Rouge for tonight's play-by-play story. Coming off a record-setting win over the Florida Gators, this high-powered LSU offense faces off against this Georgia State defense that has given up 43 points per game in their last 3 contests. Jaden Daniels, a clear Heisman finalist, and for many, including all of us, the absolute best player in college football, set school, conference, and FBS records last week en route to a 52-35 win over Florida. Now with the voting still up for grabs, the Tigers hope he can put up big numbers early, then call it a night, root on his teammates from the sidelines. Georgia State started this season reeling off 4 straight wins, their best start in their limited football history. But after going to a 6-1 start for the first time ever, they traveled to Georgia Southern, and the Eagles broke them, it seems. Since that 44-27 loss, it's been back-to-back blowout losses to James Madison and Appalachian State. Both scores 42-14. Sean Elliott, in his 7th year in Atlanta, is challenging his team to come out, play loose as they arrive in Baton Rouge with house money. While Brian Kelly said this week, after a sluggish start in practice, he wants to see his team rise to the level of the LSU standard. So find your favorite chair, grab your favorite beverage. First ever meeting between the Panthers and the Tigers. It's Georgia State, it's LSU, and it's coming up next on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
This is Richard Zuslaw, CEO of Acadian Ambulance Service. On behalf of all the Acadian employee owners, please be careful while driving. Always use your seatbelt and never text and drive.
Is your business growing and are you in need of more space? Are you looking to expand your commercial real estate portfolio? Give DiVincenti Brokerage a call. They are a locally owned commercial real estate firm that can cover all of your commercial real estate sales and leasing needs. DiVincenti Brokerage. One team, one firm, one gold star. Give them a call at 225-224-0838 or divbrokerage.com.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Check out Albertsons For You in our mobile app, where you can shop for groceries and save weekly with digital coupons all in one place. With Albertsons For You, you can earn rewards points every time you shop and redeem them for free groceries. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or go to albertsons.com to sign up. Albertsons, fresh food, local flavors.
You're almost ready for the big game. The only thing missing is cocktails before kickoff. With 15% alcohol by volume and a colorful collection of fun flavors, Buzzballs are the perfect pregame ready-to-drink cocktail for wherever your tailgate or watch party takes place. Try the rich Choco Chiller, Zesty Limerita, Spicy Chili Mango, or discover your new favorite flavor. No matter who you root for, there's something for everyone to enjoy in a matter of seconds. Pregame harder than your team plays, and buy Buzzballs today. Please enjoy Buzzballs responsibly. Buzzballs, Carrollton, Texas.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
Touchdown! You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
The countdown to kickoff for LSU Fighting Tiger football continues. Time to visit with the top Tiger, head coach Brian Kelly. Standing by with Coach, here is former Tiger Gordy Rush on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Down on the field with Coach Kelly. And Coach, the final night game here in Tiger Stadium brings Georgia State. And for SEC fans, you hadn't paid attention the last couple of years, the Sun Belt has gotten a heck of a lot better. Old Dominion, James Madison, and Georgia State's gone through a gauntlet of good conference games.
No, and they've got 6 wins, and they're bowl eligible, and I think will be the 5th time that they've gone to a bowl game. Again, a team that can put points on the board. They threw for over 400 yards earlier in the season, and, you know, they want to run the football. Quarterback is elusive. He can certainly throw the football. We've seen that early in the year, and but they're tied into the run game with RPOs and play action. So this week has really been focused on for us being better at the details, and today we're going to be challenged with the details. They've got some skilled players on both sides of the ball. It's important that we do our job.
Let's talk about the development of your young DBs. Last week against Florida, SEC play, 4 true freshmen had a chance to play significant snaps. You don't see that too often, but they were up to the task, and they continue to get better.
Yeah, four freshmen, and then, obviously LaTerrence Welch and Jordan Allen are, they're sophomores, but they didn't play much at all last year. So a lot of young guys on the field. These are important reps for them. This is where, you start to figure out who are the guys that are going to be part of your future. So this is an important game for them. They get more chance to show what they're about and look for that development from week to week.
When we talk about the offensive side of the football for you, top offense in the NCAA, it's about keeping it going despite who the opponent is. It's about the guys in purple and gold.
Yeah, again, and all of these guys are at the top of their position groups. They want now to finish the season as the best. They have a lot of pride. Obviously, our quarterback is in the hunt for the Heisman. We've got guys that are looking for Blitnikoff, but they know that they have to work together as a unit. And so I think this is internally about how they play together as a unit, and they'll be ready to play.
Speaking of units, your offensive line, when I got a chance to go back and look at the Florida film, they've seen just about every look from everybody.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. We got a little bit of everything. We called it exotics quite a bit. We got exotic looks against us. And sometimes that's what you have to do. But, you live by the sword, you die by the sword. We had over 700 yards in total offense against the defense that, did some things that maybe, were a little bit too far outside the box, and we took advantage of it.
All right, Coach, best of luck tonight against Georgia State.
Thanks, Gordy. Appreciate it.
We'll take a timeout. We'll be back with Chris and Doug up in the booth on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
As a fan, you wear your jersey on your back and your heart on your sleeve. There's a place for people like you. The Cox Fan Zone. Play NFL Pick'em and Collegiate Pick'em for a chance to win a $100 Visa gift card each week, or even a $500 Visa gift card grand prize.
Hey, LSU fans, this is Chris Blair, voice of the Fighting Tigers. Say Fan Zone into your Contour voice remote to play. Not at home? Just visit cox.com/fanzone. Go Tigers!
At Greenpoint Ag, we know what it takes to help you win on the farm. Whether you're focused on offense or defense, we evaluate the specific needs of your operation through every stage of your growing season to bring you the best in farming. Your success is our passion, so don't settle for a field goal when you can score a touchdown. Greenpoint Ag is game day ready to serve as your trusted agronomic advisor. Learn more about our full array of agronomic and ag technology services at greenpointag.com. Farmer owned, locally focused. We are Greenpoint Ag.
Hi, I'm Kevin Falk, LSU Hall of Famer. My years at LSU were amazing. I've always loved celebrating with my teammates, especially when someone was serving up some delicious Manda sauce. For a lot of Tiger fans, it's just not game day without Manda in the mix. Serving top quality sausage and original seasoning is Manda's strong side, but it's Manda's flavor that's always got me running back for more. You get it? Running back for more. After 75 years, the flavor still says it all. Manda Fine Meats, the official smoke sauce of LSU Athletics.
It's snack time in Death Valley. Hey, Tiger fans, Bruce Buffer here, voice of the UFC, to talk about my friends at Kudo Protein Popcorn. Kudo Protein Popcorn is now the official popcorn of LSU Athletics and is fueling the LSU football players to victory. Kudo is packed with 5 grams of protein per serving and comes in 3 delicious flavors of white cheddar, garlic parmesan, and salty sweet kettle corn. Head to kudosnacks.com and use promo code LSU for 15% off your order. Go Tigers!
LSU Fighting Tiger football is coming up. This is the countdown to kickoff on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network. Time to take a look at the starting lineups. Presented by Visit Baton Rouge. We're ready. Are you? Plan your next visit at visitbr.com. With the game's lineups, here's former Tiger Doug Morrow.
Saturday night, Tiger Stadium in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. LSU and Georgia State ready to tee it up on a really nice football night. It is a little crisp tonight, a little bit more so than was anticipated during the course of the day today, but the weather was clear as we got to the dark part of the day. It's going to be just great weather here. The crowd is not yet filtered all the way into the stadium, but there's a pretty good crowd outside looking to get in here, and we look forward to having them here. Let me give you the starting lineups that are brought to you by Visit Baton Rouge. We're ready. Are you? Baton Rouge, Louisiana's capital city. Let me give you the Georgia State offense first. At quarterback number 3, Darren Granger, 6'4", 225, a senior. The running back, number 23, Marcus Carroll, 5'10", 210, a senior. The wide receivers, number 16, Talik Williams, 5'9", 177, a junior. Number 1, Robert Lewis, 5'11", 185, a junior. And number 11, Kadarius Thompson, 6'3", 180. He is a senior. At left tackle, they will start number 52, Travis Glover, 6'6", 323, a senior. The left guard, number 76, Jonathan Brown, 6'5", 290, a junior. The center, number 65, Avery Reese, 6'2", 292, a senior. The right guard, number 63, Trevor Timmons, 6'3", 290, a sophomore. The right tackle, number 79, Montavious Cunningham, 6'3", 305, a sophomore. And the tight end, Amon Green, number 85, 6'2", 255. He is a junior. Offensively, LSU will start. Who do you think at quarterback? Number 5, Jaden Daniels. Great season up to this point. A great game leading into this game coming off of last week. Just teed it up for the Heisman Trophy if he just plays healthy the remainder of the way. Jaden Daniels, 6'4", 210, a senior. At running back, Logan Diggs or Josh Williams, 5'9", 203, a senior. That's going to be Josh Williams. And Noah Kane, number 21, 5'11", 220, a senior. And Caleb Jackson. All three of those running backs should see a lot of action. Jackson is 6 feet, 225. He's just a freshman. The wide receivers, number 8, Malik Neighbors, 6 feet, 200 pounds, a junior. Brian Thomas, number 11, 6'4", 205, a junior. And Kyron Lacey, number 2, 6'2", 215, a senior. The left tackle, Will Campbell, number 66, 6'6", 325, a sophomore. At left guard, number 72, Garrett Dellinger, 6'5", 325, a junior. The center, number 69, Charles Turner, 6'4", 300, a senior. At right guard, number 70, Miles Frazier, 6'6", 335, a junior. The right tackle, number 50, Emory Jones, 6'6", 315, a sophomore. And the tight end, Mason Taylor, number 86, 6'6", 255. He's a sophomore. Defensively, Georgia State will start at defensive end number 8, Javen Dennis, 6 feet, 272, a senior. The nose guard, number 10, Henry Bryant, 6 feet, 290, a sophomore. Defensive end, number 52, Anthony Bloom, 6'3", 297, a senior. Outside linebacker, number 17, Shamar McCollum, 6'4", 225, a senior. The inside linebacker, number 1, John Trey Hunter, 6'2", 240, a senior. The inside linebacker on the other side, number 48, Justin Abraham, 6'1", 233, a junior. The cornerbacks, number 3, Gavin Pringles, 5'11", 176, a senior. And Braquise Brown, number 5, 6 feet, 186, a senior. The star, number 24, Ronald Cooper, 5'11", 185, a junior. And the safeties, number 6, Jeremiah Johnson, 5'11", 192, a senior. And number 29, Taji Leach, 5'11", 207. He is a senior. LSU will start defensively. Savion Jones, number 5, at one defensive end, 6'6", 280, a junior. The defensive tackle on that side, number 99, Jordan Jefferson, 6'4", 317, a senior. Defensive tackle, 0, Mason Smith, 6'6", 315, a sophomore. The jackbacker, number 2, Ovi Agufo, 6'4", 250, a senior. Inside linebacker, Omar Spates, number 1, 6'1", 235, a senior. The other inside linebacker, number 30, Greg Penn, 6'2", 235, a junior. The outside linebacker, number 4, Harold Perkins, 6'1", 220, a sophomore. The cornerbacks, number 15, Sage Ryan, 5'11", 202, a sophomore. And number 25, Javian Toviano, 6'1", 201, a freshman. The strong safety, number 8, Major Burns, 6'2", 193, a junior. The free safety, number 14, Andre Sam, 6 feet, 190. He is a senior. And the nickelback, number 21, Ryan Yates, 6'1", 203. He is a freshman. You heard all of those young guys playing in the secondary, and that really is LSU's weakness. We'll talk about that in a little bit after we take this break on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey Tiger fans, this is Clyde Edwards-Helaire. Whether you're outside playing sports or sitting in the stands watching the Tigers win in Death Valley, it's hot outside. Fight back against the heat with Tiger Air Zephyr, a clip-on cooling fan that fits anywhere from your clothes to the brim of your hat, keeping you cool no matter how hot it gets. Tiger Air already brought cool air to the football field and to the job site. Now they're helping you take it everywhere you go. Get your Tiger Air Zephyr today at TigerAir.com. That's TigerAir, AIRE.com.
And we're back with the action. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever?
That's right, Jim. With an irresistible taste and zero sugar, Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any sports fan. So make sure you... Wait, Jim, I didn't mean try it right now. We're still on the air.
Best Coke ever? Take a taste, Jen.
Really?
No, not right now, Jen. We got a game to call.
You made it through 3 Zoom calls, exchanged that blouse, had lunch with your mom, and brought the cat to the vet. Again. No wonder you can barely think about your health care. At Women's Hospital, our priority is women's health. And nobody keeps women on the go like we do. So you can roll through your errands without slowing down. Be healthy and proactive. Keep your annual mammogram appointment because early cancer detection can save your life. At Women's, your health is our priority. Make it yours, too.
Hey now, Tiger fans, no tailgate is complete without Noel Spirits from Noel Family Distillery. Founded by a father-daughter duo, Noel Family Distillery is the only Louisiana distillery offering authentic tequila. Their additive-free tequila captures the spirit of Louisiana, creating a spirits experience worthy of the Tigers and their loyal fans across the country. Noel Tequila is proud to be the official tequila of LSU Athletics. So enjoy Noel Tequila in Tiger Stadium or grab a bottle of your own at many fine retailers and learn the unique Noel Distillery story at noeldistillery.com.
The countdown to kickoff continues for LSU Fighting Tiger Football with a look at the recipe for success. Presented by BRQ Seafood and Barbecue, the official catering service of LSU Athletics. Visit brqrestaurant.com. Here again is Doug Morrow.
And now it's time for the recipe for success presented by BRQ Seafood and Barbecue. The LSU band out on the field, big block LSU letters facing the west side. They'll play the national anthem in just a minute, and we will take a break from this recipe for success at the time that starts. But let's talk about that first. Georgia State's going to be a rushing team. They want to run the ball, but they've got a good quarterback and a good runner at quarterback, Darren Granger. 176 completions, 271 attempts, 65%. That's a really good percentage, particularly with a quarterback that runs. He's got 14 touchdown passes, 5 interceptions. They have Marcus Carroll, their rusher, 244 attempts, 1,206 yards, 4.9 yards total. Darren Granger also a 5.1, and that's the quarterback once again. Robert Lewis is the top receiver. His receivers are 52 yards, 727 yards, an average of 14 per game. LSU is going to go to the national anthem, and we'll take this break on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing, your trusted experts for all your home service needs. With over 35 years of dedicated service, we prioritize your comfort and satisfaction. As an official partner of LSU Athletics, we bring our expertise to every game, from installations to repairs. Our team delivers honest pricing with no surprises. Call us today at 225-777-8888 and experience the difference with Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing. Go Tigers!
Swinging at Golf Suites, your #1 destination for golf, food, and fun. Whether you are looking to enhance your game using state-of-the-art TrackMan technology or simply want to relax and enjoy an ice-cold beverage and delicious meal on our 6,000 square foot deck at Golf Suites, we guarantee a good time and even better company. And there's more. Whether it's a corporate outing, a birthday bash, or any group event, Golf Suites is your go-to venue for both small and large gatherings. Golf Suites. It's time to find your sweet spot.
Hey Tiger fans, this is Bob McLaren with 44 Farms in Cameron, Texas. We're honored to be on your team. Starting this season, our all-beef 44 Farms Tiger Dogs will be available at Tiger Stadium to start enjoying the same premium, all-natural Angus beef with no added hormones or antibiotics that is served in many of the finest restaurants in the country. I personally invite you to visit 44steaks.com. Go Tigers! 44 Farms, proud partners of LSU Athletics.
Tackle your to-do list this season and find the right Aetna Medicare plan for you in your home state of Louisiana. With Aetna Medicare Advantage plans, you can get $0 monthly plan premium with hospital, medical, and prescription drug coverage. Plans also include dental, vision, and an over-the-counter benefit. Be the star quarterback of your health. Call us for a personalized coverage review now. Call 1-833-771-7542, TTY 711. Aetna Medicare is an HMO PPO plan with a Medicare contract. Our SMPs also have contracts with state medical programs. Enrollment in our plans depend on contract renewal. Plan features and availability may vary by service area.
This has been the Countdown to Kickoff on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network. LSU Fighting Tiger football is just moments away. Let's go inside the broadcast booth for the action with Doug Morrow, Gordy Rush, and the voice of your Fighting Tigers, Chris Blair.
LSU's band just concluded playing the national anthem for the crowd here in Tiger Stadium. The big block LSU letters confronting on the west side first, and then they shifted them over to be facing the east side so that all of the crowd would have a good opportunity to see what that big block letters LSU looks like out on this field. It's a beautiful festive occasion here. The weather's just perfect for football. Let me tell you a little bit about the uniforms worn by the teams. LSU is going to be wearing white helmets, white pants, purple jerseys. This is unusual for a home for LSU, but it is one they wear occasionally. Georgia State is going to be wearing all white with trim of blue on the helmet, on the shoulder pads, and on the pants legs. So it's unusual for teams at this stadium to have LSU wearing anything other than the traditional white jerseys, gold pants, and gold headgear, but it is what it is for this game. Tiger Band out on the field forming a couple of columns coming out of the end zone on the north side. LSU's captains are going to be coming out on the field in just a moment. The Georgia State captains are not yet on the field. They will be marched out to midfield as soon as the officials escort them up to midfield at the 50-yard line. LSU's cheerleaders forming a column coming out of the north end zone, and they'll be kind of hosting the teams that come out on the field. The Georgia State team captains on the far side walking out towards the 50-yard line where they'll meet one of the officials. He's going to escort them out to midfield. LSU's captains not yet on the field, the officials on the near side, and they will march them out to midfield. Gordy Rush is going to be here when the toss of the coin takes place, and I'll send it down to Gordy in just a minute. The Georgia State captains getting ready to walk out to the eye of the Tiger on midfield. LSU's captains not yet on the field. Tiger captains are going to be number 5, Jaden Daniels, number 66, Will Campbell, number 18, Makai Wingo. And you hear the music in the background. Very, very festive occasion here in Tiger Stadium. The crowd still has not filled this stadium, which is unusual for Tiger Stadium, but this is one of those games that is not a big SEC game. You hear now the LSU team greeted as it comes out on to the field. Fireworks being shot all over the field. Smoke accompanying the LSU team as they come out on the field. Purple jerseys, white helmets, white pants. As I mentioned to you, it's unusual to wear that at home, but that's what LSU is wearing. Tiger captains are going to be at the midfield. They'll be marched out as soon as the team ends up coming out onto the field and completing their rounds. And the officials are going to escort the captains for Georgia State on the far side. The LSU captains on the near side will be marching out to midfield. Gordy Rush is going to be observing the toss of the coin to see if it's a legitimate flip. He's got a perfect record. He's never missed one of these at Tiger Stadium anyway.
I think that's true, as far as I am. Good evening, guys, on a beautiful night here in Tiger Stadium as the captains are now exchanging handshakes, and we'll get into the referee.
So you'll be making a coin toss call. Guys, I have a head, Lincoln head here, and that's tails. I will flip the coin, let it fall to the grass. What's your call? Tails. Tails is being called. Here we go, guys. It is tails. You've won the call. You want to receive. Okay. Which way you want to kick? All right. Line up everyone.
So Georgia State has won the toss. They've elected to receive. LSU's elected to kick it out of... And so LSU's going to kick out north end zone. Georgia State will be going from right to left on your radio dial. So the interesting development statistics today, Doug, over in the Oregon-Arizona State game in Tempe. Bo Nix had quite an afternoon, quite a half. He had 404 yards and 6 touchdowns. I will tell you that the team is aware of the numbers, at least the team. I imagine Jane Daniels and LSU, they're aware of the numbers that were put out this afternoon over in Tempe, and certainly a lot of eyes are going to be here in Baton Rouge for Coach Kelly. Talked to him after I had a chance to interview him, and he said, Gordy, tonight's all about our standard of play. What's important and what I'm measuring tonight is our standard of play. Georgia State been a tale of two teams. They were really good in the first half of the season and struggled to throw the ball lately, and they've been on this losing streak. But he's looking for a certain standard, a certain energy out of his team today, and we'll see Jane Daniels and company, I guess, second, as LSU's defense will be on the field here.
And you wonder what happens to a team like that. They started out the season doing really well, and then they hit this cold streak. Now 3 losses, and these are big losses now. These are given up in the mid-40s 3 games in a row. That's not a good standard to be marching to when you're trying to establish your excellence as a team. LSU, on the other hand, has been erratic off and on. Defensively, they have not been consistent, but they've gotten better from time to time. But they, again, are going to be inconsistent. So both teams have a lot to show and play for here tonight in Tiger Stadium. We'll just have to wait and see what happens as LSU kicks it off. They're going to be kicking, as we look on the field, left to right. That's north to south. Georgia State is going to be receiving, coming right to left, south to north here. Teams are ready to tee it up. The official said, come put it back on the tee. He did so. Getting ready to kick it off. Here to give you the play-by-play, the voice of the Tigers, Chris Blair.
Thank you, Doug. Good Saturday evening, Tiger fans. Here we are, Georgia State, LSU battling for the first time ever. Dybert again has it at the 35. We are set to go. 15 minutes put up on the board. Tigers kicking left to right. Here's the approach, and boot meets ball. We got football in Louisiana as this one angles towards the near side into the end zone, and Georgia State will be happy to bring it out to their own 25. It'll be first down and 10 at the 25-yard line as Darren Granger, a senior quarterback out of Conway, South Carolina, started his career at Furman University in Greenville, South Carolina. Now playing for Sean Elliott and the Panthers of Georgia State in downtown Metro Atlanta. Granger, as we told you, Doug talked about, a dual threat quarterback. Got a solid running back in Marcus Carroll as first down and 10. Empty backfield here for Granger in the shotgun. He'll call for the snap. Looking to quick fire near side. Catch made at the 29 by Robert Lewis, his #1 target on the year. Gain of 4 yards. As I mentioned, loves to look for Lewis. That's his 53rd catch on the year. Came into the game with 727 yards. Now we'll see Marcus Carroll on 2nd down and 6 as a running back. Now Granger looking to run. And he'll cross the 30, get to the 32 before being put down there by Greg Penn with the tackle on a gain of 3, but it sets up 3rd and short here for the Panthers, just underway on a Saturday night in Death Valley.
And here's the down LSU's got to stop them on. 3rd down has been the Achilles heel for LSU, their defense, all throughout the season.
Georgia State 47% on 3rd down efficiency. They'll set up in the shotgun. Movement up front. Granger thinks he has a free play, and he will toss this one downfield, and apparently a catch inside the 40 of LSU at the 37-yard line by Kadarius Thompson. A 31-yard reception. There is a flag down far side at the 31. It looked like LSU was in the neutral zone. And a good play by Granger, called for the snap and just threw it up in the air.
Defense in the neutral zone at the time of the snap. Number 0. That penalty is declined. Result of play is 1st down.
Mason Smith, it appeared, was trying to guess the snap count. I didn't see anybody for Georgia State move. So they get the play and the 1st down. And they're on the Tiger side of the field early on here with 13:54 to go in the 1st quarter. 1st down and 10. Now at the LSU 37-yard line. Far side hash, attacking right to left. Granger in the shotgun, calls for the snap. Here's a shovel pass, far side with room. Short side of the field. Eventually bounced out of bounds is Talik Williams. But a nice gain on 1st down. Moving quickly are the Panthers here after a gain of 5 yards. LSU's defense now on their heels, looking at 2nd down and 5 from the LSU 32-yard line. Granger again in the shotgun, single back and Carroll to the right. 1 receiver right, 2 to the left side, wide side of the field. Tight end will extend to the right. They'll set up a quick screen far side. Not a lot of room to run, but picking up yards and picking up the 1st down inside the 26 to the 25-yard line is going to be Thompson once again. And it's a gain of 7 yards and a 1st down for the Georgia State Panthers.
Pick up of 7 yards.
Georgia State taking advantage of that 3rd down opportunity, and they've driven it down to the 25-yard line, 1st down.
Empty backfield, 4 wide receivers, bunched to the right side, short side of the field, 1 lone receiver to the left. They'll set up a jailbreak screen inside the 25. Catch made down to the 21. It's going to be Marcus Carroll. And it looks like a gain of maybe 4 yards on that quick hitter. Is LSU able to clean it up quickly after they had all the blocking to the right side of that formation. So 2nd down and about 6. Just outside the red zone here for Georgia State. Opening drive of the game, no score. Granger in the shotgun with a single back. Again, LSU jumped a little early. And again, another throw down the sideline, incomplete, right corner of the end zone, but a flag comes out. The intended receiver down the field.
And that's a good call. They're going to call stamps on interference. The ball, they just threw it up in the air. The receiver stopped, and Ashton couldn't control himself and ran into him. Same sequence as we had before. LSU was in the neutral zone.
Pass interference. Defense, number 26. 15-yard penalty. Automatic 1st down.
So that will march the ball deeper into LSU territory. They'll mark it at the 6-yard line. Jakari Carter was the intended receiver. Again, Granger felt like maybe he had a free play. There was no flag on the offsides, a flag on the pass interference. So now 1st down, goal to go at the LSU 6. Opening drive of the game, and the Panthers threatening here. Granger rises up, looks to the far sideline. He'll move the running back, Marcus Carroll, to the left hip. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right, looking to throw the fade route, and a one-handed catch. Can't hold on to it, and out of bounds. It'll be incomplete.
Chris, it was interesting here. Ashton Stamps started for Toviano. I thought played pretty well. Stamps has played well, and in relief, Stamps had those 2 interference calls. They just pulled him, and it was Toviano that was in coverage last play. Either way, Georgia State is going right at the freshman cornerback position. That's been 5 balls in this first series thrown that direction.
Carter was the intended receiver. That'll be second down goal to go from the 6. Granger with Carroll on a wing to his right. Time, looks right, looks left, across the middle. Catch made at the 1. Talik Williams into the end zone. And Georgia State cracks the scoreboard 6-0. 11:53 remaining first quarter as they march down the field. 8 plays, 75 yards.
And we predicted, of course, that this was the running team. They were going to run the football. And, of course, they come out passing and completing passes or getting pass interference. LSU just has the wrong defense, apparently.
Point after attempt is up by Rickman.
Rickman's kick is good.
And it's good. It's 7-0 Georgia State. So the Panthers out of the Sun Belt, wasting little time. Right down the field they go on the opening drive. Again, 8 plays, 71 yards, 3 minutes and 7 seconds, and take an early 7-0 lead over LSU. This is a Georgia State program that started football in 2010. Bill Curry, the first head coach. Following him, Trent Miles, who is currently an analyst for this LSU ball club, was the head coach before Sean Elliott took over 7 years ago. And again, Brian Kelly said it on Monday. They come in playing with house money. They got 6 wins early in the season. They're bowl eligible. No chance to win the Sun Belt, but come to Tiger Stadium and let it all hang out. Impressive opening drive, and as Gordy mentioned, Doug talked about it. It's a team that likes to spread to run, but they were throwing the football going after this LSU secondary early, and they come up big. Here's the ensuing kickoff. Angling near side, and we'll get into the end zone. LSU will take the touchback, start first down and 10 at their own 25, trailing 7-0 for the Georgia State Panthers. This week's game brought to you by People's Health. Medicare's annual enrollment period ends on December 7th, so don't wait. Call People's Health to learn about their Medicare Advantage plans with no premiums and no deductibles. We see Jaden Daniels take the field for the first time tonight. Daniels last week becomes the first FBS player with over 12,000 passing yards, 3,000 rushing yards. Set a ton of records for the school, the conference, and college football. First play comes out firing and incomplete at the 34-yard line, far side. A fastball released by Daniels, and Neighbors could not hold on to it. It's incomplete. Sets up second down and 10. Maybe a little amped up on that throw by Daniels. It'll be second down and 10 from the 25. LSU will go on the ground, and up the middle is Josh Williams. Gets across the line of scrimmage and picks up 4 yards. Sets up third down and 6. The Tigers on the year, second in the SEC in third down efficiency, 55% on the year. But down 7-0 here. Gotta keep this drive going, avoid having it snuffed out early. Daniels working with Williams. Taylor, the tight end, will motion from left to right. He'll line up in the slot. 3 wide to the right, 1 to the left side in Neighbors. Here's the shotgun snap. Daniels with time now will run to his right. Daniels trying to avoid, does so at the 35 and gets his way up to the 38-yard line. First down and 10 for the Fighting Tigers on a gain of 9 yards by quarterback Jaden Daniels.
Jaden Daniels scrambling to the right side after the pass protection started to break down. And then he was confronted with a tackler, and he just kind of stepped aside and stepped around him to pick up an additional 5 or 6 yards and to pick up a first down.
2 wide to the left, 2 to the right. Single back in Williams. First down and 10. Daniels, play action. Pressure comes, steps up in the pocket. Daniels running, 45, 50. Daniels, 45, gets middle of the field, misses a couple tackles, and gets inside the Georgia State 35-yard line to the 33. Back-to-back big runs for Jaden Daniels, a gain of 29 yards. First down and 10 for the Fighting Tigers. See Noah Kane check in at running back now. They'll line up in a pistol formation, 3 wide to the left, 1 to the right. First down and 10 now at the 33 of the Panthers. Charles Turner nose over the football. Now he'll rise up. Ready to snap it back. Daniels calls for the snap and has it. Looks left, quick fire. Catch going to be made by Mason Taylor. Makes his way to the 28-yard line on a quick hitter on a gain of 5 yards. Taylor just went to the far side hash, stopped, turned around, spotted up, took the football. Second down and 5. Mark it at the 28 of Georgia State. Tight formation, 2 receivers left and to the right. Quick fire, going to be caught by Lacey, far side at the 25. Turns on the Jets inside the 20, knocked out of bounds at the 18-yard line, and the Tigers reach the Capital One red zone. Capital One, proud supporter of LSU Athletics. What's in your wallet? Gain of 10 yards, and the Tigers on the march. Down 7-0 to Georgia State. Opening moments here of the first quarter. Neighbors wide to the right, Lacey in the slot. They'll have Brian Thomas, the burner, to the right side. Pistol formation. Now they'll move Kane to the right hip of Jaden Daniels. Calls from the snap. Daniels, play action, throws, catch made by Neighbors at the 5, and he will carry a Panther into the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. 18-yard reception for Malik Neighbors. Jaden Daniels. Touchdown number 11 on the year.
And LSU demonstrating the teamwork that they have relied upon this entire season. Great pass receivers and a great quarterback that puts the ball right on the spot where the catch can be made. These are not easy catches, but the pass is thrown just perfect for the receiver to make the reception and the score in this case, and LSU with the extra point will tie it up.
Damian Ramos trying to tie this game up. The snap a little high. Bramlett puts it down. Kick is up, and the kick is good. We're tied 7-7. And LSU, for the 5th straight game, on their opening possession, put points on the board. 9:20 remaining here at Tiger Stadium. We're tied 7-7. Georgia State coming to play. They'll get the football when we come back. After this on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers all year long, from pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial, so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15-10-5, touchdown! Tigers!
The SEC is more than the Southeastern Conference. It's the Saturday electrifying conference, the Sunday elite conference, the stadium erupting conference, the stunning eyeballs conference, the superbly entertaining conference, the storied enduring conference, and more often than not, the see you later everyone else conference. This is the SEC, where it just means more.
Live coverage of LSU Fighting Tiger football continues on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU ties it up 7-7 after giving up the opening drive score to Georgia State. Tigers answer back again, the 5th straight game LSU has scored on their first possession. 7 plays, 75 yards, 2 minutes and 33 seconds. Malik Neighbors takes a touchdown pass from Jaden Daniels, and it's a 7-7 ball game here with 9:20 remaining in the first quarter. Fans, TJ Ribs, official barbecue restaurant of LSU Athletics, home to the LSU head coaches shows. You can visit them at 2324 South Acadian Thruway or order online at tjribs.com. And just a program note, we'll have the Brian Kelly Show, Thanksgiving week edition, coming up Monday night at 7 o'clock. Prior to Texas A&M and LSU in the regular season finale next Saturday morning. Boo. All right. Ensuing kickoff from Dibert. Going to be a little short, end over end. Going to be fielded at about the 7-yard line. Coming near side with it and wrapped down and brought down at the 25 is Talik Williams.
Return the kickoff from the
Wes Weeks was down there on team's coverage to make the stop. It'll be first down and 10 at the 25 for Georgia State. Gordy Rush, Doug mentioned it, you mentioned it. This is a team that likes to run the ball. They will throw the ball, but they were certainly picking on the LSU secondary in that first drive.
They took a page out of what Florida did. A lot of tempo. They got LSU in a base defense, and they threw a lot of short stuff in front of the cornerbacks. Let's see if that trend continues.
First down and 10 from the 25. Granger in the shotgun. Carroll, the third leading rusher in FBS football, on a wing to his right. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Little time taken by Granger here. Play clock down to 3, down to 2. Calls for the snap and gets it. First carry of the night for Carroll. He is put down and dropped. They'll say forward progress got him to the 25, but he was laid down at about the 23 by Greg Penn. Great job up front by that defensive line, allowing Penn to get in and bring down the ball carrier. It'll be second down and 10 from the 25. Quickly lining up, trying to use a little tempo. Granger slaps for the snap. Now we'll look to the near side, or rather far side. Steps back about a half-yard deeper into the shotgun. He'll get the snap. Looking to throw, quick fire, looking for Carroll, and Carroll spun inside. Pass was on the inside shoulder. He can't hold on. It's incomplete. It'll be third down and 10, just like that, as we've got a Bengals Pest Products third down for this LSU defense. And a big opportunity here, Doug. Georgia State some success in an opening drive, but you can certainly put some doubts in their mind with this one.
Right, and this is one of those third down plays, right? Now's when you need to make a great defensive play, force them to punt.
Third down and 10. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Granger in the pocket, fires, catch made at the sticks, up around the 36, hauled in by Robert Lewis. An 11-yard gain. It's a first down for Georgia State.
First down.
That's the play LSU's just got to make. The pass was a well-thrown pass, a reception well made. Hard to defend that, but you've got to make the play on those third downs and long.
Again, Granger doing a good job for Georgia State early, not taking a lot of time in that pocket, releasing the ball quickly. Tigers have 4 at the line of scrimmage on first and 10 from the 36. They'll go to Carroll, and again, Carroll goes nowhere, maybe a yard, that's all, to the 37 as he tried to run off the right side. LSU able to bring him down with a stop by Mason Smith. It'll be second down and 9, 7:39. Clock moving, first quarter, 7-7 our score. Second possession of the ball game for the Panthers.
Second down, 9.
2 receivers right, 2 to the left, short off the formation. Now they'll motion a receiver far to near side. Swing pass coming to Carroll. Carroll makes the grab at the 34, makes a man miss at the 35, and gets loose. Near sideline up to the 48-yard line. Gain of 10, another first down for Georgia State.
First down for the Panthers.
Again, just a great individual move. LSU had some helmets in that vicinity, but they got the blocks to spring him outside and picks up the first down.
And got a great move by Carroll, too, as he dipped inside and then stepped back outside of the tackler, who had just gotten fooled on the play, and picked up the first down just inside of the 50-yard line.
2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Here comes some pressure, but Granger goes the other way, throws, catch made, and dropped immediately. At the LSU 49-yard line is going to be Robert Lewis. Great job by Sage Ryan. Couldn't get there in time to make a play on the ball, but good form tackle brings him down quickly. It'll be second down and a short 9, long 8 here for the Panthers, just inside Tiger territory at the 49, right of the Tiger eye at midfield. 2 receivers right, short side of the field. They've got Cradle, the wide receiver, to the near side. Single back with Granger in the shotgun. Second down and 8. They'll go to Carroll. Carroll leapfrogs a man at the line of scrimmage, then hit immediately. They'll give him forward progress to the 47 on a gain of 2. Greg Penn again in on the tackle. Greg Penn's been busy very early on here, Gordy Rush.
No, absolutely. And I apologize there as my earphone fell out here. We're finally started. LSU's doing a great job playing the run. Finally, now they're creeping the cornerbacks up. Alabama threw all these short passes. Florida threw them last week. And we see right now a lot of bunch packages. LSU's starting to tighten the coverage out on the perimeter.
Third down and 6. Georgia State 2 for 2 tonight. They bunch 4 receivers, short side of the field to the right. Design run for Granger. Off the left side, Granger is caught, pulled down at the 41-yard line. There's a flag, middle of the field at about the 46. Andre Sam came up to make the tackle on the Panther quarterback.
46-yard line.
The spot favorable. Let's see where they put it down. Looked like the 41 is where he came down. And
Holding, offense, number 52, 10-yard penalty, remains third down.
it helps when you've got room on that left side when your left tackle, Travis Glover, is called for the hold. So that will back the Panthers up.
Nice adjustments here by Matt House. Starting to bring a little bit, I talked about tightening up the coverage, bringing more pressure, more activity out of the linebackers. LSU's bigger, faster than this Georgia State offensive line and should have the upper hand here tonight.
Sideline reports powered by your hometown John Deere dealers, Sunshine. 3rd and 16 now after the infraction. Ball back at the Panther 43-yard line. So Granger will send 2 receivers, now add a receiver, 3 to the left, 1 to the right. Offensive line still jawing here as the Panthers take the snap. Give to Carroll. Huge hole up the middle. Carroll going to be stopped at the 49, driven back. They'll say he's just shy of midfield after a gain of 6. It'll set up 4th down and 10, and we should see the punt unit come on and Cade Loggins for Georgia State. With 4:39 remaining first quarter, tie game 7-7. But the Tiger defense, as Gordy said, Doug, a little better on that opportunity. And they force the punt, and the Tigers get a chance to get the ball back.
Well, they got a little help from the penalty, but that's okay. Because the penalties that break your way, you take advantage of them when you get them.
Georgia State with a chance to play field position here. Loggins will let it fly from his 39. Clayton is going to be picked by an up back. A short punt, low line punt, and eventually up across the 40, the 45. Clayton was back deep inside the 20. Javen Nicholas picked it up as it landed right in his lap, and he put the Jets on and has great field position. So the Panthers with a horrible punt, picked up by Nicholas, who returns it up across the 45, and that's where LSU will take over. So a missed opportunity for Georgia State on the road to play a little field position. LSU will be in business with a little more than half the field to work with. Tie game 7-7, 4:04 remains first quarter. Timeout on the field will return on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
At Albertsons, curbside pickup is easy, but delivery is even easier. Try our new Fresh Pass program and enjoy unlimited free delivery on all your grocery needs. We're offering even more perks like 5% off some of our best brands like O Organic and Open Nature. Plus, even more rewards that never expire to use on gas or free groceries. Start your free 30-day trial today when you sign up for Albertsons Fresh Pass and get free delivery anytime and exclusive perks. Visit albertsons.com/freshpass for program detail. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors.
What does it mean to be the best? How do you achieve success? For Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU, we do it by working as a team. We achieve greatness together. Our partnership means student athletes get the best care so they can perform their best and be there for the team. Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU. Together, we roar.
Hi, I'm Kevin Falk, LSU Hall of Famer. My years at LSU were amazing. I've always loved celebrating with my teammates, especially when someone was serving up some delicious Manda sausage. For a lot of Tiger fans, it's just not game day without Manda in the mix. Serving top quality sausage and original seasoning is Manda's strong side, but it's Manda's flavor that's always got me running back for more. You get it? Running back for more. After 75 years, the flavor still says it all. Manda Fine Meats, the official smoke sauce of LSU Athletics.
This is Richard Zuslaw, CEO of Acadian Ambulance Service. On behalf of all the Acadian employee owners, please be careful while driving. Always use your seatbelt and never text and drive.
Back to first quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
7-7 our score here at Tiger Stadium, Georgia State and LSU. Tigers get the stop. Nice return, a 30-yard punt, 27-yard return by Javen Nicholas. Sets up LSU first down and 10 at their own 47-yard line. Tiger fans, it's a flurry of fun this holiday season with so much cash from the lottery, loaded with gifts of $50. Went up to $10,000. Visit any lottery retailer. Ask for so much cash today for your chance to win up to 10 grand. Must be at least 21 to purchase. Georgia State, 95 yards total offense, 82 of that through the air. Tigers a little more balanced. They had 75 yards in that opening drive, 33 through the air, 42 on the ground, led by Jaden Daniels, who has 2 carries for 38 yards. First and 10 at the 47. By the way, that 27-yard punt return by Nicholas, largest for the Tigers all year. 3 receivers left, 2 to the right, empty backfield for Jaden Daniels. Shotgun snap. Tight pocket, steps up, and Daniels looking to run, gets to midfield, and out of bounds near side at about the 43, but flag back behind the line of scrimmage for the Tigers. This one likely in the hold area.
Holding, offense, number 70. 10-yard penalty, remains first down.
So the Tigers with a penalty, Miles Frazier with the hold. Backs LSU up. First penalty of the night. It'll be first down and 20 now at the 37-yard line. Daniels will send 3 receivers to the left. Kyron Lacey, lone receiver to the near side, short side of the field. Single back and Josh Williams. Williams will get the carry. Trying to get some blocks on that left edge, stays upright and lunges forward to the 45-yard line. He picks up 8 yards, still a ways to go behind the chains for LSU. With 3:24 remaining here in the first quarter in a tie game. Set up second down and 12. And before everybody lines up, timeout taken by Georgia State. Sean Elliott, some kind of fired up. Comes off that far sideline and is yelling. So the Panthers quickly didn't like what was happening. We got a timeout on the field. We'll take it with them. 7-7 our score. First quarter action. Georgia State and LSU back after this on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
Hey Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
The SEC is more than the Southeastern Conference. It's the Saturday electrifying conference, the Sunday elite conference, the stadium erupting conference, the stunning eyeballs conference, the superbly entertaining conference, the storied enduring conference, and more often than not, the see you later everyone else conference. This is the SEC, where it just means more.
First quarter coverage continues. This is LSU Fighting Tiger Football on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Back inside Tiger Stadium, 7-7 our score, Georgia State and LSU in the first ever meeting between these two programs. Fans Our Lady of the Lake, proud to be LSU's championship help partner. Together LSU and Our Lady of the Lake, champions for Louisiana. Together we roar. Learn more at olrmc.com/LSU. Tigers so far 83 yards total offense, 50 on the ground. Led by 38 of those 50 from Jaden Daniels, 33 yards passing. Daniels 3 of 4 for those 33 yards. Did have the passing touchdown to Malik Neighbors. Tigers lead the SEC, as I mentioned, in all but one key offensive category. That's third down efficiency. But LSU leads the country in explosive plays. They've got 85 plays of 20-plus yards or more. Jaden Daniels, by the way, is part of those 75. 75 of those 85 orchestrated by Daniels. And by the way, USC, who lost tonight to UCLA, they have 76 plays of 20 yards or more. One more than Jaden Daniels. Kyle Parker, after the timeout, will check in as a wideout in the slot. Now he'll motion from far to near side as Daniels on 2nd and 12. Swing pass. Get it out on the near side and catch made, and making his way to the 50-yard line is Trey Holly, fighting his way up to midfield. Picks up 5 yards for Holly, freshman out of Farmerville, Louisiana. Of course, had the rushing touchdown, his first as a Tiger, against Army several weeks back, but getting called upon there to get 5 yards, make third down, 3rd and 7.
And he converted that into a longer gain than it deserved to be.
Empty backfield as now Williams will move back to the right side of Daniels, join him in the backfield with 2 wide to the left and to the right. Daniels, time in the pocket, drops it off to Williams. Flag comes out as Williams near side and side the 40 to the 35, but flag came out just as he hauled that pass in back at the 46, and it looks like it's going against LSU.
Yeah, they're going to call a pick play. Offensive pass interference. It was a mesh route, people crossing underneath, and the head linesman is going to call this from the sideline. I hadn't seen this in a while.
And you shouldn't.
There is no foul for offensive pass interference. The ball was first touched behind the line of scrimmage.
So there, they'll pick the flag up, and it will be a big play for Josh Williams in the passing attack. And a gain of 18 yards, first down for LSU. They'll mark it now at the 32-yard line of Georgia State. Two receivers left, one to the right. Williams in the backfield. Daniels sprint and throw, and it's off the mark to Taylor to the far side. Seen that play a lot, and again, there's not a lot of separation as Taylor's headed towards the far sideline, as is the quarterback, Jaden Daniels, and you've got to have the right touch at the right angle to deliver that pass. It was off the mark. It'll set up 2nd down and 10 at the 32. They'll have Thomas wide to the left. Aaron Anderson in the slot to the left side. Neighbors, lone receiver to the right. Panthers with 4 at the line of scrimmage as Daniels calls for the shotgun and has it. Snap in his hands, looking to throw. Airs it out towards the end zone and just out of the reach of Anderson in the right corner. Incomplete. Set up 3rd down and 10. Anderson got the separation. He was lined up in the slot, dug to the left, just came across the middle of the field. The throw led him just a bit too far.
But he did get both hands on it. And with the receivers LSU has, look, if you get one hand on it, you're supposed to catch it. So he better practice a little bit more. He needs to learn to catch it 1 or 2 hands, but he got to catch it if it gets hitting you in the hands.
3rd down and 10 at the 32 of the Panthers in a 7-7 ball game. Daniels looks left. Underneath, the catch is grabbed, but Taylor lost the ball, dived for it at the 21. And it looked like LSU may have gotten back on top of the football. And it would be a 1st down indeed, as Taylor was able to get back on it. I believe Josh Williams also was in on that loose ball.
Well, LSU should be glad that they called it a complete pass, because they might easily have called it an incomplete pass.
Yeah, I'm wondering if Birmingham's going to stop this and take a look to see whether or not he caught it.
Yep.
Fumble recovered by the offense. The result of the play is a 1st down.
All right, so maybe no review. LSU trying to get lined up here. It is a 1st down after the fumble recovery. A minute 21 remains. 1st quarter tied 7-7. So apparently no review coming from Birmingham. Pistol formation now for the Tigers. 1st down and 10 at the Panther 21-yard line. 3 receivers set to the right. Now Neighbors will motion to the left side. Daniels comes out, flips it near side to Neighbors. Neighbors stops. Flag comes out as he's inside the 10 and bounced out of bounds around the 8-yard line, but may have been an illegal block on that near side as Neighbors with great patience was trying to set up the block, but as soon as it was made, a flag came out.
Ineligible receiver downfield, offense number 86. He was covered up. 5-yard penalty, remains 1st down.
So they called that on Mason Taylor. They say he was covered up, and what that means is one of the outside receivers was on the line of scrimmage. For the tight end to be eligible, both receivers have to be off the line of scrimmage. So that was a formation alignment mistake is what they're saying. And right now, Brian Kelly has pleaded his case to the head referee here, and they're discussing right now. We'll see what comes of this. And now they're actually bringing the back judge in here.
So there'll be a conference at the 30-yard line.
Now, is this reviewable? Can you go back and look at the formation? I mean, certainly you can. Is this something you can do to take a look at it?
Rolling on the field as the ball was caught behind the line of scrimmage. That previous play is under video review.
So again, had it been a run play, it would not matter. But because it was a passing play, that rule can be in effect. And then add another variable, the throw behind the line of scrimmage. So there will be an official review on that call on the penalty assessed to LSU. Official review brought to you by Acme Oyster House. So with 57 seconds remaining here in the 1st quarter and a tie game 7-7, LSU trying to march down, get their first lead of the game, but we go under review for the first time tonight. Fans, the holidays are here and Toyotathon is on. Experience the true joy and magic of the season in a new Toyota. Hurry into your local dealer or visit Toyota.com today.
I've yet to see a freeze frame of the start. They've got to go pre-snap. Here we go. LSU is lined up, and he's right. At least one receiver was off. I only saw one receiver down here to the right that was off the line, and that would have been Brian Thomas. And so if that's correct, it was just one, what we call a Z receiver, a flanker that's off the line of scrimmage, then that's a legal play, and I think that's what they're pleading. I only saw one shot of it, Chris.
And when you watch this replay, again, because they're arguing the throw was behind the line of scrimmage, when we watch it here, it almost looks like Neighbors took it right at the line of scrimmage. So we'll see if that determines the ruling here as the replay still continues down there. Our crew chief tonight, Kyle Olson. And looks like he's done with the headset. We'll get the call.
After video review, the ball was caught behind the line of scrimmage. Therefore, it's no ineligible receiver downfield. Result of play is a first down.
So it will be a first down for LSU. So they'll pick up the flag after review. And the Tigers once again get deeper inside the Capital One red zone here, trying to break a 7-7 tie between Georgia State and your Tigers. Fans, have you tasted Oxbow rum made right here in Baton Rouge from local sugarcane? Oxbow Rum Distillery, the official rum of LSU Athletics. Raise a glass to the Tigers with Oxbow Rum. 13-yard catch by Neighbors will stand. It'll be first down and goal to go from the Panther 8. Snap to Daniels. Give to Thomas behind, and he drops it, and he'll fall on it and be stuffed back at the 14. It looked like they were setting up for what appeared to be a reverse from near to far side, although I was almost convinced Neighbors, or rather Thomas, was looking downfield to possibly throw it. And that's why he couldn't hold on to it, but we will never know. It'll be second down, goal to go, now back at the 13-yard line. Two receivers right, two to the left. Williams the single back, ball middle of the field is Daniels. The quarterback draw, Daniels breaks outside, inside the 5, and he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. 13-yard run for Jaden Daniels, who now will have his 9th rushing touchdown of the season.
That wasn't a long play, but it was so smoothly done. He looks like he just glides from one hole to the other, and he avoids all of the tackles along the way. He went past 3 or 4 tacklers in the course of making that run for the touchdown, but he ends up not getting hit by anybody.
Damian Ramos trying to add another point here as the Tigers enjoy their first lead of the night, 13-7. Ramos will put a foot into it, and he will make it 14-7 LSU with 7 seconds remaining here in the first quarter of action. Jaden Daniels with his 7th game with a rushing and a passing touchdown. Most ever in a season by an LSU quarterback. Had 6 last year, so once again Jaden Daniels breaks Jaden Daniels' records. Saw him do it last week in single game rushing yards. Set the post against Alabama and then added to it against Florida in that 52-35 win. So the Tigers on top, 14-7. 7 seconds remain. Nathan Dibert set to kick it back to the Panthers. Talik Williams, the lone man back, stands at the 5-yard line. Dibert with the approach and the kick. Line drive kick and gets plenty of that one. Takes a bounce in the end zone, and the Panthers will bring it out to the 25-yard line. LSU leading now 14-7, a 9-play drive, 53 yards after a great punt return by Javen Nicholas of 27 yards. Tigers make hay with it, 3 minutes and 57 seconds. So we'll see the Panthers for the 3rd time with possession tonight. Tigers now with 138 yards total offense. Darren Granger in the shotgun. Running back set to his left. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Snap to Granger. Hand off to Carroll. And Carroll not much doing, but he'll move the pile for maybe 3 yards, just shy of 4. And that'll be the final play of the first quarter of action. So Jordan Jefferson makes the stop, and that will end the first quarter here with LSU leading 14-7. They'll switch sides of the field, hold the phone. There's a flag down.
Yeah, Chris.
At the 21.
I think we're going to have personal foul against Georgia State. There was some jawing out there on the edge. Toviano was in the middle of a little conversation with a Panther, and the Panther decided to hit him in the face mask. I'm on the other side. I don't have a number, but they're talking about it here. And again, they always get the guy that hits second. It's always wise, the guy that responds to it. So we'll see what they call.
So again, the first quarter comes to an end, but our officials, including crew chief Kyle Olson, still talking it over at the 23 down here to our right.
That was a 4-yard run to the 29-yard.
And it looks like they're just going to go ahead to a timeout. They'll tell us about it when we come back. So we'll do so as well. Second quarter action coming your way from Tiger Stadium. LSU leading 14-7 when we return on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers all year long. From pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
It's game day. What will you take to the tailgate? A flat screen TV? No problem. A mini fridge? Take it. A DJ sound system? Your wife's favorite blender? With the Ford F-150 truck, you can take it all. And the available Pro Power on board acts as a mobile generator, so you can use F-150 to power your tailgate to the next level. Visit your Southern Quality Ford dealer today. The LSU Tigers and Ford F-150. Let the good times roll. See owner's manual for important operating instructions.
Does your business have multiple locations? Are you tired of dealing with the ongoing maintenance issues, equipment to keep up with, and service requests? If so, call the experts at DiVincenti Brokerage for all of your commercial facility management needs. They will help to streamline all of the upkeep, repairs, and preventative maintenance for your locations. DiVincenti Brokerage. One team, one firm, one gold star. Give them a call at 225-408-7412 or divbrokerage.com.
Hey Tiger fans, this is Bob McLaren with 44 Farms in Cameron, Texas. We're honored to be on your team. Starting this season, our all-beef 44 Farms Tiger Dogs will be available at Tiger Stadium to start enjoying the same premium, all-natural Angus beef with no added hormones or antibiotics that is served in many of the finest restaurants in the country. I personally invite you to visit 44steaks.com. Go Tigers! 44 Farms, proud partners of LSU Athletics.
Second quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football, presented by Dudley DeBosier, continues on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
We played a quarter of football here at Tiger Stadium. LSU leading Georgia State in their first ever meeting 14-7. Look at the Hancock-Whitney first quarter stats. LSU 138 yards total offense, 80 of that through the air, 58 of that on the ground, led by Jaden Daniels, who's got 3 carries for 52 yards and a rushing touchdown. Daniels, by the way, 7 of 10 passing, 80 yards and a touch. For Georgia State, 95 yards total offense, 82 through the air. Had an impressive opening drive. They threw the ball right down the field to take an early 7-0 lead. They've only had 13 yards rushing tonight. Marcus Carroll, 4 carries for 10 yards. Darren Granger on 1 scramble picked up 3 yards. So we start the second quarter of action. Doug, there's kind of a lull here. Again, you know this is a team out of conference. They've struggled the last 3 weeks, but as we said, they've got nothing to lose. They come in here, but LSU maybe not as sharp as Coach Kelly wanted in the opening quarter of play.
And, you know, that's kind of natural. As you look around the stands, Chris, you wouldn't expect this to actually be Tiger Stadium on a Saturday night. because they're just big gaps all over the place among the population that are the people watching this ball game. It is not a traditional LSU Saturday night game, and that's to be understood well because this is a team that LSU wouldn't normally play at this stage of the season. So that all kind of fits together, and it has to do an awful lot, I think, with the manner in which the teams play each other, have the hitting, all of the things that go with an SEC game.
2nd down and 6 at the 29 as we start the second quarter. Panthers with the football. Granger. Shovel pass coming near side and coming up the near side across the 35 to the 36. Picking up the first down is Robert Lewis on that shovel pass. It'll pick up the first down, and Georgia State efficient so far. 3 for 4 on the night. They'll keep the drive going here. Move the ball up to the 36-yard line. Granger will send 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the wide side of the field with a single back in Carroll. LSU again, 4 at the line of scrimmage. 7 in the tackle box as Granger looking to throw, dumps it off to Carroll near side. Carroll running up the near sideline, 45-50 and into LSU territory. Eventually crashed down at the LSU 44, but a 20-yard gain and another first down for Georgia State.
And LSU just didn't cover the guy out in the flat, Carroll, who made a nice run out of it, but it was easier to make a nice run because nobody was trying to tackle him.
First down and 10, down from the Tiger 43-yard line. Granger looking to that far side, gets the signs. 2 receivers bunched just off the line to the left, same way to the right. Shotgun snap. Granger looks right, looks left, comes back. Pass is thrown, catch is made, but losing a yard on that grab is Kadarius Thompson as Harold Perkins Jr. brings him down quickly on that short hitter. It'll be 2nd down and 11 now for the Panthers. First time we've called Perkins' name tonight. Working from the far side hash, 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. The big tight end, Amon Green, to the formation right side. Granger again, no hurry here. Play clock down to 5. Motions a receiver. Here's the snap. Give to Carroll. Carroll with a hole left side to the 30, far sideline 20, 15, 10, 5, and he will score. 44-yard touchdown run for Marcus Carroll. His 13th rushing touchdown of the year. Came into the game 9th in the country in rushing touchdowns. And Carroll, who had been quiet most of the night, picks up the score. And it's a point after away from being a tie game here. 14-13.
That's a great audible by Georgia State there. They saw LSU was blitzing. They went to a trap play. They caught they were able to block the blitz, and LSU was in man coverage behind. Running back Carroll made a nice bounce outside. Too fast for Andre Sam.
4 plays, 75 yards. The point after attempt is up, and it is good, and we are tied at 14 all. And the crowd gets very quiet here at Tiger Stadium. 12:45, just moments into the second quarter, a tie game. Georgia State, Marcus Carroll, a 44-yard touchdown run on a 4-play, 75-yard drive. 2 minutes and 22 seconds. Tie game. Tigers get the ball when we come back on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
If SEC football runs deep in your veins, then Sirius XM SEC Radio is what you need to listen to. We're talking conference and team previews, plus hear live games, news, and analysis from experts like Chris Doering, Aaron Murray, and Max Starks. Go in-depth with your favorite team with coaches shows, championship specials, and more. Get inside SEC football like nowhere else. Feed your fandom on the Sirius XM app. Stay up to date anywhere you go. Just download the app and start streaming.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. and the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net. Back to second quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football. Presented by Dudley DeBosier on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
14-14 our score. Georgia State and LSU. The Panthers now 170 yards total offense. Tied the game up on a 44-yard touchdown run for Marcus Carroll, his 13th rushing score of the year. And LSU now with 12:45 remaining in the second quarter will get the football back. Try to get back on top. Fans, Dudley DeBosier stands up for the purple and gold. They fight for Tiger fans all across Louisiana. Dudley DeBosier, proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics. So, to say the least, this game has not gone to script so far for LSU against the team in Georgia State that had put up 14 points total in their last two games, 14 each, I should say, and had given up just under 43 points per game.
Well, LSU looking tonight a lot like Florida State looked this afternoon, which is not a compliment, as you know.
Seminoles a little bit of trouble early with North Alabama. They've made some separation here of late. But Travis Jordan injured and had to leave the game, go to an area hospital there in Tallahassee. Here's the kickoff, and this one going to go out of bounds. Not a very good kickoff from special teams from the Panthers. Out of bounds at about the 13. So the Tigers will get some extra yards. There was another flag came out on the near side as well. And I'm not sure if that was just one of our officials making sure we knew it went out of bounds or something else coming down the field. We'll find out from our crew chief, Kyle Olson.
There are multiple fouls on the play. Free kick out of bounds, kicking team. After the play, personal foul, unnecessary roughness, kicking team.
So the Panthers.
That 15 yards will be added from the 35-yard line. First down.
So the Panthers not helping their cause here. Two penalties on the kickoff will set up LSU for the second time in consecutive possessions with a short field to work with as they'll place the football down at midfield. Not what you want to do if you're Sean Elliott and you look across the way and Jaden Daniels is the quarterback you're facing.
That's just not good special teams. Kick the ball out of bounds and then somebody go lay a hit after the ball's out of bounds. It's not returnable.
Well, they placed it at the 50. Now they're bringing it back and putting it, I don't know what they're doing. They're bringing it back to the 35. Now they're marking it.
Huge.
15 yards from the 35-yard line. The ball was placed at the 20-yard line.
Okay. All righty then. Okay.
It does make a difference, doesn't it?
So the dead ball foul went against the Tigers. So what would have been a kick out of bounds is then walked off. They took it to the 50, and then somebody said, wait a minute.
First down to the Jackals.
So nonetheless, we believe they've got it right. First down and 10 at the 20 is where LSU will start. And now we're having another conference down around the 12-yard line. So we'll have to see. Not sure. Looks like maybe they're ready to go now. First down and 10 at the 20. We see Caleb Jackson check in as a running back here on this possession. Taylor, the tight end, motions from right to left as Daniels takes the snap. Quick fire and goes by Chris Hilton. That one off the mark. Hilton was spotted up at the 25 on the numbers, and that one thrown towards the sideline. It's incomplete. 2nd down and 10. Second time tonight. That looks like the throw not exactly what Jaden Daniels was wanting.
All right, Brian Kelly's letting Chris Hilton have it on the sideline. They pulled him out of the game, and apparently Hilton didn't run the right route.
2nd down and 10 quickly here from the 20-yard line. Daniels working along with Jackson in the backfield. Has time in the pocket. Looks left. Comes back right. Here's Neighbors. He has the catch. And Neighbors up across the 45. Midfield. Gets to the Panther 47-yard line. Big play of 33 yards. 1st down and 10 for the Fighting Tigers. Malik Neighbors once again leads the country in receiving yards. And he does it so many times after the catch.
And he explodes right after making the catches so frequently. It's as if every play is scripted for him to do that. And boy, he just does it every play.
Timeout taken by Georgia State here as LSU was lining up quickly. That'll stop the clock with 12:12 remaining in the 2nd quarter. It's a 14-14 ball game. Georgia State and LSU will return to Tiger Stadium in a moment on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
And no overdraft fees, banking with Capital One is the easiest decision in the history of decisions. Even easier than choosing Slash to be in your band.
Next up for lead guitar. You're in.
Cool. Yep, even easier than that. With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, is it even a decision? That's banking reimagined. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. Capital One N.A. member FDIC.
BRQ Seafood and Barbecue is your ultimate destination for food, fun, and an unforgettable experience. Come enjoy our daily specials or indulge in our brunch every Saturday and Sunday. Planning an event? Choose to have BRQ cater your event or host your gathering on our outdoor patio, the backyard. Plus, as the official catering services of LSU Athletics, we are the top choice for your game day celebrations and special events. Join us at BRQ Seafood and Barbecue, where food, fun, and unforgettable moments await.
Elevate your game day spirit with Sugarfield Spirits, the official vodka of LSU Athletics. When crafting the perfect mixed drink, our vodka is the winning choice that'll have your taste buds cheering for more. Sugarfield Spirits, where the spirit of the Tigers meets exceptional locally made vodka. See our winning lineup at sugarfieldspirits.com or visit us at our tasting room in Gonzales.
Second quarter action continues, presented by Dudley DeBosier on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
12-12 remains. Second quarter action. We're tied 14-14. Georgia State out of Atlanta in the Sun Belt. Right now going toe-to-toe with the Fighting Tigers out of the SEC. While we have a moment, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification. This is Fighting Tiger football on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hear the Tigers roar worldwide. The LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
Back inside the broadcast booth on a Saturday night in Death Valley, final of the season. Next week it'll be an 11 a.m. kickoff against Texas A&M for the Tigers. Aggies today without Jimbo. A little sluggish start. Not all too dissimilar from what we're seeing here tonight, but eventually the Aggies pull away for a 38-10 win over Abilene Christian. Georgia State will head up to the Hampton Roads area of the Commonwealth of Virginia to take on Old Dominion next week to finish out their season. Again, 6-4 their overall mark for the Panthers, 3-3 in Sun Belt play. But right now, with kind of a quiet crowd, using it to their advantage, and they have a 14-14 ball game as LSU looks at first down and 10 at the Panther 47-yard line. Daniels, quick fire, gets it out to Williams near side. Couple of blockers. He's to the 35, the 30, but another flag comes out back at the 36-yard line. And it looks like it's going again against LSU. And that'll be the fourth penalty for 50 yards. If what we assume will be the call.
During the run, holding, offense, number 8. 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. Remains first down.
So it will remain first down. Back it up from the spot of the foul. Which moves the ball to the 46-yard line of the Panthers here. LSU not helping themselves. They'll have 3 receivers right, wide side of the field as they scrimmage from the near side hash. Pistol formation. Now Jackson, the freshman running back, will join Daniels. Quick fire out to Neighbors. Neighbors running far sideline, pulled down from behind as he reaches the 40-yard line of the Panthers. Picks up the first down. Jeremiah Johnson was there to make the tackle. Well, they'll say he's just shy by about 2 yards.
7 yards.
Say he made it to the 39. Tigers need to reach the 37. So it'll be 2nd down and 2 for LSU. Still working on that far side hash. 3 receivers left. Neighbors wide to the right. Comes in closer just off the formation. Now Lacey motions just off the left of the formation. Quick snap. Give it to Jackson. Caleb Jackson will get the first down to the 36-yard line on a gain of 3 yards.
Carried the ball to the 36. First down.
Neighbors, by the way, 176 career catches. Now 3rd all-time at LSU. Record is 183 by Wendell Davis. Still a ways to go, but an incredible career thus far from Malik Neighbors, including this 2023 season. First down and 10. Now at the Panther 36. Empty backfield. Daniels. Quick fire. Gets it to Taylor. Taylor at the 30. At the hash and held on to and eventually brought down after reaching the 20, just shy of the 26. Maybe just a shy short of the first down, but certainly 9 yards on that quick pitch and catch from Daniels to Taylor. Again, this Georgia State team also been impressive, Doug. They tackle well.
2nd down and a yard.
They're a hard-hitting team. I mean, they've been, I think, very impressive as we've watched from the beginning of this game, including their first possession up until this point.
So as LSU was looking at 2nd and about less than a yard, Georgia State calls their final timeout of the first half with 10:05 remaining. So we've got a timeout on the field. LSU looking at 2nd and 1 at the 22, or rather 26 of Georgia State in a tie game, 14-14. We'll return after this on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. Sirius XM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of Sirius XM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15-10, 5, touchdown! Tigers!
Second quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football, presented by Dudley DeBosier, continues on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU has outgained Georgia State 201 to 174, but it's a tie game. 14-14 here with 10:05 remaining before halftime at Tiger Stadium. Fans stop by, see your local Southern Quality Ford dealers, take a test drive. Get amazing deals and low financing on a new car, truck, or SUV, and let the good times roll. This week's game brought to you by People's Health. you have both Medicare and Medicaid, call People's Health. You could get up to $248 per month to spend on utilities, healthy foods, and OTC items coming up in 2024. Gordy Rush, a quick sideline report presented by Sunshine. Just seems like LSU can't get out of their own way here, both defensively and unfortunately offensively so far.
You're right. They're moving the ball, but they're not as sharp as they were a week ago in Florida. And Doug talked about it. These games, you run out the tunnel and the switch doesn't go all the way up. LSU does have to pick it up now and finish the second quarter with a little bit of spunk here, because this game is way closer than it should be.
Second down and a yard from the Panther 26-yard line as play resumes. Daniels takes the shotgun snap, looking to throw, airs it out, caught by Lacey at the 3, middle of the field, into the end zone. That's taking it up a notch. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. 27 yards to Kyron Lacey. 5th touchdown of the season, and the Tigers back on top 20-14 with an even 10 minutes remaining here in the second quarter.
And that's a big-time throw and catch as the pass is thrown right down the middle of the field. Lacey turns, makes the reception in his hands, so the pass was thrown perfectly, the reception was made perfectly, and he steps into the end zone at the reception. Another touchdown for the LSU Tigers.
Damian Ramos waits on the snap from Slade Roy, and the placement from Jay Bramblett. Here it comes, placement down, swings the leg, kick is up, and the kick is good. 21-14, LSU now leads Georgia State. Still 10 minutes left remaining. And now, Doug, it's up to the defense. We've admitted both sides of the ball have not been very good tonight, at least not what we saw a week ago. But defensively, LSU's got to find a stop here against Georgia State. Gave up that opening drive, then an impressive drive, and gave up a 44-yard rushing touchdown. LSU's offense looked a little more the part on that possession. Now we need to see the defense rise.
Well, it's been kind of a disorganized game, it seems to me, even from the beginning. And that goes for both teams. There have been some good plays. LSU has made some good pass plays that have been successful. They've gotten 3 touchdowns in this game, but those touchdowns were kind of erratically obtained. It was not one of those where you just march down the field and you score. You make a long play, and that lets you score, but it doesn't really account for the remainder of your possessions. Meanwhile, Georgia State looked like they just couldn't be stopped for LSU in that first drive, and LSU's giving up plays, good yardage on 3rd down once again, and they cannot overcome that problem.
Nathan Dybert kicks it out of the back of the end zone on the ensuing kickoff, and that means the Panthers will start from their own 25. LSU, the offense looking a little more what we're accustomed to. 7 plays spanning 80 yards, 2 minutes and 45 seconds off the second quarter clock. Now with 10 minutes even remaining before halftime, Granger, the quarterback for the Panthers, brings Georgia State back on the field. 2 receivers stacked to the left, 2 to the right. Now they'll motion the tight end at the snap. Granger sprint out, gets it to the tight end. He'll be cut down at the 25-yard line by Harold Perkins Jr. The pass to Amon Green. Perkins read it beautifully. Puts him down quickly, no gain on the play. 2nd down and 10 upcoming.
I'll tell you what, Doug, Harold Perkins Jr. has come a long way in coverage. He's learning the drop in space and is starting to, I guess, diagnose some of these plays. What a great break right there on the football.
They give him maybe half a yard, so it'll be 2nd down, we'll say 9 here between the 25 and 26-yard line. Granger, design run, and Granger will make it to the 30 and pick up maybe 4 yards on the carry. Sets up 3rd down and 5 for the Panthers, as Omar Spates was there to bring the Georgia State quarterback down. It'll be 3rd down and 5. Panthers line it up 2 for 3 on 3rd downs tonight. Granger waiting for the shotgun snap now again. Will look to the far sideline. 1 receiver right, 3 to the left side with a single back. Granger has the ball. face mask high on the snap. Now Granger sprinting to his right, throws off balance, and Carroll makes the grab. The running back pulls it in on the near side hash at the 45-yard line, a gain of 15 yards and a first down for the Panthers. That's that dual threat quarterback. Granger extending the play, able to find Carroll, who eventually leaked out of the backfield. It'll be first down and 10 now at the Panther 45-yard line. Receiver out wide to the left, wide side of the field, two receivers to the right. First down and 10 from the Panthers' own 45-yard line, trailing LSU 21-14 with 8 minutes to go in the second quarter. Move the tight end, Green, to the right side. Play clock was dwindling down, but they get the snap, hand it off to Carroll, and gets 1 yard to the 46, trying to run to the right, but dropped quickly. It'll be second down and 9.
Picked up a yard. Second down 9. And the 46.
Mentioned Georgia State travels to take on Old Dominion next week. Old Dominion with a last-second field goal defeated Georgia Southern just moments ago. Here's a quick swing pass. Far side, plenty of room. Blockers in front. Inside Tiger territory to the 43-yard line. It's going to be Robert Lewis. Lewis motioned from right to left, and then they set it up. Granger got him the football. But another good play. Gets a first down for the Panthers with 7 minutes remaining. Down a score, 21-14, but 206 yards total offense. This LSU defense unable to slow down the Panthers. Ball on the far side hash as they attack left to right. Two receivers to the right. Tight end Green to the left of the formation. Single back with Carroll. Here's the snap. Granger going to keep. Having his tight end lead block on that far side. He's bounced out of bounds at the 35-yard line of LSU. Gain of 8 for the Panther quarterback. And it's 8 yards here, 14 yards here. Panthers just moving the chains down the field. As a team, 7.5 yards per carry so far here in the first half for Georgia State. Second down and 2 from the LSU 35. Two receivers right. Single back in Carroll. They'll motion the tight end from left to right. Granger claps, gets the football. Gives it to Carroll. Carroll runs into a wall and fights his way inside the 35. Very close. Looks like the spot will give him the first down at the 33 of LSU.
Carroll carried the ball.
Shand eventually got him down, but looks like it'll be a first down. So the Panthers keep driving with 5.5 to go. Two receivers right. Again, playing on that far side hash. That's where they've been over the last 4 plays of scrimmage. Granger, the quarterback. Motions again the tight end from left to right. Here's the snap. Give to Carroll, and Carroll going to be hit immediately at the line of scrimmage and driven back as Omar Spates met him as he took his second step on that carry. Let's say no gain on the play. It'll be second down and 10. Maybe lost half a yard. Spates with his 5th tackle tonight. Clock rolls under 5 minutes. 4 minutes and 44 seconds remain. 21-14 LSU leading, but the Panthers will go to that bunch formation. 4 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Empty backfield for Granger. This will be the 4th time we've seen this formation as Granger waiting, still waiting, now set to take the snap. And we've got whistles, and the play clock dwindled down. Delay a game.
5-yard penalty, remains second down.
Coach Sean Elliott fired up, not happy with his offense there. Again, they took forever after picking up yardage. Then they kind of stood around. That was just their second penalty of the night. But Will put them behind the chains, 2nd and 15. Move the ball back to the 38-yard line of LSU. 21-14, 4:09 remaining second quarter. Twin backs now to the left and right of Granger. Shotgun snap, handoff, Carroll. Carroll running downhill up the middle to the 35. Picks up 3 yards, gets back 3 of those 5 penalty yards.
Chris, really been surprised with this sequence. Georgia State's been throwing the football with a lot of success. The last couple of plays they've run it now behind the chains with that penalty. They're going to have to throw the ball here on 3rd and 12.
3rd and 12. They've had the football for over 6 minutes now in this possession. They're 3 for 4 on 3rd down. So again behind the chains here. If LSU's defense can get a stop. 3 wide to the right. Single back with Carroll. Again, ball on the far side hash, attacking left to right. Granger, sprint out to the right, quick throw, catch made at the 31, bounced out of bounds.
Granger's pass
on the catch, it's going to be Williams, and he only picks up 5 yards.
Safe try knocked him out of bounds.
We may see the field goal unit come on here, although nobody has left the far sideline as of yet with 3:08, the clock moving 2nd quarter. Panthers down 21-14.
They're going to go.
It looks like they are going to go for it on 4th and 7.
4th down.
Where they are on the year 7 of 14, 50% for the Panthers on the year. Ball placed at the 30-yard line of LSU. Looking at 4th down and 7. Tigers last week a couple of key turnover on downs on 4th downs. Here we'll see Granger. Pressure comes. He'll unload towards the end zone. One-on-one coverage incomplete.
Granger's pass.
Looking for Lewis, but overthrown. Turnover on downs, and LSU defense gets the stop with 2:36 remaining here in the 2nd quarter.
And LSU made the play they needed to make, and that is on a 4th down or even a 3rd down, but 4th down in that occasion to stop the completion, which gives them possession of the football and gives them an opportunity now to get down the field and score some more.
Chance to extend the lead. LSU up 21-14, 2:36 remains 2nd quarter. Tigers with the football when we return on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
This is Richard Zuslaw, CEO of Acadian Ambulance Service. On behalf of all the Acadian employee owners, please be careful while driving. Always use your seatbelt and never text and drive.
At Greenpoint Ag, we know what it takes to help you win on the farm. Whether you're focused on offense or defense, we evaluate the specific needs of your operation through every stage of your growing season to bring you the best in farming. Your success is our passion, so don't settle for a field goal when you can score a touchdown. Greenpoint Ag is game day ready to serve as your trusted agronomic advisor. Learn more about our full array of agronomic and ag technology services at greenpointag.com. Farmer owned, locally focused. We are Greenpoint Ag.
It's a flurry of fun this holiday season with holiday scratch-offs from the lottery. Give the perfect holiday gift with so much fun. Win up to $500. 'Tis the season to celebrate by picking up so much cash. Win up to $10,000. Finally, stuff your stockings with Snow Me the Money. Top prize of $100,000. Play all 3 holiday scratch-offs from the lottery, giving you a season to smile. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Back to 2nd quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football. Presented by Dudley DeBosier on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
21-14, LSU leads Georgia State in the first ever meeting between these two schools. Tigers, of course, come in 7-3, 5-2 in SEC play. They'll finish out their regular season and conference slate with Texas A&M next week at 11 a.m. Georgia State 6-4 after starting the year 6-1 for the first time ever in that school's program. They are 3-3 in Sun Belt play. Tigers lead 21-14, 228 yards by the Tigers, 224, however, by this Georgia State Panther squad. And on that last touchdown pass attempt on 4th down, Gordy Rush, you nailed it. We looked back at it. Looked like it was a pretty good throw by Granger, and Lewis, who is his top target all season, I don't know if he slowed down, gave up, didn't see it, but that looked like a catchable ball, especially when it was slowed down.
He looked up late, and I don't know if it was the lights in Tiger Stadium. I mean, that ball was right there. It should have been caught. That was a break for LSU.
So the Tigers force the turnover on downs. They'll take over. Plenty of time, 2:36 remaining. Again, Georgia State without timeouts. They burned all three here in this first half of action. So we'll see Jaden Daniels, who is 12 of 16, 167 yards, 2 passing touchdowns, 3 carries, 52 yards, and a rushing score. First down and 10. Ball just beyond the LSU 30-yard line. Daniels working with Williams in the offensive backfield. Here's the snap. Daniels 3 steps and airs it out. Ball near side. Thomas catch at the 25. Thomas to the 10, to the 5. Lunging forward to the end zone. They'll say touchdown, Fighting Tigers. Hey now, 70 yards as Thomas got behind the defense. Once again peeled the top off the Panthers secondary. Made the grab around the 25-yard line near side and then had to beat one man to the end zone. They trip him up around the 5, and he takes off lunging towards the goal line, and the Tigers make it 27-14 as Jaden Daniels goes up top on the big play after the turnover on downs, and that will certainly be a shot to the chin for this Panther squad.
And Brian Thomas used that top end speed in order to get from the 5-yard line to the goal line while he was in the air, landed in the end zone, and then the ball came loose.
It looks like they're going to take a look at it here.
On the field of a touchdown is under video review.
I thought it real time. I thought it was close, Chris. Real time. But what a play. I'm just sitting down here in the back of the end zone thinking to myself, if I'm Georgia State, one of the first 3 bullet points in my scouting report is do not let number 11 beat you deep. I mean, he has beat everybody deep this year, and he continues to run by defenders.
Well, we just got to look at the first replay here as we go under official review, brought to you by Acme Oyster House. And Gordy, I can tell you in real time, just like you, it looked like Thomas was able to get the football to the plane of the end zone. And then watching the sideline cam just moments ago, looked like the ball had reached the plane before any of his body touched the ground. I think this one is going to stand, but we'll wait and see as they take a look at it down at the 25-yard line in collaboration with the replay official, Daniel Boldrick, and back in the Birmingham SEC offices.
So the end zone shot shows the elbow hitting about the time the ball breaks the plane. They're going to have to go to pylon cam. They're going to have to go to the pylon cam. It's close.
What a leap by Thomas from the 5-yard line. Again, it is extremely close. The first angle we saw looked like he had gotten there before that elbow was down.
Well, either way, though, if the elbow was down before he got to the goal line, well, then it's first down on the 6-inch line, whatever it is. Either that or it's going to be a touchdown.
I don't know there's enough to overrule it. I don't think there's that good of a shot. You can't go off the end zone shot. And there's some light that's making it tough to see from the pylon.
Here we go.
After video review, the ruling on the field of a touchdown stands.
It's a 70-yard touchdown from Jaden Daniels to Brian Thomas Jr. Daniels now with 237 yards passing, 3 passing scores. And for Brian Thomas Jr., it's 1 catch for 70 yards to make it 27-14 with a point after upcoming. 4th touchdown of over 70 yards this year for this Tiger team. That's the 14th touchdown for Brian Thomas Jr., who leads the country. 3 of those 70-plus yard plays have been over the last 4 weeks. Again, the point after is good. And with that good kick, the good hands at Allstate contribute to the Tigers General Scholarship Fund. Thank you, Allstate. So the Tigers defensively get the stop on turnover on downs. And then Jaden Daniels took the snap, threw it 70 yards. Brian Thomas gets to the end zone. And it's 28-14 Fighting Tigers. Fan Cintas proudly helps local Louisiana businesses stay clean, safe, and ready for the workday for over 35 years. So again, Georgia State, as we mentioned, this could be big here in this first half of play. They have no timeouts remaining. LSU, certainly, Coach Brian Kelly going to try to get his defense to get a quick stop here, get the football back. We've seen LSU strike from the first play of scrimmage. They certainly know how to instrument the 2-minute drill, the 1-minute drill, the 50-second drill. Dybert going to kick it back as Williams for the Panthers stands at the 5-yard line. This kick angling near side and got plenty of this out of the back of the end zone. It will be first down and 10 at the 25 for Georgia State. The Tigers now, after that 70-yard touchdown, 290 yards, 98 yards of total offense. And again, they've been running up and down the field here in the first half, just not as crisp as Tiger fans and all of us have been accustomed to. But here over the last two possessions, looking pretty good behind Jaden Daniels. First down and 10 at the 25 for Granger. Empty backfield. Tight end just off the formation to the right. 2 by 2. 2 to the left, 2 to the right. They'll motion a receiver. Here's the shovel pass again coming to Lewis. Lewis got a block, gets to the outside, but a flag comes out as he crosses the 40 up to the 45-yard line. But again, looked like maybe coming back on a hold from Georgia State out on the near side boundary.
They're in the run, holding, offense, number 16. 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. Remains first down.
So Williams trying to lead block there on the shovel pass to Lewis. Guilty for the hold.
Yeah, that was a good job by Harold Perkins Jr., who was the guy that was held on that play. He had outside leverage, tried to get away from the blocker to make a play, and he grabbed his shoulder pads.
So that'll back up the Panthers here. Looking at first and 18 now from their own 17-yard line. Again, a chance for LSU to get a quick stop, maybe get the football back here. Add some more separation going into the locker room. 3 receivers left, 1 to the right. Granger with a single back will hand it off to Carroll. Carroll bouncing and finds his way free across the line of scrimmage. Makes his way to the 23-yard line, a gain of 6. Under 2 minutes remaining, 1:46, clock moving. Carroll, very skilled running back, has a quick cut left and right. 4 carries so far for 51 yards, had the 44-yard touchdown earlier. Tying the game at 14 all. Taking their time, Georgia State looking at second down and 12. And again, right up the middle, looked like a miscue there as Granger just falls forward. Jordan Jefferson brings him down, trying to run up the middle. And LSU will call a timeout. After virtually LSU. No gain on the play. Stops the clock with 1:14 remaining. And sets up third down and about 13, maybe 14 upcoming here for Georgia State after a blown-up play at the line of scrimmage. Fans Dudley DeBosier stands up for the purple and gold. They fight for Tiger fans all across the state of Louisiana. Dudley DeBosier, proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics. Coming up, we'll have the Fighting Tiger halftime report. Before we do that, Gordy Rush will have a chance to visit with Tiger head coach Brian Kelly on his way to the locker room here, get his thoughts on the first half of play. Slow start for LSU. Georgia State coming in, nothing to lose. Played well early on, but LSU starting to get the upper hand here over the last 12 minutes of the second quarter. We'll see if they can finish strong here at the half. As the Panthers behind the chains, 3rd and 13. From their 22-yard line with the ball middle of the field. 2 wide to the right, 2 to the left side, single back for Granger. Motion the receiver to the near side. Here's the snap. Belt high. Granger looking left. Sends the pass out. Catch made, but coming back for it at the 34 will be short by a yard on the grab by Lewis. So that will set up 4th and about a yard here for the Panthers as LSU uses another timeout. Preserves the clock with 1:06.
30 seconds in left. Please reset the game clock to 1:08.
Tigers take a timeout. It's a second.
Lewis, the top target for Granger on the year. Came into the game with 52 catches, 727 yards. Talik Williams, the second favorite target, 38 catches for 539. Lewis with 7 receptions tonight for 54 yards. Talik Williams, 3 catches for 16 yards. So they put 1:08 back on the clock. They add 2 seconds there after LSU called the timeout.
And they're going to go for it. They got their heavy package in, 2 tight ends. A little risky here. You don't get it. LSU's got a timeout short field with 1:08.
McBride and Green, the double tights. Shotgun formation on 4th and a yard from their own 34. Carroll is the single back. 2 receivers to the near side. Play clock down to 9. Granger just standing there. Looks like they're going to wait. Be no snap. Clock hits 0. Delay a game.
Delay game. Offense.
So not sure the strategy there. We'll back them up. Expect the punt unit to come out. Nothing moved on the clock, so still 1:08 should LSU get this football securely on the punt. Plenty of time. And the most high-efficient offense in the country. So down 2 scores. Sean Elliott decides to go ahead, avoid going for it on 4th down where they were stuffed earlier in this half, and go for the punt. So we'll see Cade Loggins, who will stand at the 15-yard line of his own. Clayton back deep. Sets up shop at the LSU 34. Here comes the snap. Loggins lets it fly from the 17. And again, it's a collision after the catch is made by the upback, Nicholas. He somehow holds on at the 40-yard line of LSU after he was demolished after the 31-yard punt. And again, LSU has seen something. Second time tonight that they have Clayton back deep, then they move Nicholas farther back to take those type punts. He had a 27-yard punt return that set up a score earlier. Somehow able to hold on to this one and give the LSU Tigers the football. 1st down and 10 with 1:03 to go in the first half. And the Tigers will scrimmage from their own 40-yard line. 3 receivers sent wide to the right in their purple jerseys. Daniels sits back in the shotgun. Williams, the running back. Charles Turner waiting on the snap. Here it comes. Daniels, 3 steps, looks. Now he'll tuck and run near side to the 40 and out of bounds at about the 43. Up to the 44-yard line is where they say that he is out on a gain of 4 yards. Stops the clock with 56 seconds. Just shy of the LSU 45. Near side hash attacking towards the north end zone. Daniels with 58 rushing yards so far in the first half. Again, they'll send 3 receivers to the right. Panthers showing pressure on that right side of the offensive line. Williams now will rejoin Daniels in the backfield as they notice the Panthers cheating up at the line of scrimmage. They'll drop back in coverage. 4-man rush. Daniels stands, plenty of time, unloads, deep ball down the near side and incomplete, but a flag out at the 10-yard line. Looking for Aaron Anderson, and on the coverage, a little too much grabbing down the field by Jeremiah Johnson.
Pass interference, defense, number 5.
Nope, it is number 5.
15-yard penalty, automatic
Brown.
first down.
Brown was just trying to hold up Anderson, who basically had beaten him down the field. So the pass interference will move the football up to the Panther 40-yard line. Still 48 seconds remain here with LSU leading 28-14. Looking for another score. Lacey in the slot along with Thomas wide to the right. Taylor, the tight end, along with Neighbors to the left. Tight pocket, throw, catch made by Lacey at the 25. Lacey inside the 15, the 10, and down around the Georgia State 8-yard line. 32-yard reception. The Tigers inside the Capital One red zone. Still 41 seconds remain as they line the football up. Daniels looks to be setting up under center here. Now a little confusion. Mason Taylor, the tight end. Clock down to 35 seconds. Now Daniels steps back into the gun. They'll send 3 receivers, including Taylor, out wide to the right. He'll exit Williams, the running back, to line up wide to the left. Empty backfield. And flags come out. Play is halted with 23 seconds. Looked like a lot of confusion by LSU that time.
That's movement on LSU. Look, they did 15 seconds, Chris. 15 seconds. Should have just spiked the ball. 38 seconds was when the ball was set. Instead, they're going to push it back 5. Still plenty of time to score.
So Kyle Wilson, our crew chief, will give us the call. Maybe.
False start. Offense. Not all of the players were set prior to the snap. That's a 5-yard penalty. This foul qualifies for a 10-second runoff. LSU is elected to use a timeout to avoid the runoff.
Yeah, they had a timeout remaining, so they'll avoid the runoff there with a penalty inside. 30 seconds on a motion penalty. And as Gordy said, clock will stay at 23. Still plenty of time here, even though after the 5 yards are walked off.
Rather than have a 10-second runoff.
So it's a 28-14 LSU lead. A little sluggish start for the Tigers tonight. Jaden Daniels here so far, 14 of 18, 269 yards, 3 passing touchdowns, including one of 70 yards to Brian Thomas Jr. So they'll move the game clock now from 23 to 26 seconds. So far, Jaden Daniels responsible for 4 touchdowns. Came into the game 2 games shy of 4+ touchdown performances in a single game. Joe Burrow had 12 in his career at LSU. Daniels came in having 10, now make it 11. 326 total yards of offense for the LSU quarterback. So after the infraction and the timeout with 26 seconds remaining, ball will be placed at the 13-yard line. First down, goal to go for the Tigers. Daniels in the shotgun. Snap is back. Daniels looks right, looks back center of the field. Pros wide open, sitting down in the end zone. Kyron Lacey. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. 13-yard strike. Took 3 seconds off the second quarter clock. Started at 26. It stands at 23, and the Tigers extend their lead 34-14. Kyron Lacey with his 5th receiving touchdown of the season.
And Daniel looked like a magician on the play. He looked and looked and looked and finally looked back to the left, saw Lacey alone in the end zone, and it was actually looked like he was going down to the ground. Pass was thrown perfectly to keep it away from the defender for the score.
Ramos looking to add one more. Placement down, kick is up, and it's good. 35-14. The Tigers now lead with 23 seconds remaining here in the first half. Jaden Daniels here so far, 339 yards total offense, 282 through the air with 4 passing touchdowns, 57 yards on the ground with 1 rushing touchdown. That drive took 3 plays, 60 yards, and 40 seconds off the clock. So a great job managing the timeouts. Great job by the LSU defense to get the football back. Give their Heisman level quarterback a chance to extend the lead, and he does just that on a bullet to Kyron Lacey, who just kind of found his place right there on the L in LSU in the north end zone. Able to bring the pass in. So with 23 seconds, again, Dybert will kick it back to the Panthers. End over end kick, and a fair catch called for. Back deep by Williams. He'll field it at the 2. And with 23 seconds, we can expect the Panthers to come out, I would think, take a knee and head to the halftime locker room. took the early lead over LSU, 7-0. Tigers would quickly tie it up 7-all. LSU got up 14-7. The Panthers would answer with a 44-yard run by Marcus Carroll to make it a 14-14 game, and since then it's been all LSU. 35-14 they lead. First down and 10 from the 25. Two receivers left, short side of the field. One receiver to the right is Granger. Takes the snap, looking back to throw. He'll air it out and trying to stay in bounds up at the 43-yard line. Catch is made before being bounced into the Panther sideline. Line judge comes up and says the catch was made. Stops the clock with 17 seconds. So Panthers not taking a knee. Granger comes out, fires down the field. So line judge said it was a catch. Back judge came up, said nope, he was out of bounds. So after they discuss it, it will be incomplete.
Second down, 25 yards.
Not sure if this crew is ready for prime time. So now we'll take another review with 17 seconds. Another official review brought to you by Acme Oyster House. Again, the initial ruling was a catch on that far side. Looked like the right foot was down. I'm not sure he had control of the football. That was Williams. Then he was shoved out of bounds, and then coming up the field, they said no, he was out of bounds, and they talk it over and said it's incomplete, and now we go to official review. Coming up, we've got Brian Kelly will join Gordy Rush in just a bit. Our Capital One halftime interview before we go into the Fighting Tiger halftime report.
I think the issue, CB, is going to be whether or not he had control. His left foot was in, but as he's bringing it down into his body, and I'm not getting a zoom angle, did he actually control the football?
And what's interesting about that is the line judge who was behind the play, no, or rather in front of the play, ruled it a catch. The official coming up from behind the play who had his back to the receiver, Williams, who I'm not sure had a vantage point of whether or not the ball was secured, ruled it out of bounds and incomplete. But they'll have to go to the videotape here and figure it out. And here's the call from Kyle Olson.
After video review, the ruling on the field of incomplete pass stands. Second down.
So it is an incomplete pass.
Second down 10.
And it'll be second down and 10 back at the 25 with now 17 seconds remaining. Tigers in the first half, 348 yards total offense. Jaden Daniels doing the bulk of that with his arm. 282 yards passing on 15 of 19 and 4 passing scores. So with 17 seconds, second down and 10 from the 25. Granger will hand it off. Carroll will run up the middle and be pulled down from behind at the 27 after a gain of 2 by Jordan Jefferson, and that will be the final play of the first half. Both teams now head to their respective locker rooms after LSU gets control of the game in the second quarter, has a 35-14 halftime lead. Coming up, the Fighting Tiger halftime report, but as we told you, our Capital One halftime interview with head coach Brian Kelly coming your way in just moments, as Gordy Rush will have a chance to talk with the top Tiger, see his thoughts both offensively, defensively, and special teams after 30 minutes of action here inside Tiger Stadium. After that, Brian Haldane will update you on scores around the SEC and across the country. Take a look at the first half stats and have a visit with tonight's game sponsor, People's Health. Jaden Daniels, numbers look good. 15 of 19, 282 yards, 4 passing touchdowns. Also been able to do it on the ground. 4 carries for 57 yards. Let's go down to Gordy Rush.
All right, Coach. It was a little bit of a sluggish first half. You closed out well.
Yeah, we scored. We scored every set. How's that? We missed it one run on a pressure that was, obviously disappointing. Play the ball. Curves for us. Grinding. They're playing hard. Mostly, I like their attention. 35-14 at the half against a team that came in here wanting to win the football game.
Thanks, Coach. You got it.
Thank you, Gordy. Sorry for the technical difficulty there. We're at the half here at Tiger Stadium. 35-14 LSU leading Georgia State. Coming up, the Fighting Tiger halftime report with scores, stats, and much more. We'll get you ready for the second half of action here on a Saturday night in Death Valley. Again, the score at the break, LSU 35, Georgia State 14 on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers all year long, from pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial, so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
Cheer on the Tigers with Oxbow Rum, the official rum of LSU Athletics. We make our award-winning rums right here in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. At Oxbow Rum Distillery, every drop of Oxbow Estate rum and False River Spice rum is made from scratch. We start with our own sugarcane grown right up the river from Tiger Stadium. So grab a bottle of Oxbow, the official rum of LSU Athletics, and experience the bright, smooth taste of Louisiana sugarcane in every sip. Go Tigers.
A Louisiana vacation is different for everyone. My Louisiana is a dance in the street celebration. Or it could be the tranquility of a sunrise over the water. Sometimes it's an airboat ride in a gator-filled swamp. Or it's kicking back with a bowl of gumbo and some live music. But for you, well, it could be whatever you want it to be. Because when you find your Louisiana, you feed your soul. Visit findyourlouisiana.com.
Welcome in to the Fighting Tiger Halftime Report. Time for a scoreboard check from inside the Capital One Studios. Here is Brian Haldane on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
All right, it is time to run down your scores from inside the Capital One Studios. Number 1, Georgia, not much to sweat. At number 18, Tennessee today, the Bulldogs grab a 38-10 win. Second-ranked Ohio State, about the same, 37-3 winner over Minnesota. Maryland kept it close against number 3 Michigan, 31-24 Wolverines. Your final score there. Oh, poor North Alabama. The North Alabama Lions held a 13-0 lead over the number 4 Florida State Seminoles at the end of the first quarter. Right now, with 8.5 minutes to go in the game, it's 45-13 Florida State. Number 5 Washington is at number 11 Oregon State right now, and Washington's in control of this one, 22-10. The Huskies have a lead. Bo Nix was good for 404 yards passing and 6 TDs as number 6 Oregon ran over Arizona State 49-13. 7th-ranked Texas is at Iowa State, and this is a tight one at halftime. It is 6-3 Longhorns. Number 8 Alabama, a 66-10 winner over Chattanooga earlier today. Florida is at number 9 Missouri, and Missouri is out in front, but not by much. The 9th-ranked Missouri Tigers holding a 26-21 third-quarter lead over the Florida Gators. It was 10th-ranked Louisville, 38, Miami, 31, numbers 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, and 19. That would be Penn State, Ole Miss, Oklahoma, Iowa, Arizona, and Notre Dame, all winners today. You've got to get down to number 20 in your top 25 for an upset, as unranked Clemson handled North Carolina 31-20, your final score there. Speaking of upsets, we've got one other SEC contest to look at. That is New Mexico State putting up a 31-20 win over Auburn today. And one more SEC score real quick before we get out. The Kentucky Wildcats hold a 14-10 third-quarter lead over the South Carolina Gamecocks. And that is that right there is your look at your halftime scoreboard. I'm looking at the clock right now, and we are due up for a quick station identification break. So right about now, we're going to pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
the Tigers roar worldwide. The LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
Quick break. Halftime will continue next on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers all year long, from pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial, so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit lsumkc.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
We continue on the Fighting Tiger Halftime Report with a recap of the first half, scores, stats, and more from the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Welcome back, fans, on the Fighting Tiger Halftime Report. Saturday night in Death Valley, a matchup of LSU hosting Georgia State. Great to have Nick Carl from People's Health, one of the great LSU athletic partners, joining us tonight. Nick, great to have you on the air.
Thanks for having me, Chris.
People's Health, as I mentioned, longtime partner to LSU Athletics. Fans hear about them every game, everywhere they go on campus here when the Tigers are in action. Tell us about People's Health for those that may not know.
Yeah, so we're a proud, longtime supporter of LSU, and really People's Health offers Medicare Advantage plans across Louisiana. We've founded in 1994 by a group of medical providers and physicians, and we now have grown to serve over 100,000 plan members across the state. And really our primary focus is on helping people with Medicare enjoy the best health possible. We offer a variety of plans to meet really anybody on Medicare's, really meet any of their needs. We offer, Medicare Advantage. We offer dual special needs plans for people on Medicare and Medicaid, and offer really rich benefits and high quality, kind of cost-effective healthcare services to our members.
Nick, I know that right now it's an important time of year. It's the annual enrollment period. What does that mean for our listeners?
Yeah, it's the time for folks to really evaluate their health and what they need going into the next year. And they can change between October 15th and December 7th every year. They can change how they receive their Medicare and plans. If they're happy where they are, they can stay right where they are and really don't need to do anything. But it's that time of year for them just to kind of look at their current coverage, see if it still meets their needs, is still giving them everything they need, and make those changes.
Nick Carl, our guest this week from People's Health. And Nick, you mentioned what works for you and what you're looking for. What are some of the key elements to what People's Health is offering plan members coming up in 2024?
Yeah, so we offer a number of great plans, really at a great price. And most of our plans offer routine dental benefits for preventative services, and as well as for most comprehensive services. We also offer prescription drug coverage, as well as over-the-counter hearing aids and an allowance for routine eyewear. There's just a number of services that we offer, and I would definitely encourage folks to take a look and see if we can help meet their needs.
Nick, I've had the opportunity and pleasure to meet with several People's Health team members over the years, and I think I know the answer here, but tell us all once again what sets People's Health apart.
Yeah, I think it's our the way that we take care of our members and the one-on-one support for our members that have chronic conditions like diabetes or cancer. We just really, we're their neighbors, right? We're not this huge national company. We're a local company right here in Louisiana. And we're really proud of that. And instead of me saying it, I'm kind of proud that Medicare is saying that for us. Medicare rates their plans on a star rating from 1 to 5 stars, and People's Health is proud to be a 5-star plan again going into 2024. It's our 3rd year in a row, and only 6% of plans nationally get that rating, and we're proud to be the only one in Louisiana to have that.
Well, you know, Nick, LSU fans, they love 5 stars, and they've got plenty of them on this football field tonight. Before I let you go, how can Tiger fans learn more about People's Health?
Yeah, we're going to have a number of benefits presentations and things across the state through December 7th for folks to come and learn about our plans. The best place to do that is at peopleshealth.com/meetings. You can go and find one that's happening in your city or town, or you can give us a call at 844-900-9902. That's the best place for people to come and talk to somebody and learn more about what we have to offer.
Nick, it's great to visit with you. Thank you for your time. Thank you to People's Health for their support of LSU athletics and, of course, providing great care for the people of our great state. Here's to a great second half for those Fighting Tigers.
Go Tigers.
Nick Carl from our friends at People's Health has been our guest this week. We got more coming up on the Fighting Tiger halftime report, and later we'll have second half action of Georgia State and LSU right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net. Getting you ready for the third and fourth quarters. This is the Fighting Tiger Halftime Report on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
It's halftime. LSU leading Georgia State 35-14. Let's take a look at the scoring recap from the first half. Georgia opened up the scoring at the 11:53 mark on the first quarter. A 6-yard pass from Granger. Rickman with the kick. 8 plays, 75 yards on the drive. 3 minutes and 7 seconds were used up. 7-0 Georgia Southern took the lead. Georgia State took the lead. At the 9:20 mark, LSU tied it back up. Malik Neighbors, an 18-yard pass from Jaden Daniels. Ramos to the kick, 7 plays, 75 yards, 2 minutes, 33 seconds. LSU ties it at 7.
Daniels play action, throws, catch made by Neighbors at the 5, and he will carry a Panther into the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. 18-yard reception for Malik Neighbors. Touchdown, number 11 on the year.
And again, LSU scored in the first quarter at the 7-second mark. Daniels with a 14-yard rush, Ramos the kick. 9 plays, 53 yards on the drive, 3 minutes, 57 seconds. The Tigers go ahead 14-7.
So the second down goal to go now back at the 13-yard line. 2 receivers right, 2 to the left. Williams the single back, ball middle of the field is Daniels. The quarterback draw. Daniels breaks outside, inside the 5, and he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers.
But Georgia State came back in the second quarter at the 12:45 mark to tie it. Carroll with a 44-yard rush. Lickman the kick, 5 plays, 79 yards on the drive, 2 minutes, 22 seconds. They tied it up at 14. But LSU in the second quarter at the 10-minute mark, Lacey with a 27-yard pass from Daniels, Ramos the kick to go ahead 21-14.
Second down and a yard from the Panther 26-yard line as play resumes. Daniels takes the shotgun snap, looking to throw, airs it out, caught by Lacey at the 3, middle of the field, into the end zone. That's taking it up a notch. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. 27 yards to Kyron Lacey. 5th touchdown of the season, and the Tigers back on top 20-14 with an even 10 minutes remaining here in the second quarter.
At the 2-minute 26 mark, LSU again scored to make it 28-14 in the second quarter.
First down and 10. Ball just beyond the LSU 30-yard line. Daniels working with Williams in the offensive backfield. Here's the snap. Daniels 3 steps and airs it out. Ball near side. Thomas catch at the 25. Thomas to the 10 to the 5. Lunging forward to the end zone. They'll say touchdown, Fighting Tigers. Hey now, 70 yards.
And LSU concluded the scoring in the second quarter with a Lacey 13-yard pass from Daniels. Ramos the kick. The Tigers go ahead at halftime 35-14.
First down, goal to go for the Tigers. Daniels in the shotgun. Snap is back. Daniels looks right, looks back center of the field, throws wide open, sitting down in the end zone, Kyron Lacey. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers, 13-yard strike.
And I'll be back with the statistics from the first half and with the beginning of the second half after this break on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hey LSU fans, ready for some game-changing news? Bathfitter is now a very proud partner of LSU Athletics. With nearly 40 years of experience, Bathfitter's quality is unmatched, which makes them the perfect teammate for the championship caliber Tigers. Bathfitter's tub-over-tub process is the best way to transform your old tub or shower and is built to last with a lifetime warranty on every installation. So huddle up with Bathfitter as they support LSU Athletics. Connect with them at bathfitter.com and watch them transform your bathroom into an MVP. Go Tigers!
If SEC football runs deep in your veins, then Sirius XM SEC Radio is what you need to listen to. We're talking conference and team previews, plus hear live games, news, and analysis from experts like Chris Doering, Aaron Murray, and Max Starks. Go in-depth with your favorite team with coaches shows, championship specials, and more. Get inside SEC football like nowhere else. Feed your fandom on the Sirius XM app. Stay up to date anywhere you go. Just download the app and start streaming.
As a fan, you wear your jersey on your back and your heart on your sleeve. There's a place for people like you. The Cox Fan Zone. Play NFL Pick'em and Collegiate Pick'em for a chance to win a $100 Visa gift card each week, or even a $500 Visa gift card grand prize.
Hey LSU fans, this is Chris Blair, voice of the Fighting Tigers. Say Fan Zone into your Contour voice remote to play. Not at home? Just visit cox.com/fanzone. Go Tigers!
This is Richard Zuslaw, CEO of Acadian Ambulance Service. On behalf of all the Acadian employee owners, please be careful while driving. Always use your seatbelt and never text and drive.
This has been the Fighting Tiger Halftime Report. The second half is just around the corner. To bring you the action, once again, here are Gordy Rush, Doug Morrow, and Chris Blair on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Teams are getting ready to tee it up for the second half. Let me give you a couple of statistics. LSU 13 first downs to 11 for Georgia Southern. rushes. LSU 8 carries, 66 yards. Georgia Southern 16 for 86. Passing yards, LSU 282, Georgia Southern 159. Teams out on the field ready for the kick. As we look on the field, Georgia Southern will be kicking our left to our right. LSU is going to be receiving it here to start the third quarter. And here to give you all the play-by-play for the second half, the voice of the Tigers, Chris Blair.
Thank you, Doug. 15 minutes put up on the board. Tigers with a flurry of offensive activity and a couple of key defensive stops there to end the second quarter. Look at a 35-14 lead over Georgia State. Tigers, of course, get the football to start things off. Panthers will tee it up at the 35-yard line. Caleb Jackson, Noah Kane back deep, and here's the kick. Second half underway as Jackson bobbles it, but fields it at about the 2 far side. Comes up the 15, the 20, bangs off one defender. Across the 25, makes his way to the 30-yard line. About a 28-yard return there for Caleb Jackson once he got the ball under control, and that's where LSU will start. First down and 10 in their opening drive of this second half. And Jaden Daniels will come out. He'll start the possession here for the Tigers. We mentioned LSU now. 5 straight games scoring with their first possession of the game. Come into tonight, 9 straight scores, 6 touchdowns and 3 field goals in their first possession of the second half. So we'll see here. First and 10 at the 30. 2 receivers right, short side of the field. Kyron Lacey, lone receiver to the left, and here's the snap. Daniels going to pull from Williams, and Daniels going to run up across the 35. Gets knocked down after a gain of 8 yards. Jeremiah Johnson got the first helmet on him to bring him down. It'll be second down and 2 from the 38-yard line of their own. Tigers again in their purple jerseys, white pants, and white LSU helmets tonight. Daniels in the pocket with time. Throws underneath over the middle to Thomas. Thomas made the catch at the 41. Cuts back to his right. Gets middle of the field. And brought down at the 46-yard line. Picks up 9. It's a first down for LSU. Brian Thomas, his second catch of the night, had the 70-yard touchdown back in the second quarter. First down and 10. Tigers moving with 3 receivers right, 1 to the left. Again, Williams the single back as Daniels motions Taylor right to left at the snap. Handoff Williams. Williams, little stutter step, patient, and then eventually up the middle, makes his way to midfield. Maybe got the nose of the football into Panther territory. Solid run by Williams, a gain of 5 yards. LSU moving quickly here as Daniels in the shotgun. Second down and 5 from just on the Panther side of the field. They fake the toss. Now eventually will swing pass out to Williams. Williams one-on-one makes one man miss inside the 45 to down to the 41-yard line, and they'll pick up the first down. Some nifty moves there by Josh Williams. Gets some extra yards on a gain of 7. It'll be first down and 10 for LSU. We'll see Noah Kane check in at running back. First down and 10. Tigers on the march. 2 receivers right. Malik Neighbors, lone receiver, short side of the field to the left. Panthers with 5 at the line of scrimmage. Now they'll have 4 after they back off a linebacker. Daniels, snap, looks right, comes back left, looks center of the field. Pump fakes, now open field, he will run. Daniels, far side hash, 30, slides down at about the 28-yard line of Georgia State. A gain of 14 yards for the LSU quarterback. He's got 78 yards rushing tonight. After wanting to throw the ball, Panthers pretty good coverage downfield, but left the gate open, and Daniels knows where to run. First and 10. Mark the ball at the 28-yard line of Georgia State. Opening drive of the third quarter with LSU leading 35-14. Daniels looking right. Still in the pocket. Plenty of time. Looks left. Now flushed out of the pocket to his right and will throw underneath at the 24-yard line. Neighbors coming back. Hauls in the catch. And again, Georgia State selling out downfield with coverage, and offensive line doing their job. Gave Jaden Daniels a chance to go throughout his entire progressions that time, and eventually Neighbors comes back for the 5-yard catch, and it's second down and 5. LSU just outside the red zone here at the 23-yard line of Georgia State. Daniels will hand it off. Kane, huge hole right side. Daniels inside the 15, or rather Kane, that is, inside the 5, and then twisted and pulled down at the Georgia State 3-yard line. Big run by Noah Kane of 18 yards tonight. His first carry for the Tigers, and LSU inside the Capital One red zone. Looking at first down goal to go from the Panther 3. Panthers now with wholesale substitutions coming in from the sideline. Their entire defensive front, couple of extra linebackers. First down, goal to go. Daniels now will move up under center. Single back is Kane deep in the hole. Here's the snap. Play action. Daniels looking to throw. Back of the end zone. Catch made. It's going to be Mac Markway with the touchdown. A gain of 3 yards through the air. And Markway, the freshman out of St. Louis. His first receiving touchdown. Nobody on him out there. They let him run loose.
But Daniel threw the pass. Looked like he was throwing a dart. He just kind of flicked it with his wrist. Markway was open in the back of the end zone. The pass just had to be thrown to get to him and made the catch very, very easy. First class pass and reception.
So the opening drive successful for LSU. They extend the lead 41-14. Looking for one more from Damian Ramos. Swings the leg. Kick is up. And the kick is good. 42-14. And for the 10th straight game, LSU takes the first possession in the second half, goes down the field, and puts points on the board. 7 touchdowns and 3 field goals. They get a touchdown tonight to open it up. They now lead 42-14 over Georgia State. Timeout on the field. We'll return after this on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
If SEC football runs deep in your veins, then Sirius XM SEC Radio is what you need to listen to. We're talking conference and team previews, plus hear live games, news, and analysis from experts like Chris Doering, Aaron Murray, and Max Starks. Go in-depth with your favorite team with coaches shows, championship specials, and more. Get inside SEC football like nowhere else. Feed your fandom on the Sirius XM app. Stay up to date anywhere you go. Just download the app and start streaming.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15-10-5, touchdown! Tigers!
The SEC is more than the Southeastern Conference. It's the Saturday electrifying conference, the Sunday elite conference, the stadium erupting conference, the stunning eyeballs conference, the superbly entertaining conference, the storied enduring conference, and more often than not, the see you later everyone else conference. This is the SEC, where it just means more.
Live coverage of LSU Fighting Tiger football continues on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU takes the opening third quarter kickoff down the field. 8 plays, 70 yards, 3 minutes, 52 seconds. Mac Markway eventually with a 3-yard touchdown reception, his first as a Tiger. Jaden Daniels continues to rack up the stats. 19 of 23 passing tonight, 306 yards, 5 passing touchdowns. Daniels also on the evening, 6 carries, 78 yards, and 1 rushing touchdown. It's now a LSU 42-14 lead over Georgia State.
Yeah, Chris, it's been interesting. They obviously, LSU coaching staff obviously aware Jaden's involved in this Heisman run, and right there you could have easily run the football in, and you get him the pass, and it was a great call, and you get the touchdown on that. I found out in the locker room at halftime, if you go back to the first quarter when Brian Thomas dropped that ball on a reverse, that's because he was looking up. That was going to be a throwback back to Jaden Daniels. They were going to try and get Jaden Daniels a receiving touchdown, and of course that play didn't work out, so we'll see if they'll continue to be creative and let Jaden put some more statistics up.
Yeah, you could certainly see from here it looked like they were looking to throw the football, and again, Jaden, 1 touchdown reception last year in Orlando in the bowl game. First down and 10 for Georgia State after the kickoff. Once again, a touchback. Comes out quickly firing. Catch made at the 29 on the far sideline by Jakari Carter. Carter able to work his way across the 30 to the 32-yard line. Sets up second down and short here, rather. 2nd and 3 for this Panther offense, who, again, like a lot of these matchups, came in ready to go. Took the early lead 7-0. It was a 14-14 game before LSU just kind of took control of the line of scrimmage, and their skill players on offense started to really take control. Here's Granger in trouble, wanted to run. Now he'll spread it far side and eventually step out of bounds, picking up the first down at the 36-yard line. So nice play by Granger, scurrying to pick up the first down. Sticks. Granger with his 5th carry of the night. 19 yards rushing for the Panther quarterback. 10:05, clock moving, third quarter. 42-14. Number of SEC teams had their hands full in these non-conference tilts today. A couple of conference versus conference games. We'll update you on that scoreboard coming up. First down and 10. Granger again, an empty backfield. Mason Smith forces him out of the pocket. Mason Smith doesn't give up on the play, and he'll bring him down at the 31-yard line. Agofu and Mason Smith were giving chase to the Panther quarterback, and eventually they both able to bring him down for a loss on the play. That sack brought to you by Train. Hard to stop the Tigers, hard to stop a Train. So now once again off schedule are the Panthers, looking at 2nd down and 16. A loss of 6 on that play. We'll have Granger in the shotgun, 2 receivers right, 2 to the left side. As again, Marcus Carroll Jr., the single back. Granger takes his time, steps back in the gun with 1 on the play clock. It hits 0, and it'll be another delay of game on Georgia State.
Delay game, offense, 5-yard penalty, remains 2nd down.
Fans, lower your utility bills with an efficient, reliable Train air conditioning system. Visit trainsouth.com, find a local dealer. Get a free estimate on a system that will fit your needs and budget, and begin saving now because it's hard to stop a Train. So they go a little deeper behind the chains after the infraction. 2nd down and 21 now for this Panther offense with the ball placed at their own 26. Granger will take the snap, flip it out far side on the pass. Catch is grabbed, but up to the 31 is about all they can muster with Talik Williams. LSU all over that one as they tried misdirection on the play action near side. LSU stayed at home, followed the play, but there's a Tiger slow to get up over there at the 31-yard line. Looks like Andre Sam will be attended to by the training crew. An injury timeout brought to you by Our Lady of the Lake. We'll take one with them. 8:15 remains third quarter. LSU in control. 42-14 over Georgia State. Back after this on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
And we're back with the action. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. With an irresistible taste and zero sugar, Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any sports fan. So make sure you... Wait, Jim, I didn't mean try it right now. We're still on the air.
Best Coke ever? Take a taste, Jen.
Really?
No, not right now, Jen. We got a game to call.
It's snack time in Death Valley. Hey, Tiger fans. Bruce Buffer here, voice of the UFC, to talk about my friends at Kudo Protein Popcorn. Kudo Protein Popcorn is now the official popcorn of LSU Athletics and is fueling the LSU football players to victory. Kudo is packed with 5 grams of protein per serving and comes in 3 delicious flavors of white cheddar, garlic parmesan, and salty sweet kettle corn. Head to kudosnacks.com and use promo code LSU for 15% off your order. Go Tigers!
Hello, Jan from Toyota here.
Hi, Jan. Just wanted to say thanks. With the Grand Highlander we got at Toyotathon, we've been able to do so much, including 5 different ski trips, 4 family functions, 3 potlucks, 2 shopping sprees, and we even got a really big tree.
Wow, I'm really impressed.
Dealer inventory may vary. Current offers on these vehicles end December 5th. Offers are subject to change throughout Toyotathon, which ends on January 2nd. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Toyota, let's go places.
Before the Tigers get to work on the field, Janie King does the work in the stands. That's right, Janie King, the king of clean, proudly tackles the cleaning in Tiger Stadium before, during, and after the game. Let Janie King help lead your team to victory by keeping your business clean and healthy for your customers and team members. Go to JannieKingCleans.com now. That's JannieKingCleans.com.
Janie King is a proud partner of LSU Athletics.
Janie King, the king of clean.
Third quarter coverage continues. This is LSU Fighting Tiger football on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
42-14, LSU leading Georgia State on this Saturday night. We've got 8:15 remaining, third quarter. Tigers pouring on the offense, scoring 21 points there in that second stanza to build their lead going into the halftime locker room. They took the opening kickoff right down the field. They went. Jaden Daniels with another passing touchdown. Second game this year for Jaden with 5 touchdown passes. 10th game, by the way, in LSU history with a quarterback who had 5 touchdown passes or more. Joe Burrow had 6. Daniels now with 2. Max Johnson 1 game. Zach Mettenberger with 1 game as well. So Joe Burrow and Jaden Daniels, 2 pretty good quarterbacks here at LSU, to say the least. So after the injury timeout, Andre Sam helped to the near side. Panthers looking at 3rd and 15 from their own 32-yard line as we resume action. Williams, the receiver, motions from right to left as Granger pump fakes, tight pocket. Now he'll step up, start to run across the 35, the 40. Pulled down at the 41-yard line, a gain of 9, still shy of the first down. As it was Braden Swinson who eventually able to track down the Panther quarterback.
Georgia State.
And once again, down big, 42-14. They'll go for it on 4th down. They were turned away back in the first half. They'll look at 4th and 6 here with the ball at their own 41-yard line. The Tiger fans in attendance trying to rally this defense for another turnover on downs. Snap back to Granger. Time in the pocket, releases, catch made at midfield, far sideline, and it's a first down for Georgia State. Go back to Robert Lewis, sure-handed receiver. A gain of 10 yards, and the drive continues for Georgia State. Now the ball at the LSU 49-yard line.
And again, that's a go-to throw right there for Georgia State. They're going to get one-on-one with Stamps, the young corner, run a comeback at the chains, well executed by the Panthers.
Granger along with Carroll in the backfield. Cradle wide to the right, Williams in the slot to the right side, and Lewis short side receiver to the left. Snap to Granger. Carroll trying to bounce it out off the left edge with some room to the 45, inside the 40, and still fighting. He gets to the LSU 38-yard line on a gain of 11 yards. First down for Georgia State. As Carroll has had his moments here tonight, including a 44-yard touchdown. Now has 13 carries and 81 yards. Came into the game, as we mentioned, 3rd leading rusher in FBS football with well over 1,200 yards this season. 1st and 10. Panthers scrimmage from the 38-yard line of the Tigers. They'll have trip receivers right, including Cradle, Lewis, and Williams. Tigers 4 men at the line of scrimmage. Granger takes the snap, back in the handoff to Carroll off the left edge. Make his way to the 35 on a gain of 3. Swenson again was there to make the stop for LSU as there were a team of Tigers on that side of the field. It'll be 2nd down and 7 for the Panthers at the LSU 35. Scrimmaging from the far side hash as they move left to right towards the south end zone here at Tiger Stadium. Trip receivers again to the right. Same formation with a single back. Sean Elliott screaming instructions. They'll move Carroll from the right hip to the left hip now. From Darren Granger, the quarterback. Shotgun snap. Carroll gets the handoff and gets to the 35. Forward progress to the 34, but only a 1-yard gain. That'll set up 3rd down and 6 for this Panther offense.
Chris, you and I talked on Monday. We last couple weeks, Georgia State's really struggled to throw the football. They've been decent running the football. We thought we'd see a spread the run attack, and we haven't seen that much. And when they have run, LSU has really defended the run well tonight.
109 yards rushing for Georgia State, but again, it's been their bread and butter certainly over the last several weeks. But a 3rd down and 6 here. See if the Tigers can force a decision on the hands of Sean Elliott. Granger with the snap, throws, quick slant, broken up at the 30-yard line. Looking for Cradle. And again, LSU able to step right in there. Ashton Stamps swats the ball away, and it'll be 4th down and 6. And right now it appears Granger and company will stay on the field. They're 1 for 2 on 4th down conversions, converted just a moment ago. So now 4th and 6 from the LSU 34-yard line. Granger looks to that sideline. Now steps back into the gun. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left with a single back. Belt high snap. Granger in the pocket. Wants to run. Going to be caught, and he will go down back at the 37-yard line. Savion Jones with the sack. Jacobian Guillory was also there. 2nd sack on this drive for this LSU defense. Brought to you by Train. It's hard to stop the Tigers. Hard to stop a train. And the Tigers, for the 2nd time tonight, a stuff on 4th down. They'll take the football back with 4:20 remaining here in the 3rd quarter, leading 42-14. Timeout on the field. Back in a moment on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
This is Richard Zuslaw, CEO of Acadian Ambulance Service. On behalf of all the Acadian employee owners, please be careful while driving. Always use your seatbelt and never text and drive.
It's a flurry of fun this holiday season with holiday scratch-offs from the lottery. Give the perfect holiday gift with So Much Fun. Win up to $500. 'Tis the season to celebrate by picking up So Much Cash. Win up to $10,000. Finally, stuff your stockings with Snow Me the Money. Top prize of $100,000. Play all 3 holiday scratch-offs from the lottery, giving you a season to smile. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of LSU Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
It's time to score big with healthcare decisions this enrollment period.
With a Medicare Advantage plan from People's Health, you get more benefits than original Medicare for no monthly premium.
Benefits like $0 copays for primary care and virtual doctor visits.
Part D prescription drug coverage, including $0 Tier 1 and Tier 2 generic drugs.
A quarterly allowance for over-the-counter items.
Plus coverage for hearing aids, dental services, and glasses or contacts.
Call People's Health to learn more. 1-855-633-4207.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Back to 3rd quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
42-14, LSU leads Georgia State here on this Saturday night. Next week, Tigers finish up the regular season, hosting Texas A&M right here in this very venue with a kickoff just after 11 a.m. Plan accordingly, Tiger fans. A&M victorious today, 38-10 over Abilene Christian. Checking an updated SEC scoreboard, Missouri and Florida. Mizzou at home leading 30-21 with a little over 13 minutes remaining in that contest. Arkansas, no problem with Florida International up in Fayetteville tonight. A little over 7 minutes remaining in that game. The Razorbacks 44, FIU 20. Pretty good battle going on in Columbia, South Carolina. Wildcats of Kentucky and the Gamecocks. South Carolina leading 17-14. Just under 4 minutes remain in that contest. Georgia earlier today, number 1 in the land. They gave up the obligatory early points to Tennessee in Knoxville, and that was all she wrote, 38-10. The Dogs handle the Vols. LSU with a stop once again on 4th down, take over 1st down and 10. Daniels back out there with the ball placed at the 37-yard line of their own. Quick fire, gets it out to Thomas, and Thomas will leap forward to about the 46-yard line, pick up 9 yards, and set up 2nd down and 1. Bryce Brown in on the stop for Georgia State. It'll be 2nd and a yard here with 4 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter.
2nd down in the yard.
42-14 LSU, a game that at one point was tied 14-all, but it's been all LSU after they scored 21 points in the 2nd quarter, and so far 7 points here in the 3rd stanza. Daniels, a design run, finds a hole right tackle into Panther territory, eventually down at the 44-yard line. Gain of 10 and another 1st down for LSU as Daniels continues to add to that stat line. He now has 88 yards rushing on the evening. 403 total yards tonight. Daniels on 1st down, looking to throw, man wide open, far sideline. Lacey has it at the 27. He's out of bounds at the Panther 25-yard line. Quick throw on the money to Lacey from Daniels. A 19-yard gain, and LSU moving very fast now. 1st down and 10 just outside the 25-yard line of Georgia State with 3 minutes to go, 3rd quarter. Daniels with Trey Holly in at running back on his left hip. 2 receivers to the left. Lacey, lone receiver to the right, looking to throw. Another quick fire, gets it to Thomas at the 20. Thomas splits defender, stays upright, makes his way to the Panther 10-yard line. 15-yard gain, just powered his way through those 2 defenders, and the Tigers once again inside the Capital One red zone. 349 yards passing now for Jaden Daniels on the night. 1st and 10. Ball rather marked at the 10. 1st and goal now as we'll see Caleb Jackson back in at running back, the freshman from Baton Rouge. On 1st and goal from the 10, 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Daniels in the shotgun, takes the snap. Give to Jackson, trying to spread it far side to the 10. Caught by the shoestring and tripped up at about the 8-yard line on a gain of 2. Jeremiah Johnson just able to get enough to clip Caleb Jackson and bring him down. 2nd down, goal to go at the Panther 8. Move the ball now to the far side hash as LSU attacks towards the north end zone. Again wearing their purple jerseys, gold and white on the shoulder pads, white pants, and those beautiful white LSU helmets shining under the lights here at legendary Tiger Stadium. 2nd down, goal to go from the 8. Daniels going to keep off the right edge. The Panthers ready for it, and they trip him up as he slips at the 7 after a gain of only 1 yard. They were waiting to make the tackle, and Daniels again got over there. Thought about maybe trying to cut to his left, but slipped up and goes down. Maybe a good thing. It'll be 3rd down, goal to go from the 7. Noah Kane back in at running back. Senior out of right here at Baton Rouge. Started his career at Penn State. Finishing up in the purple and gold. 3rd down, goal to go from the Panthers 7-yard line. Daniel shouting instructions. Play clock dwindling down to 3. Down to 2 and whistles and a timeout taken by Georgia State.
Timeout.
And Sean Elliott out. LSU was about a second and a half away from a delay of game, but Panthers will burn the timeout. Stops the clock with 40 seconds remaining here in the third quarter. Tonight's game brought to you by People's Health. If you're turning 65 and ready to tackle Medicare like a champ, call People's Health today or visit peopleshealth.com to get started. Another recap of scores around the SEC today. Auburn upset at home by New Mexico State in a big way as Auburn came off a impressive win last week. But 31-10, New Mexico State with the victory earlier on the Plains. Texas A&M, as we mentioned, got by Abilene Christian after a slow start, 38-10 the final. Mississippi State rolled up Southern Miss 41-20. And Ole Miss early on had trouble with the Warhawks of UL Monroe, but eventually get it going. They win 35-3. And Alabama, one of those teams today, had no issue. 66-10 over Chattanooga. Third down, goal to go from the 7-yard line for LSU, leading 42-14 over Georgia State. Two receivers left, one to the right. Daniels looks left. Now backpedal with some pressure, feels it, steps up. Daniels looking, maybe wants to run, stays up right at the 10, gets down near the goal line, and bounced out of bounds at about the Georgia State 1. A yard shy of making an absolutely magical play after the coverage was well by Georgia State. And Daniels just zipping and sliding his way to the 1-yard line.
It was magical just to end up the way he did.
So it looks like Daniels and company will stay out there as fourth down, goal to go. The ball placed at the 1, but they may let the final play in the third quarter of action, and they will. So the horn will stop the action into the third quarter here. After 3, 42-14, LSU leads. And the Tigers looking at fourth down, goal to go from the Georgia State 1 when the fourth and final quarter comes your way. After 3, LSU 42, Georgia State 14 on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing, your trusted experts for all your home service needs. With over 35 years of dedicated service, we prioritize your comfort and satisfaction. As an official partner of LSU Athletics, we bring our expertise to every game, from installations to repairs. Our team delivers honest pricing with no surprises. Call us today at 225-777-8888 and experience the difference with Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing. Go Tigers!
Life in Louisiana is a symphony of sound, colors, and movement. It's a celebration of moments, big and small, and Blue Cross is here for it all. You can rely on the strength of the cross and protection of the shield. Your card opens doors to a large network of top doctors to care for you. So live life knowing Blue Cross has you covered for the highs and lows and everything in between. The right card, the right care. Life in Louisiana is a symphony of sound, colors, and movement. It's a celebration of moments, big and small, and Blue Cross is here for it all. You can rely on the strength of the cross and protection of the shield. Your card opens doors to a large network of top doctors to care for you. So live life knowing Blue Cross has you covered for the highs and lows and everything in between. The right card, the right care.
Hey now, Tiger fans, no tailgate is complete without Noel Spirits from Noel Family Distillery. Founded by a father-daughter duo, Noel Family Distillery is the only Louisiana distillery offering authentic tequila. Their additive-free tequila captures the spirit of Louisiana, creating a spirits experience worthy of the Tigers and their loyal fans across the country. Noel Tequila is proud to be the official tequila of LSU Athletics. So enjoy Noel Tequila in Tiger Stadium or grab a bottle of your own at many fine retailers and learn the unique Noel Distillery story at noeldistillery.com.
Fourth quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football, presented by J&J Exterminating, continues on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Calling Baton Rouge on a Saturday night here in Tiger Stadium. After 3, LSU leading Georgia State in their first ever meeting with the Panthers, 42-14. Let's take a look at the third quarter stats presented by Hancock Whitney. Tigers really took over in the second quarter and for the most part have continued that here In the third stanza, they had 7 first downs, 65 yards on the ground, 67 yards through the air for a total of 132 for Georgia State. They put together 7 first downs, 20 yards on the ground, just 23 through the air for a total of 43 yards in that third quarter. In this game early on, Georgia State enjoyed a 7-0 lead after taking the opening drive down the field. LSU would answer, tie the game 17-all. LSU took a 14-7 lead in that first quarter. Georgia State would answer to tie it at 14, and since then it's been all purple and gold. LSU starts this fourth quarter, now moving sides of the field, looking at fourth down, goal to go from the Panther 1. As Daniels moves up under center, Kane the single back. Here's the snap. Bootleg to the right. Daniels trying to get to the end zone. Pulled down from behind and thrown out of bounds. And here comes the horse collar. No question about it. Chris Davis Jr., the outside linebacker, got beat on the angle, but just able to get his fingertips on the nameplate and inside the shoulder pads of Jaden Daniels, and then thrown out of bounds, and the flag comes out. Again, the good news is Jaden Daniels, after taking a pretty tough tumble out of bounds, is all right, popped up, telling his coaching staff he's good as we wait for this call.
Personal foul, horse collar tackle, defense, number 43. That's half the distance to the goal, automatic first down.
So an automatic first down, half the distance, and LSU will get a chance once again to try to put this one in the end zone. So they'll line it up again. Inside the Panther 1. Out of the shotgun. Now again, Daniels will go up under center. Heavy set at the line of scrimmage. He'll try to keep it. Fall forward behind his line, waiting for the call. Somebody give it. Somebody give it. Nobody yet. Still no indication. Looked like he was able to surge into the end zone, and here it comes. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. Jaden Daniels, second rushing touchdown of the night. 7th touchdown of the game when you throw in the 5 passing scores. And LSU extends the lead 48-14 with a point after upcoming. Oh, by all means. Put 1444 back up there. Daniels, 7 touchdowns accounted for tonight, 74 for his career. Second most behind the great Joe Burrow, who had 88. Daniels also moves to 5th all-time at LSU in passing yards in a career. Ramos on. Puts the foot into it. Kick is up, and the kick is good. That'll make it 49-14. LSU now extends the lead, and tell you what, gentlemen, Jaden Daniels tonight, 349 passing yards, 5 passing scores, 10 carries, 96 rushing yards, 2 rushing scores. He may get to enjoy the rest of this game on the sideline. We'll have to wait and see, but that's a pretty spectacular effort for, again, the best player in college football. We've all heard it this week. You can use the eye test. You can use the stat test, whatever way you want to use it. There's not a better individual player in this sport in the year 2023 than Jaden Daniels, period. 8 plays, 63 yards, 4 minutes, 42 seconds. LSU has had 7 drives and 7 touchdowns here tonight. Jay Bramlett, maybe he can sit with Jaden Daniels for the rest of the game. Jay has been out there holding on point afters, but yet to punt tonight with this LSU high-powered offense. Dybert will kick it back, and the ensuing kickoff. One bounce out of the back of the end zone. Georgia State will get it started 1st and 10 at their own 25 with 14:44 remaining here in the 4th and final quarter. All right, Tiger fans, stuff your stockings, shine bright this holiday season. Pickups Snow Me the Money, loaded with gifts of $100. Top prize is a whopping $100,000. Stop in at any lottery retailer. Ask for Snow Me the Money today. Must be at least 21 to purchase. 1st down and 10 for the Panthers at their own 25. Motion the tight end Green to the formation, near side. Handed off to a new running back into the game, KZ Adams, trying to get off the right edge and picks up 3 yards. That's about all.
Chris, let me get you up to date. Andre Sam has gone to the locker room. I was told a neck injury, didn't look to be anything too severe. And I'm looking over at the LSU sideline, and Garrett Nussmeier is not warming up. So I will keep an eye on that as well, too.
Thank you, Gordy. Another sideline report brought to you by your hometown John Deere dealers. Sunshine. 2nd down and 7 for the Panthers. Granger in an empty backfield will take the snap, and a shovel pass coming to Lewis near side. Tries to bounce it out, and LSU's right there, and they'll bring him down. Not much doing as Paris Shan was in the vicinity. Harold Perkins Jr. Hard to get out of their reach, and Lewis unable to do so. No gain on the play. It'll be 3rd down. May have lost half a yard. It'll be 3rd down and a short 8 upcoming for the Panthers here. 13:40 clock moving 4th quarter. KZ Adams remains the running back to the right hip of Darren Granger, the quarterback. Play clock down to 9 as he steps back into the shotgun. Sends 3 receivers right, 1 to the left. He'll get the snap. They'll set up option right side, but Granger will step inside, have room, cut back to his left, middle of the field, make his way to the 41-yard line. Pick up 14 yards and a 1st down for Georgia State. Clock continues to move. 13 minutes and 6 seconds remaining in tonight's game. Jaden Daniels and this Tiger offense certainly heated things up tonight, as they have done virtually all season. But fans, remember, whenever you're ready to cool it down, count on Slow Melt Ice. Check them out, slowmeltice.com, SLOMELTICE.com. 1st and 10 for the Panthers. Ball moved up to their own 40-yard line here with 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Granger, play action. He'll unleash a pass, near side, one-on-one ball, and broken up. Nearly intercepted by Sage Ryan, who had the inside leverage on Kikwata, the intended receiver, down the near sideline. Great job by Ryan, step for step, and also, again, able to get inside there, and the only player who had a chance at that football. It's 2nd down and 10 after the incompletion. Again from the Panthers' own 40-yard line. 3 wide to the right, including the tight end Green in the slot. Kikwata, the receiver, short side of the field to the left. Granger working with Adams in the backfield. Adams will get the carry, tries to cross-buck left to right, and will get across the 41 to the 42 after a gain of maybe 2.5 yards. That's all. It'll be 3rd down and about 8. Mason Smith was there. Stayed at home, didn't buy the cut move, and brings him down. 49-14 our score. LSU well in control here. A little over 12 minutes remaining in this game. Third and 7. Another Bingo Pest Products 3rd down for this LSU defense, which certainly has improved after the opening couple of possessions for the Panthers tonight. Granger sets up the screen, and it's blown up. Dropped at the 40-yard line is going to be Jaquius Cradle. Lost 3 yards as LSU just blew up all potential blocks and gets to the ball carrier quickly. And it'll be 4th down and 7, and we'll see Cade Loggins come out to punt for the 3rd time tonight.
Back for the Tigers, number 80.
Again, LSU has been able to send Nicholas back deep as well. Let's see if they'll do it again. They will. Clayton is back at the 21. They set up Nicholas at about the 35, and Loggins put a foot into this one, and Clayton will get out of the way, takes a Georgia State bounce at the 25, and eventually down at the LSU 18-yard line as Georgia State trying that old trick of pushing Clayton into the football. Didn't work. Timeout on the field. After a 41-yard punt, LSU takes over, leading 49-14 over Georgia State. Back after this on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. Sirius XM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of Sirius XM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Back to fourth quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football. Presented by J&J Exterminating on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU looking to move to 8-3 right now, leading 49-14. Things look pretty good. That will be the case tonight. They'll remain 5-2 in conference play and finish up next week against Texas A&M. While we have a moment here in fourth quarter action, let's pause 10-second station identification. This is Fighting Tiger football on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hear the Tigers roar worldwide. The LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
(49-14), LSU leads Georgia State. Along with former Tigers Doug Morrow and Gordy Rush, I'm Chris Blair. And this game playing out the way I think most Tiger fans thought it would and certainly hoped it would. Even though early on, Doug, it didn't quite look that way. Georgia State came out, felt like they had a puncher's chance, and they did. Landed a couple of blows, 2 to be exact, to put 14 points on the board. And then the talent, depth, and that kid Jaden took over. And it's now 49-14 as LSU looks at first down and 10 after that punt down at the 17-yard line. And Jaden Daniels will remain on the field as quarterback. He's got 445 yards total offense tonight, 349 passing, 96 on the ground. And, of course, has accounted for 7 touchdowns, all 7 here tonight for the Tigers. First down, play action. In the pocket, and will fire far side. Man open is Hilton, and couldn't hold on. Hilton got past the defense down around the 35-yard line, but again, Hilton's got a ton of speed. That one maybe a little bit underthrown as Hilton had to kind of stop, wait for it, and then hit him in the hands, but couldn't hold on as he spun to the ground. So it sets up second down and 10 after the incompletion. And that would have been a really spectacular one if he had been able to reach it. But you're right, Hilton just kind of outran the ball because he is fast. So second down and 10. Just inside the Tigers' own 18-yard line. Again, quick play action. They'll get it out to Neighbors on a quick hitter at the 22. He'll fight his way to the 23 and the 24-yard line. It'll be the 6th catch of the night for Malik Neighbors, who again came into the game leading the country in receiving yards. Brian Thomas leading the country in receiving touchdowns. Thomas adds one more tonight at 70-yarder back in the first half. Third down and 4 for the Tigers as Daniels and Jackson in the backfield. Jaden looking to throw towards the far sideline. Neighbors goes up, keeps his feet down, complete at the 41-yard line. First down and 10 for LSU. Great throw by Daniels. Only Neighbors could make a play, and he got to the sideline, planted both feet, reached up, pulled it down. And the Tigers keep the drive alive. It'll be first down and 10 after a gain of 18 yards. Move the ball to the 42. 3 LSU receivers in tonight's game over 100 yards. Goes to tell you how explosive this LSU offense has been and continues to be. Jackson going to get the carry off the left side. Jackson pulls over a defender at midfield, eventually pulled down at the Georgia State 40-yard line. That's kind of what Caleb Jackson does. Hard to be the first guy to bring him down. That's a gain of 18 yards, and it's a first down for LSU now at the Panthers' 40-yard line.
First down, Caleb Jackson.
Jackson again will stay in. Left side of Daniels in the shotgun on first down and 10. Snap back to Jaden. Pump fake. Now airs it out. Down the field. Neighbors goes up, hauls it in, bobbles it. Did he hold on? He did! Touchdown, Fighting Tigers! Neighbors high pointing the football on the S in LSU just in front of the crossbar. Went up, got his hands on it. Couldn't completely bring it in, but got it in the belly as he hit the ground on a 40-yard touchdown strike from Jaden Daniels to make it 55-14 over Georgia State.
What a catch, Chris. I'm right here standing in front of it. I mean, he was totally extended, took a ball on his back. He was slow to get up and was able to bring that in. Fantastic job of adjusting on the football by Malik Neighbors. And, of course, an incredible throw by Jaden Daniels.
413 yards passing tonight.
Ruling on the field and the touchdown is under video review.
So they're going to take a look at it here, make sure he did have full possession after he came down. And Gordy said he got it in his hands as he was leaping to adjust to get to the football. And then on his way down, looked like he secured it right there on the number 8. And then took a hard blow, but able to finish through the play with possession of the football. So I think they're going to take a look. They are going to take a look. An official review brought to you by Acme Oyster House, but I'm not sure he didn't have that football, so we'll wait and see. But Neighbors now, again, continues to add to his yardage on the season. So far, 8 catches, 140 yards. Kyron Lacey, 5 catches, 101 yards. Brian Thomas Jr., 4 catches, 103 yards. And all 3 accounting for 5 receiving touchdowns tonight. Jaden Daniels, by the way, now 413 yards passing.
And Malik Neighbors' receptions, Chris, are so pure. When he makes them, he catches them with his hands, pulls it into his body. I mean, he protects the ball. He may miss a pass at some point back in the 9th grade, but I don't think so since then.
Now the back camera shows a better angle of whether or not the ball was kind of jostling to and fro as he came down.
I think it might be moving a little bit. And that was finally, like you said, it was the aerial view from the back end zone. I mean, actually the end zone that he scored in. And as it was such a hard impact, he was fully extended. He came down on his back. And when he rolled over, it looked to me a little bit like the ball was still shifting a little bit. Let's see what they see.
Yeah, when he hit the ground, he bounced out of bounds in the back of the end zone, which again he would have to secure it through the play before he was out of bounds. And again, he landed flat on his back and the ball is moving. Again,
I'll vote for a reception.
All right, duly noted. Duly noted, Your Honor. We'll see what happens. We'll see if Kyle Olson and SEC Replay agree. Again, they're taking their time down here, and that normally is not a good thing when it comes to confirming or overturning. So we'll see. Here's the call from Kyle Olson.
After video review, the ruling of a touchdown stands.
I don't know why I second-guessed you, Doug. You had it all along. It is a touchdown. It will stand. And it is 55-14 LSU. And all of those numbers I gave you earlier for Neighbors and Lacey and Thomas and Daniels, they all will be cemented into the official stat line.
You know, I bet those officials, when they see catches like that game after game after game after game, they're as amazed as we are about it. How can he do that? How can he be that good?
Ramos trying to put one more on the board, and he does. 56-14 now, LSU. with 8:59 remaining in this game. Timeout on the field. We'll return after this on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Open a crisp, cold Bud Light. You know game day is here.
You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
You made it through 3 Zoom calls, exchanged that blouse, had lunch with your mom, and brought the cat to the vet. Again. No wonder you can barely think about your health care. At Women's Hospital, our priority is women's health, and nobody keeps women on the go like we do, so you can roll through your errands without slowing down. Be healthy and proactive. Keep your annual mammogram appointment because early cancer detection can save your life. At Women's, your health is our priority. Make it yours, too.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of LSU Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
This is Richard Zuslaw, CEO of Acadian Ambulance Service. On behalf of all the Acadian employee owners, please be careful while driving. Always use your seatbelt and never text and drive.
Fourth quarter action continues. Presented by J&J Exterminating on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
No surprise, really, but it's all LSU tonight. 56-14. They lead over Georgia State. Next week, early morning start, 11 a.m. kickoff. Regular season finale here as LSU will host Texas A&M. And no way you can stop Tiger fans from tailgating, no matter how hard the TV networks and conference office try to do it. They'll be ready to go next week. Fans, we invite you to experience the best pregame activities at the Bud Light Fan Zone, located in front of the PMAC across the street from Tiger Stadium. Live music and our very own LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives, will get our broadcast day started at 9 a.m. But the Powell brothers, they'll be ready to go before that. They'll have live music on the stage before next week's Texas A&M LSU football game. So hope you'll join us out there for that. Still 8:59 remains in this contest. There's Jaden Daniels, 8 touchdowns, 6 passing, 2 rushing, a record in a single game for touchdowns accounted for. So once again, in back-to-back weeks, Jaden Daniels etching his name in the record books here at this storied program. Dybert set to kick it back as we finally get back to action. The sky kick end over end. Underneath it, going to be handled by Williams. Far side at the 5, comes near side center of the field and across the 25, and then put down at the 26-yard line by the Tigers special teams. SeatGeek, now the official ticket marketplace of LSU Athletics. So whether you're buying or selling football tickets, remember SeatGeek, the place to do it. SeatGeek, so Tiger fans can fan. There's a few fans still remaining with us here at Tiger Stadium, although most have called it a night after this lopsided affair. New quarterback Mike Calisardo will take the snap and get a pass to the right side quickly, with LSU now just playing downhill defensively. Not much doing. Loss of 6 will make it 2nd down and 16. Calisardo in for Granger now at QB. Stands back in the shotgun. KZ Adams, the single back. And a mishandle, but Adams able to hold on to the handoff as a flag comes out, and he's stopped at the 21-yard line after a couple, that's all.
Let's carry it right side. There's a flag.
Calasurdo, a redshirt junior out of Inman, South Carolina. Played high school football at Chapman High. Casey Adams, the redshirt freshman out of West Columbia, South Carolina.
Face mask, offense. That penalty's decline. Result of the play is third down.
So an offensive face mask against the Panthers will be declined by LSU, and it'll make it third down and about 15. And the Bingo Pest Products third down opportunity for this LSU defense. Panthers 4 of 10 tonight. Calasurdo steps up to the line. He and Adams in the backfield. They'll have 2 receivers left, 2 to the right. On third down and 15, Calasurdo in the pocket. Now will tuck and run. Far side 25. Across the 30, trying to step out near the sticks, and they say he picks it up at the 38-yard line. So the backup quarterback able to scamper and pick up the first down on a 17-yard gain. Clock continuing to roll, 7 minutes and 23 seconds. Getting a lot of new faces, fresh faces out there for Georgia State. Likewise, in a lot of spots for LSU defensively. Empty backfield, 4 receivers lined up to the right. They'll set up the jailbreak screen. Catch is made by Casey Adams, and he will barrel his way across the 40 to about the 41-yard line. Gain of 3. It'll be second down and 7. Performance report, as always, brought to you by BASF. We create chemistry. The performance has been this LSU offense. 563 yards so far tonight. 445. Jaden Daniels has been a part of, as Calasurdo throws it deep down the field, over the shoulder catch made by Cradle, down inside the 20, down inside the 15. They'll say it was actually down and slid from the 18-yard line. So the Panthers come up with one of their few highlights here in the second half. A 41-yard reception. They now work inside the red zone here. First down and 10 at the LSU 18. Calasurdo gives off to Adams, coming left side. Great open field tackle, going to be brought down by Allen after a gain of a yard to the 17-yard line. So Jordan Allen getting some opportunities and some reps here late in this game defensively for LSU. Second down and 8 after the 2-yard run by Adams. Ball again at the LSU 16-yard line. Tigers up 56-14. Motion to receiver right to left. Again, the handoff to Adams. Bounces off his own man up the middle. Crosses inside the 15 down near the 13-yard line. A gain of 3. We'll set up third down and 5 for the Panthers. A couple of changes for Georgia State. Trying to get a couple of linemen off the field. Working hard to get off the field in time was Travis Glover. He was really moving, not easy to do at 6'6", 323 pounds. Third down and 4 from the LSU 12-yard line. Trip receivers right. Option set up. Here's the pitch. On the run to the right side, LSU has it snuffed out. They'll bring him down after virtually no gain on the play, maybe lost half a yard. New running back into the game for Georgia State. Burden had that option pitch, Terry Burden. But it'll be fourth down and 5. Marked at the 13-yard line. They can pick up a first down at the LSU 8. Calasurdo in the shotgun. Burden the back to the right side. Kikwata out wide to the left. And the play clock going to drop down. Timeout taken just before another infraction by Sean Elliott.
Georgia State.
So they burn their second time out of the half, stops the clock with 3 minutes and 59 seconds, allows us to step aside one final time. Again, LSU in control, 56-14 over Georgia State. Finish it out after this on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans, Three Olives Vodka would like to remind you that from pregame to postgame, no tailgate is complete without the smooth, premium taste of Three Olives Vodka. Perfect as a shot or in your favorite cocktail. Three Olives Vodka is a low-calorie, gluten-free, and contains zero sugar. Whether enjoying Three Olives Original Vodka or one of its 12 all-natural flavors, Three Olives is sure to bring you all the spirit you need. This season, Three Olives Vodka is proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics. Go Tigers! Proximo, Jersey City, New Jersey. Hey LSU fans, ready for some game-changing news? Bathfitter is now a very proud partner of LSU Athletics. With nearly 40 years of experience, Bathfitter's quality is unmatched, which makes them the perfect teammate for the championship caliber Tigers. Bathfitter's tub-over-tub process is the best way to transform your old tub or shower and is built to last with a lifetime warranty on every installation. So huddle up with Bathfitter as they support LSU Athletics. Connect with them at bathfitter.com and watch them transform your bathroom into an MVP. Go Tigers! Tackle your to-do list this season and find the right Aetna Medicare plan for you in your home state of Louisiana. With Aetna Medicare Advantage plans, you can get $0 monthly plan premium with hospital, medical, and prescription drug coverage. Plans also include dental, vision, and an over-the-counter benefit. Be the star quarterback of your health. Call us for a personalized coverage review now. Call 1-833-771-7542, TTY 711. Aetna Medicare is an HMO PPO plan with a Medicare contract. Our SMPs also have contracts with state medical programs. Enrollment in our plans depend on contract renewal. Plan features and availability may vary by service area.
Fourth quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football, presented by J&J Exterminating, continues on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
56-14 LSU leading Georgia State on this Saturday night. Fans, no one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM SEC Radio. Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through the regular season into the postseason. They've got your team covered anywhere you go. Get a free trial at SiriusXM.us/LSU Athletics. Coming up tomorrow in Charleston, South Carolina, Coach Matt McMahon, LSU men's basketball, in the Charleston Classic will take on Wake Forest in a clash of SEC versus ACC. It will be a 2 o'clock tip time. Colin Lacey, SEC legend John Brady on hand in Charleston to bring you the action over the network. Again with airtime at 1:30 Central tomorrow, getting you ready for LSU and Wake Forest from TD Arena in downtown Charleston, South Carolina. 4th down and 5 upcoming here with 3:59 remaining. Georgia State trying to make it look a little bit better, down 56-14. They'll once again try for it on 4th down. They'll bunch 4 receivers to the left, wide side of the field. Colasardo going to throw short, and right side, it's out of bounds, incomplete. Missed the target, looking for Cradle. And once again, LSU with a turnover on downs will take the football back and send the Panthers back to the sideline offensively. Timeout on the field. Tigers with the football. 3:54 remains. They lead over Georgia State 56-14 on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Planning a wedding, corporate, or fundraising event, sporting event, or private party? Party Central has top quality, distinctive rentals that ensure your event will be a success. Party Central is a full-service event rental company that creates memorable and inspiring events throughout Louisiana for over 20 years. They are the experts you need to guarantee your event is a success. At Party Central, it's all in the details. Visit their website at partycentralweb.com and start planning your next event today.
You're almost ready for the big game. The only thing missing is cocktails before kickoff. With 15% alcohol by volume and a colorful collection of fun flavors, BuzzBalls are the perfect pregame ready-to-drink cocktail for wherever your tailgate or watch party takes place. Try the rich Choco Chiller, Zesty Limerita, Spicy Chili Mango, or discover your new favorite flavor. No matter who you root for, there's something for everyone to enjoy in a matter of seconds. Pregame harder than your team plays, and buy BuzzBalls today. Please enjoy BuzzBalls responsibly. BuzzBalls, Carrollton, Texas.
The Tigers of LSU, a team of destiny and a team for ages.
Your Fighting Tigers are national champions.
The national championship is headed back to Baton Rouge.
Tiger fans, we're excited to announce the Natty Club by Bayou Traditions. This membership actually saves you money at top stores and local restaurants while helping LSU athletics win. It pays for itself. Support our NIL efforts by joining the Natty Club today. Visit BayouTraditionsCollective.com to become a member. Goats only, and go Tigers.
Back to fourth quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football. Presented by J&J Exterminating on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
This week's game brought to you by People's Health. If you like to travel, enjoy peace of mind knowing you're covered for routine medical care with a new passport benefit from People's Health coming up in 2024. LSU leading 56-14 in this first ever meeting. In a battle of cats, the Panthers of Georgia State and the Fighting Tigers of LSU. Again, Jaden Daniels, superb performance, 25 of 30, completing 83% of his passes tonight, 413 yards, 6 passing touchdowns. Daniels leads the Tigers with 10 carries, 96 yards, 2 rushing touchdowns. Third game in LSU history with 6 touchdown passes by a quarterback. Joe Burrow did it 3 times. Did it twice, I should say. And now Jaden Daniels joins the great Joe Burrow once again with 6 touchdown passes in tonight's game. By the way, we mentioned 3 receivers for the Tigers over 100 yards. Second time in history that's happened. It was the Texas game with Chase, Jefferson, and Marshall back in 2019. Tonight it was Neighbors, Lacey, and Thomas for LSU against Georgia State. Garrett Nussmeier takes over at quarterback. Almost goes without saying here with under 4 to go. In the first play from scrimmage, he'll hand it off. Caleb Jackson, or rather Trey Holly, to the left side. Picks up maybe a yard. It'll be second down and 9. Clock moving 3 minutes and 33 seconds. Nussmeier, the redshirt sophomore out of Lake Charles, getting some work here with 2 receivers right, 1 to the left side. And Trey Holly to his left in the shotgun formation on 2nd and 9. Give to Holly. Holly cuts back and finds a hole up to the 20-yard line. We'll make it 3rd and very manageable here for LSU to try to keep the football and just end this game. Expect some more handoffs here just to keep this clock moving. Georgia State will head back to Metro Atlanta, 6-5 on the year, still remain 3-3 in Sun Belt play. And the Tigers picking up their 8th win of the season to move to 8-3. They remain 5-2 in SEC play. Nussmeier on 3rd down and 3. Motion Markway, the tight end. Here's the snap. Give to Holly. Holly grabbed by the ankles, but fights forward and gets very close to the sticks. Indeed, he'll get it at the 23-yard line. It's a first down and 10 for LSU. So they'll move the chains. Keep the offense out there here as we approach 2 minutes remaining in tonight's game. Fans, J&J Exterminating, Louisiana-owned, customer-focused, and results-driven for over 6 decades. Call the local pros. Get the shield. J&J Exterminating, yeah. 3 receivers right, 1 to the left side. Ton of fresh faces on the field, as you would imagine here late in this game. Markway, the tight end, will motion behind the line of scrimmage. Nussmeier calls for the snap, gets it, hands it off to Holly. Holly with some room across the 30. Punishes a couple of defenders and makes his way to the 32 on a 9-yard gain.
Robinson made the stop.
Tigers now with 582 yards total offense, and we'll see Caleb Jackson, freshman, check back in at running back as Holly, his freshman counterpart, will check out after a couple of good runs. Down to 1 minute, 12 seconds. LSU not yet lined up. Now they get lined up with 10 on the play clock. Again, under a minute to go. Nussmeier with Jackson in the backfield. Garrett gets the snap, gives to Jackson. Jackson just straight ahead, staying upright, and eventually 3 Panther defenders able to stop his forward progress and bring him down short of the gain to the line to gain. And that should do it. LSU will not have to run another play here with just 32 seconds. And I believe both sidelines know it, as the offense making their way to the near sideline. And now LSU's team will start to make their way across the field, as will the Panthers. Coach Elliott, Coach Kelly will shake hands in midfield. As LSU indeed, a little slow start defensively. Offensively, they were as crisp as you can ask, scoring every time they had the football, minus this last possession as the horn sounds, and this one's in the books. LSU with the 56-14 win over Georgia State. Tigers now indeed 8-3, 5-2 in league play. Georgia State falls to 6-5. They remain 3-3 in Sun Belt action. One more game remaining. Next weekend, LSU back in conference play to take on Texas A&M. But tonight, Purple and Gold will celebrate a victory over the Georgia State Panthers by a final score of 56-14. Stay with us. The Fighting Tiger postgame report comes your way next. We'll have scores, stats, highlights later. Marlon Favorite, Hunt Palmer give you their thoughts on tonight's game as LSU